it okay if I come?
Yeah. Let's go. Just whenever. It's okay. I'll also intro now. Okay, so we're here. Hello guys, and welcome to another Valorant PH Pug. And my name is Daks, and we are gonna be joined by Mr. Vyminal later on. He's already right now fixing a few things here and there, but we're gonna be setting things up, and we'll be looking to get a few games here for the community coming into this day. What is today? This is the 18th of May. And time flies, but sure, when you are stuck at home, and we are going to be getting into a few more matches yet again. So yesterday, I was able to cast a really good games actually in the TK Cup, all the way there at twitch.tv/Tapang King. And well, since it did go the long haul, both matches going all the way to 3 maps per match. Well, the finals gonna be on another day. It's gonna be probably within this week, at most maybe Sunday. But I've been hearing it might be something like Thursday, it might be something like Saturday, or something like that. So just expect an announcement from TK, from Mr. Tapang King, and I'll be hopping into that finals, and it'll be pretty interesting. Can't run Valorant. How do you not run Valorant? Valorant is like a potato game. It is an actual potato game. I think it'll be finals on Thursday. Oh yeah. Maybe. I don't want to confirm anything that isn't confirmed yet, ladies and gents. Basically, it. So I don't have all the info. I have every part of the info, but we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna work.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Mr. Dodge. This, how you doing? What's the plan, Mr. Dodge?
Uh,
Using
team 1. The map is bind.
Okay, give me a sec. Requirements on stream. What are we doing?
Team 1 is named Colt lang Malakas,
Colt lang malakas. Okay,
and they will be defenders. So
nice.
Colt's team will be on defense.
Okay, good.
Pug team 2 is their name is Shroudy Daddy.
Shroudy Daddy, love it. Okay, and who do we have here for our first game? Let me check the people down below. So we got Chlorine, Colt, Exia, Nebja, and Pablo E. In the meantime, on the other side, it's Foods, Mike, X, Shroudy, Mikey, Trippy, and Wavy. And we got a few people coming in to our queue, so pretty much going to be a pretty good time for today. I think people have realized how pugs work. It's like, if you see more than 10 people at the start, you can take a little break and just hop in a little later on. But remember, guys, there still needs to be that first 10, so don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted, and hop on in when you can. We appreciate you guys' support. We're gonna be getting into this one. Ano ba, Akashi? Are we gonna play it again? Dude, I just wanna keep playing the fucking Country Road song. Oh man, 2 I straight my comp. I think it's anti-cheat or our files. I have. It's probably the anti-cheat that's fucking with your computer. I've heard that the anti-cheat messes sometimes with your fans and shit, your internals. So might be that. It might be that. Yeah, just hop in. Just hop in. You just add me. It's on the Discord what my tag is, so don't worry about that. It's all set up on the Discord for you guys to have an easy time to get on through. That's why my tag is there, DaxPH/MOC. Who's up, Invictus? What we doing? Who we get? Who again? We got X Colt, Shroudy, Mikey, Wavy, and Pablo E. That's pretty much it. Shouts to Sebs for the loves. What's up, Zom? Ayo, it's a Monday, and then tomorrow we're gonna have a new wave again. And we who else is here? We get Mr. Aris in the chat to be like, Aris, where are you? Akashi's here, just memeing it up. And yeah, I'm just like in a pili, pili ko 6. Okay. I'm just like sure, like I'm just trying to wake up, honestly. Same. It's like rest and sleeper. Same here. It's like my brain was just playing Fallout for the whole afternoon, because today is the last day of Fallout 76 free weekend, and it's a dog shit game. So I just randomly went around the map and went to West Virginia, going outside. during the ECQ. Hey, I'm testing your emotes. Some of them work. Some I don't think all of them work. Narvel in the chat. Sunshine Days. Any rich smilers in the chat? Di pa kulang. We have everyone? Si napakulang. Sige na nga, let's add. So you don't have any delays. Let's add Nebja because apparently he doesn't want to add me. So we'll add him in this way. No worries, guys. There you go. There you go. Just hop on in. It's an open party. It's pretty simple. Hi guys. Hi guys. Welcome for today. There you go. So we good to go. Is everyone on the same team? Is everyone in the right one? Let me check the Discord. And that's what we usually do. We cross-check who's there. Floor, Colt, Exia, Nebja, Pablo on defense. And it's Foods, Mike, EXT, Shroudy, Mikey, Trippy, and Wavy. Are we good to go?
Sir
I'm
Daks
Patu to
PH.
Starcraft. Yes, sir.
The score nga pala. What will
I
you
know.
do about it?
I got this. I got this.
He's a pro. He got this. Greetings.
I'll do it on screen though.
Okay, good
to
luck
show
on
you guys
your
what to
cast.
do.
I'm
And-
excited to hear
Okay,
it.
and here we go.
You're
So welcome,
excited?
guys.
All right.
Welcome, guys, to Mr. Vyminal on the co-cast. Hello,
Goodbye.
Mr. Vim. How you doing?
Greetings.
Oh shit! Look, his voice is so much better than me. And I'll just let him talk. Okay. I'm just gonna keep.
Please
it's like-
don't.
It's like, boy, I don't have. How do I have a voice like that? Do I just
Yeah.
like? Do I just like
Voice is
slit my
really
throat?
low.
If I slit my throat a little bit, you know, Adam's apple drop even more. And can I grow up or something like that? But do restart.
My voice doesn't really sound like that. I was just trying to impress you.
Oh shit! No, it's okay. I love it already. I wish I played it. Mike is asking me if you know, I can hook you up with the community though.
Oh.
You know,
Hell yeah.
I love watching StarCraft. Playing StarCraft's a whole different thing. It's like I don't want to get stressed. I thought you did, my bad. I do. Yes. Oh, okay. Ito actually. Let me just, where is that real quick? There you go. It's on. Check. Are you on Twitch chat? I got a command for it. So, and then I suggest you like join the tournament and shit. So anyway, enough about that. We are going into our first game, Mr. Vyminal, and we are gonna be
All
going
right.
into Bind. So I do have a question for you.
Mhm.
Which was your favorite map
Yep.
out of the three?
I'm a bind guy. Like I love bind. I don't know what it is about the map, but I think I just like the color palette of bind.
I like Bind too. I like Bind a lot too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It's
Pretty
like
cool.
it's very familiar and how it is. Oh shit, Akashi! All our emotes are working, Mr. Akashi. All our emotes are working. We are good to go. Seems like even the Twitch chats were good to go. And we are gonna be getting into our game. Exit called Chlorine, Nebja, and Pablo E on the defense. On the attack, it's Trippy Foods, Shroudy, Mikey, Wavy, and Mike EXT. And you're familiar with any of our players coming into this first game.
I've actually played, I think, with Chlorine and Colt in the past.
Ooh.
I'm expecting Chlorine to frag out. Just saying. He's pretty correct.
Okay, I'm expecting that too. I'm just like waiting on it. So, yeah, what's been happening? Honestly, it's like I feel like I'm in a daze today. I just been playing all afternoon, and it's like, yo, oh yeah, we got stream. I gotta wash my face.
What
I
have you
feel
been
like-
playing? Like, sorry, I wasn't
the
here
the
earlier.
shittiest game ever, Fallout 76.
Oh
Bro,
my god, I bought that game, played it for 30 minutes, never played it again.
it's so bad. It's like it's the only thing. The only thing that I would say about it is it's fun to explore West Virginia, and everything else is like a steaming pile of
Steam
yeah,
pile of crap.
yeah, it's something.
Country Road.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I've just been playing it like crazy. It's the only song that you can remember from it.
But to answer your question earlier, like, why do I like Bind the most? Probably because it has the least sharp or like deep corners. So, I don't know. It doesn't feel like you're fighting the map.
That's
all
true.
that
That's true.
much.
And yeah, let's move into the game itself. So I'm just like, I got a DM suddenly. It's like, oh, what do I add a topic? And I feel like so retarded trying to understand what it means. You know, sometimes like groups are like they make you do specific things, and I'm just like, I just want to post something, and yeah, okay, let me figure it out. Shh, I'm not too stupid. So, okay, we'll go into the game, and it is who is who. It is Colt lang Malakas on the blue hand side, on the defensive side, on our left, Shroudy Daddy on the right. And the funny thing is, guys, so lately there's been an amazing bug wherein the sides don't swap anymore, which is good, but the scores do. So it kind of will get messy, and we'll be looking to. I want to fix it literally on stream so I can see what's going on. So here we go. It is gonna be an attack already from Shroudy Daddy, and they are gonna be playing that Brimstone, Phoenix, Omen, Cypher, and Sage composition on the other side. It's a Raze, Silva, Cypher, Sage, and Omen as well. So what do you think about these comps right now, Mr. Vim? What is going on for this coming game?
Okay, on the defending side, like you usually expect like a Brimstone Breach combo and like higher rank meta. So I don't know how it's gonna work, but it looks like they're going for an A push with the wall and A short. So that you see that a lot. Very typical push. That works very well.
Yeah, but they didn't go for the wall on the right-hand side, and Chlorine, as you said already, going to go for the frag. Charlie Mikey in the meantime on the board as well. And this is the first time I've spectated Valorant in quite a while since the newest patch. So it kind of feels good that the numbers don't change for the first half, because everyone turns into a dead Phoenix. But anyway, it is 4 frags on board. Make that 5 immediately. A pretty quick plant there from the attacking side, and they execute really well. Interesting really that they don't set up the wall on the right-hand side to protect them, but it is what it is, and it is going to be only Mikey XT as their casualty. So a really good start here for the attacking side, and Shroudy Daddy for the first point on the board. Bind is the most balanced map. Team X's map, is that
So he actually agrees with my sentiment earlier.
Yeah, that's like if you checked out the tournament all the way in the weekend, right? You're part of the first day. This is one of the maps that Team EXE is just so good in. 13-2, 13-4. That's executing so well. But anyway, gonna be into the brawl right now, and we will have the Owen pushing forward. It's Foods taking points, but looking to get into the U and going for the bait onto the TP instead. Wavy in the meantime. Showing on up with the Spectre, and the SMG advantage here for the attacking side. Gonna be such a big component of success. Be careful though.
Okay, that's not. I'm a Sage main, so like that's not typically a wall I see. Actually,
I tried to experiment with walls on A like that, and I've tried diagonals, I've tried horizontals, but as the attackers win, it really is that straight line wall that blocks the spike.
Like
is
the
really,
shower side.
Yeah, it's so good. It's just so good, and with that, it just allows you to protect your team as much as possible. Put that spike on and be safe and sound again with an A short push. I always call it like an A safe plant because you make it yourself. That you lock it in. You're the one who sets it up, and well. Really good execute so far here for Shroudy Daddy. Pretty expected to get that 2-0 after that first pistol round. And this is really the map, this will be the round actually that we might see the contest from Colt lang Malakas.
Yeah, the first full buy round, let's go.
Okay, Colt throwing that facials. Going for a few satchel charges as well, but he's not really getting the angle that he wants, and they're anticipating this A short push, but already a quick rotation here from Shroudy Daddy.
Yeah,
they see
4 of them on A short.
Yes, the utility being used up there. Now time to move on in onto B short instead. Onto the hookah, looking on around. And well, the Cypher, a pretty good agent to hold this line. What a headshot there, connecting onto Mike. Dinging the clock, dinging the head immediately. Look for a second, extra on point. Shroudy Mikey though will get the counter kill. And here comes the push right now from the attacking side. 3 on point already, but the spike is on the other side. And keep an eye on Chlorine lurking in behind on the TP. Foods gets called close quarters. Pretty effective inside the spot, inside the smoke, and Chlorine staying on that high ground will get caught. It is just another one there, Mr. Vyminal, and Foods now even cleaning up elbow. He's on fire too lately.
Oh my god, now it's a 1v1. That was looking pretty grim for the attacking side earlier.
Especially the fact that they dropped that spike onto the hookah, but here comes Tempter right now. Exposing himself. Oh no, that's the tripwire though. Very close. 1v1. Shroudy Mikey with that victory. Really close though.
Shroudy Mikey doing work. Top fragging 5-1. Damn.
Can't hate. You can't hate on Shroudy Mikey, and he's been showing up lately in the pugs. He's a pretty regular sight to see, and he always looks to impress with that cipher. He's been getting better and better, and that's something we have been able to track honestly between the community from the very start of the pugs. It seems like the skill level is just only going up, and it's really cool because we're still on a beta, Mr. Vyminal, and you know this game isn't out yet, and it seems like we are ready to tear up a new one into the community.
I'm really surprised how fast everyone's learning the game, and the skill level is just increasing.
I can't hate
Oh
on
my!
that.
Focus fire.
Chlorine with the counter kill. Shroudy Mikey with the first frag on the board though. And Foods right now with a quick push onto the left side. And here comes the neural theft as well, exposing the position. Chlorine trying to go through the smoke and get an ambush position. Waiting on for anyone to come through the showers. Here comes the brawl though, doesn't get the flick in time. And Trippy is happy to hold that line. Now Nebjo with the drone again. Shroudy Mikey though, clean up extra. And this is so difficult right now for the defensive side. They are just losing every single firefights. That's not how you do the shock dart. Trippy goes for the peak, and that will be a takedown there.
Really sick headshot from Shroudy Mikey right there. As he was jumping down from heaven. Just lights out.
It's like,
so you can see how powerful the so-called ace safe push really is.
It is a push of your doing, which makes it even better. Because, you know, it's when you make something, you're a lot more proud of it. When you make something, you feel like, you know, I can accomplish something with this. And it has been such an accomplishment here for Shroudy Daddy. They have been completely on points on their offense. And, well, a 4-0 lead right now. And that economy on the other side. It's a little bit of a buy situation, except for Exia. He's the one lurking onto B long. Shower side, though. Trippy gonna get on the board. And, well, that's another first pick here for the attacking side. They have gotten the first pick, I believe, every single time for the past few rounds, and it has worked out dividends to allow any of the rotations to work well. Wavy, popping that running back, looking to play it safe onto the hookah, and you do see the Tripwire now getting the spot on. Unfortunately for Exia, he's only on the shorty, which means he can't do those insane frags from the other side, especially looking into the high ground. Teleportation though from the Omen. Foods again playing danger close, but we'll meet the Cypher. This is so close, Mr. Vim. He's not looking at the right one though. He's not looking at the...
Oh no!
Oh, he missed each other, and eventually Foods
so we see
turns
this. We see this plant for B long. So I think this is like the only way to plant in B side, right? They only have to worry about looking at the bomb for B long.
Yeah, because of the doorway on the right hand side, it is just basically if you plant there for B short, it's gonna be a slaughterhouse in terms of the corridor. Speaking of the corridor though, Pablo E trying to go for the spray. Mike though spots out the Omen at last moment. That hoodie, a little too purple. Gonna be really easy to spot, and it's a 5-0 lead right now for Shroudy Daddy. They are completely on fire, and we have just started our session.
Like, this is very uncommon for me to see. A Cypher that is so aggressive and, like, sometimes even, you know, just with the flanks and everything. Usually, like, a Cypher, like, stays behind, watches the flank. But he's the guy flanking, you know?
It's like, when you play the Cypher on offense, it usually feels like you have a defender for your offensive,
yeah, exactly.
Especially like making sure that those corridors are checked. But here comes the boom bot, and it's gonna be a showstopper in the play. Colt looking for it. He highlights him, but he will bounce way too high up. And Shroudy Mikey will get that takedown. Could have been great, but it is just gonna be his face falling flat. Shroudy Mikey even cleaning up Chlorine, and here comes the push again onto A. Very effectively done. Extra though on the board in behind, and now it's 3v4. But the positioning allows the lurk to happen from behind. Shroudy Mikey again. This guy is just completely on fire, Mr. Bim. This Fury. Wavy will go down there. Foods though, with a quick push again. And it's interesting enough, it's the Resurrection. Yes, sir. And now it's 1v4. Can Exit go for the clutch? It's not gonna happen. 6-0 right now. Ridiculous lead here for Shroudy Daddy. And honestly, with every single player on the defensive end, on the negative end, this is looking pretty grim at the very start of this first session.
This is actually pretty interesting because I expect the Extra side to be more like proficient in defense because they don't have a Brimstone. They only have a soft smoker like Omen. So they might have trouble later on once they switch to attacking side. I'm
really expecting a little more here from Exia's squad, but you know, Shroudy Mikey leading the charge with that 11-2 KD, and he is just on fire with the rest of the squad. Going for the shower fight again. Look at that double peek though from Trippy as well as Wavy. Colt did not stand a chance whatsoever. And in the meantime, seems like the disconnect is in order for Mr. Colt. Hope he's A-okay. Probably having a few issues here and there. Pablo in the meantime, Paranoia. Not really gonna get much on the right-hand side. And Trippy again, shower control in their favor.
Might actually get the bomb in plan B, or I don't know.
No, they left the bomb for a while, so I didn't really expect that this is gonna be a steamroll to get on through, but now the frags come on back from the defensive end, and the neural theft gonna into play. Chlorine though, popping off with the sheriff, even cleaning up foods. Will the chase happen onto the high ground right now? Nebja with the recon bolt and the orbital strike to force the stage to run on away. 5 HP in the dream here for the Chlorine, and we'll see if it's gonna be enough to survive against the onslaught of 2.
There goes the heal. 1
Trying to top
Daks,
up.
let's go.
He needs 1 hit. He needs 1 hit and he doesn't get it. Trippy with more of that auto, even just, you know, tactical crouch onto his buddy's pal on the other side.
Tactical crouch.
Tactical crouch, you know, you gotta make it sound like it's proper even though it's not. That's how you do it.
What we saw in that play, or his attempt at taking out that brimstone, like I tend to do that a lot with the sheriff. Like I fire it too fast, and you forget about, you know, how it kicks, and you have to reset, so-called the recoil of the gun.
No, you know,
For it to
Mr.
actually
Vim,
hit.
it's like when you play the sheriff, it's like if you don't get that first hit, you're dead.
It
You're
feels
dead.
really bad.
It feels
Yeah.
like it's like, come on, this is a one-tap machine. It's a hand cannon in your hands, and it's
Exactly.
not, it doesn't happen. So interesting rotate here from B. It's still the double intel actually playing on the B side. And for Nebja, he's gonna go for the Raycon real quick, but they gave up B long really easily, which is a little deadly. So that's why we have Exia rotating instead, looking for a peek due to the position. In
Chlorine.
behind, Chlorine is lurking, and this is a sandwich position. Can Chlorine get the frag? No, Shroudy Mikey turns around, but Nebja and Colt on the board. And finally, the defensive end with the first frag and having the advantage.
They're all really low though. This could go really badly for them still.
Yeah, we'll see if Trippy can actually get a good molly or two to connect. Wavy in the meantime, just 2 kills away from that run it back. And we'll see if this high ground will actually help out. Trippy though, peeking onto Pablo E will get that takedown. Exia in the meantime, just going for the wall bang and an action on both sides of the sites. Purple though thrown. Wavy again on the board. And here comes the run it back as we have called. Still though, Wavy getting some really good damage, and now it's a 2v1 scenario. Oh, it's a 1v1 scenario actually as Trippy goes down. And this is looking pretty exciting. Defensive anchor here for
33 health.
Exia.
Oh my.
Won't be
Okay.
enough. Wavy getting his ultimate in time. Just good use of his economy. He knew he had to go for the frags. He's the duelist anyway. And he got the running back in time to get some critical hits onto Exia. And it was just enough for him to take that win in that clash.
Looks like 2 of them are gonna force buy here. On the defending side. Nebja and Pablo E. Okay, they're all going mostly Spectres.
Yeah, they don't have enough for the full buy experience, so they're gonna get a sample size. It's like a wine and cheese platter, and instead of getting the whole thing, you just get like a little bit of a sip. And sometimes you want more, sometimes you want less, but sometimes you need to get those kills. And right now, Wavy is waiting on for the race to show on up. Paint chills though thrown by Colt. He's only on the ghost though, and it really feels like it's a little bit of a situation here for the defense that they're so uncoordinated in their economy.
I do believe this is the first round we're seeing an op from
That's-
Shroudy Mikey.
Yeah, I do so too. I believe too. I think he died. This is the first time he died in a while. So he finally bought the gun, and it's the operator into play. 14-3 here for our Cypher. Cypher Cage onto the left-hand side. Unfortunately, Chlorine keeps up with the pressure. And well, gets rid of 1 before getting traded back by the opposite stage. Shroudy might be the wind plant already. Here comes Pablo E taking care of Trippy onto shower. And it really is such a contesting point to play into shower. Make sure there's no lurkers there to allow you to focus your fire onto the wall itself.
Checking
plant
flank
again.
here with the op.
Seems like it's a little bit of that.
And he got... Yeah.
That's
okay.
ridiculous. Boots though with the push again. And now 1v1! Reloads in front of the opposition. Mike XT finally getting that kill there onto Pablo E. And it's a little unfortunate
That
for...
was real clutch there.
Yeah, it's like... It kind of hurts that if you only had more bullets, that could have been a clutch there for the defensive side. But, you know, you can't really fight against someone without anything in your chamber. And that is 9-0 right now. I'm honestly really surprised at how dominant this first game is, and I'm glad in a way because hey, if we get 12-0, I might not need to change the score on the thing. So
wait. Have they practiced together before, the attacking team?
I wouldn't know,
Shroudy
honestly.
Mikey's team?
I wouldn't know, but if they have, well, that's great for them. If they haven't, then it's absolute ridiculous chemistry.
Yeah, ridiculous chemistry.
You know, sometimes you just wake up, you meet someone for the first time, and you just click. You just click.
Yeah.
And just like, there you go. That is enough for you. But here and now, it is a B short push again, and Nebja trying to hold the line. Shock darts do connect, as the great Dodge this says. A shock dart with a A and a K.
Shock dart.
Shock dart. It sounds like a chipmunk, and his cheeks look like a chipmunk. That's something. But Nebja, okay, that was a little awkward. That was really awkward because Mike saw that coming, and he wasn't able to get the kill. So it seems like they were just waiting each other. 1-for-1 trade though between the two omens. And well, it really looks like the lurks and the pushes here from Foods making quite a big difference. Oh my, X is lurking every single time. He always has the angle to make sure that he can be as defensive as possible. And he is stalling a lot of time in this attack. This might be the round the defense can hold. Interesting enough though, Chlorine is still all the way on the other angle, all the way back in A. Orbital Strike though, avoided here by Exia. He's holding the line.
And Chlorine with a disconnect.
And Chlorine disconnected. Oh, that's
This
why.
is absolutely critical for them to win. They have 0 economy, and if they don't win this...
Oh, I was gonna say, if Trippy got too scared and didn't plant in time, that would have been Chlorine with the absolute mind games there.
Oh!
But
He planted with 1 second left!
yeah, he got it. Got it in time, and now it is Chlorine versus Trippy. It's a 1v1 looking to get things done. A shout out from Agam to Mr. Vyminal. Is that what we want there? As yeah, Trippy
Shout out to ourselves.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
What's up? Oh, what a shot! And Trippy will get the operator. And
was that a
Trippy
jumping
Chlorine,
headshot? I didn't see that.
I know he got on top.
He
and
got up on top
yeah.
of the thing.
He landed first. He was like, I'm gonna plant my feet and squat down, get ready to get the shot on. It's like when you're limbering up and you see this guy who's a little too into it. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like there for Trippy. But it worked out for him. He got to bench a new record, and he is now at 13-5, just behind Shroudy Mikey. A ridiculous onslaught here from, well, Shroudy Daddy, and they looks like they really are making their opponents call them Daddy by this point. Here comes Colt though, trying to play the front line. There's a lot of bullets coming his way. He's on the Bulldog only, so he needs to make sure these bursts do connect. Showstopper this time though, will finally get the kill. Colt was looking for a human highlight reel earlier on, didn't really get it. Lorraine in the meantime holding on to short. And it seems like it is going to be action on to A yet again. Upward, interesting. So TP does go for the flank. Lorraine though might get lurked behind by the Omen. For now,
The bomb still is an A.
and I think they're still in between on what side to actually go on. So for now, they keep the bomb there. But Colt from above, all the way up in heaven, makes it happen. Gets the burst on, kills the Phoenix all the way into shower. And Chlorine winning out the 1v1 as well. So impressive defense right now. They have finally found their form, and they will get around. They have done it. Vyminal, they have finally done it after
The 11th round.
11th round, 11th hour. Is this really Doomsday Clock coming? So we will not
11,
get.
make a wish. Whatever.
Yes, I think they have made a wish. So we will actually get an extra round after the side swap. So yeah, that's something.
Anything is possible, man. Like
Anything is possible.
I've gone like 0-7, 0-8, and then turned the tide. I don't know. Anything's possible.
I'm just thinking that this can be like from 10-1 to 10-11 to 12-12 to 13-12. Is this gonna be the dream? Is this gonna be the long match that surprises all? And here comes the boom bot again. Now this is really interesting that this is the first time they actually peek with the boom bot, but Wavy conscious Chlorine instead. Trippy gonna get on the board. Here comes the run it back to try and go for the push. And Wavy looking on the round, trying to get the peak, saw the satchel charge get thrown, and knows the raise is in the middle of the site instead. But good positioning here from Colt, hiding behind the box. At the same time though, with a full squad here now for the attack, they can go for the safe plant yet again.
It's just so much value from that Cypher ultimate.
It's really cool because you top the smokes already, so you make sure that you have the intel that you need, even though you don't see them concisely.
Exactly.
So for now, we'll see though if it's gonna be enough. Neptune's on heaven. Exa coming in through the CT side, but no, Shroudy Mikey shows up again, and that defend this pathway, never a good sight to see when someone is right in front of you. Fire on Iron out, looking to connect, doesn't happen, I believe. In the meantime, here comes the push. They do want to get the kill onto the Sova. They're even going for the orbital strike. There is no mercy whatsoever. Relentless there on the last round of that half. And 11-1 the attacking side with a flawless victory there. And side's now gonna get swapped, and by that I mean only the colors. And it also means that, hey, did that work? Did the score change on its own? Or
I think.
did it? What?
No.
Okay.
No. It's still the opposite.
It's still the opposite. Okay. So this is what we do, ladies and gents. This is what we do. Score 1. Score 11. Let's go. We have a
Absolutely
scoreboard.
dominating.
We have done
Yeah,
it.
so as earlier I predicted that, you know, they're gonna have even a harder time on offense because of their lack of smokes here.
Yeah, it really
We'll
is the utility. It feels like sometimes that's such a big deal. The amount of utility you have and how you are able to have staying power. It doesn't matter if you can get the kill or not. It really just is all about getting frags there. And then anyway though, it seems like Exia has turned on his new crosshair. If you see what the Cypher is playing, it is the best thing I've ever seen again. In the meantime though, Doreen gonna be close to the wall, but here comes the Cyber Cage thrown out by Shroudy Mikey. And he's looking in position to get things done. Pablo Vidal on the board first and foremost, getting lurked
This
on.
is definitely something, this crosshair.
Look at that, Exia makes the crosshair work,
Dude,
cleans up foods.
you know, bigger the crosshair, the bigger the bullets. Makes sense.
The better the headshot, but you can't flat like that. Shroudy Mikey goes for the peak. Colt though with the revenge kill and a 3v1. Let's keep an eye out on Trippy and his magical journey to get over to A. So 3v1 pistol round, anything can happen every single time. One headshot can make a difference, and the only real targets, the only real problem Trippy has to be Chlorine, because he has some armor alongside the ghost he picked up.
That's the thing. If you're playing Sage, especially on offense, I think you have to go full utilities and forgo the ghost, because you need that wall.
That's true. And here comes the Cling. That is a big pickup on the Chlorine first, but Colt is happy and ready to go, able to get the frag on back. So now I do have to manually, you know, put the score because of how great this game is. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, ladies and gents. For us. So I'm gonna make a big dash. Make a bigger dash.
Production quality.
Dude, I'm doing it on screen. I'm not even studio moding. It's like, you're seeing me moving around. There you go, guys. There you go. Big fraud. The score is the one down below. And now I need to make a second one onto the other side. Where is that? Big dash. It works. This is how prod is. So, you know, at least you see the genius at work here. And speaking of genius, there you go with the curveball. Oh, Exia is just nigh unstoppable immediately. Colt and Pablo on the board. Nebja gonna be looking to make this happen. And the only one left, Shroudy Mikey. Quick round there. It's the gimme round. So, Mr. Vyminal, I've seen in terms of how these teams are, sometimes when they lose the first round, they're just like, they throw their bodies onto the second. They either go for the frenzy rush, they go for the sometimes the, what's it called? The best gun in the game. The 1000.
Stinger.
Yes, the Stinger. The best gun in the game, Rush.
That is literally the best gun in the game. I love it.
Yes.
And everyone says it's trash, but I disagree. Like if they all go Stinger Rush, I guarantee they're gonna win.
It's better than the Frenzy Rush. It feels like it, but there is that range disadvantage. So now, honestly, in all jokes aside, I think the Stinger is the worst gun, but it isn't bad. It isn't bad.
Yeah.
It isn't
I
bad.
agree with you. Though. Jokes aside. Sure.
Jokes aside, it has its value sometimes, especially if you know how to use it. I would have said before it was the Ares, but they buffed that thing like crazy, and it is now an absolute god tier weapon for how much it costs. So
It's
yeah.
like they're going for a hookup push here.
Yeah, and I think we did get the score nga pala because I'm the score now. I am the score now. I have to do that every single time. So whatever, it's okay. It's okay, Valorant. I know you're beta, so no, we're gonna try to get things to work. Exit though, dropping down. Very dangerous, especially with the trip bar, because you're gonna get bounced around. Honestly, that's such a good position nearby. Danger close from Colt. He doesn't care. He does it in the face of adversity, but wavy in behind. And this is just gonna be the defensive side trying to rotate accordingly. Nebja tried to survive, gonna fall into the fire. Pablo E cleaning up Mike EX2, and he's the only one left all the way at B long. It's not gonna happen yet again. 12-3. That B garden defense site. Well, these angles are good, but when against 2 guns, it's just not gonna happen. Match points right here, right now, Mr. Vim. Shroudy Daddy with 12. Colt lang Malakas with 3. And this is pure production value, guys. You know, I get confused because I have it on full screen, and at least on the broadcast you can see what the proper score is. But honestly, what has been the tail of the tape here, Mr. Vim? What has really been the key to success for Shroudy Daddy?
Shroudy Daddy just basically won all their 1v1s, right? And they couldn't even trade because they would usually lose the 1v1s on Extia's side. So I think really Shroudy Mikey's team is just way mechanically superior. That's my 2 cents.
It makes sense. If you can get the kill onto your opponent, and that's it. You have better aim, and you have better aims and super from time to time, especially on how the executions have been. Very dangerous though from Wavy. He goes for the TP on, and honestly, I don't think he was expecting that for it to be a B rotate. Neptune though cleaning up Shroudy Mikey Foods in the meantime. Again, just looking for the lurk every single time. But the bomb now, they're gonna get planted here and now by Colt, making sure the B garden has the sight lines. And here comes Mike EXT, gonna be first into the fight. Sees a few targets here and then trying to hold the angle, but they want to play safe to allow his 2 teammates to rotate accordingly.
Smoke's down.
This is probably one of the quickest first games we've ever seen.
I mean, it's not done yet. What if the attack goes for the complete bomb rush as Nebja cleans up Foods there. Beautiful headshot. Trippy though looking for the clutch. He has 10 HP in the Dream, but that Dream might actually survive. Wants to go against Colt right now. Will it be enough? The angle here being taken by Colt all the way to Gardens, and the Boom Bot is gonna be putting on that pressure. Now it's time to go for the R plus strike.
All it takes is one tap, but he doesn't have
my
time.
god, Trippy! Trippy, can he actually get it? This is gonna be so close! Oh no!
He was short like 2 seconds. That was a
1
valiant
second.
effort. 1 second?
0.95.
0.95.
It shows you, and that is so close. I was freaking out too. I thought that was the clutch there. It was so big brain with the orbital strike. But unfortunately, 1 second too late. That has to hurt. Damn, that was exciting. That was exciting. Any Phoenix mains in the chat, you see everyone is a Phoenix main when they die. So it's another bug. Apparently everyone turns into the Phoenix because after all of that. But here comes the ultimate here from Wavy. Now he got killed last time the same way, so he went for the ultimate to run on through to B. But unfortunately, another big smart play here from the side of Colt lang Malakas. They are staying on to A shorts. They now know that the Phoenix is there. Curveball bait not gonna happen though. And Wavy needs to be very, very careful. Here comes the Boom Bot. Sees the Phoenix, forcing him to hide on the inside. In the meantime, Extra into the front line. This big reticle really is saving grace for his team. Oh no, the Molotov on point. Here comes Colt right now. He tries to go for the flick, and it's really impressive how he does it, but it just, it just doesn't connect. But still though, the attacking side right now, 3-2 in terms of their numbers. This one round is all they need to take this victory. And with Foods on the high ground, takes care of one, looking for a second, moves around though, and Colt will get the frag back. Trippy sets up, drops down, very, very close, gets the headshot on, and Trippy has been the clutch lord. It's not gonna happen this time. Pablo E able to make it work again. It really is, when it's Trippy left, it feels like he can clutch it at any time, and it does so to a degree. But it seems like for Colt lang Malakas, they have, they have that last breath, that kind of thing. They have a way to survive at the last moment where they're at the critical state, and it has been the name of the game. It's been the source of their power for this half. They have won 4 rounds out of 5 this time, and they are barely breathing, trying to not get drowned out by the other side.
And this tends to happen sometimes, like when you get a bit complacent, if you totally stomp the first half, and you're just unprepared.
That's true, and here comes Exia. Will get traded back. Foods even cleaning up with that stinger there. Slow orb now to slow things down as much as possible. That's gonna be the flash as well, but oh no. Mike EXT drops into the page cells, and whenever you see the grenade below your feet,
Mhm.
you already know you're dead.
Yeah, it's a pretty scary sight to see.
It's like real life. It's like grenade in front of me. Oh, I am dead. That's it. You know, there are a lot of things that can kill you in real life, guys. That's the thing. Like, that's the hard truth. The hard truth of life.
They're gonna be forced to save here.
Well, it seems like they did go for an econ round anyway on defensive end, so it doesn't really matter by this point. They have many rounds to give, so I'd honestly love to see the side of Shroudy Daddy to play a little more smart in how they do things, especially on the economic end. Now, Wavy does get rid of one. He only gets a Bulldog, though. Not the best gun to go for the 1v3. Reels in front of his face of his opponents, but the Omen doesn't go for the push, so yeah, it's Wavy versus the world, but I don't think he's gonna go for it.
Definitely.
So, Mr. Vim, what'd you have for dinner tonight?
I had some takoyaki. My dad actually made some takoyaki for dinner. We got this takoyaki machine at home, so it was like that was pretty fun.
Damn, living
Pretty
a fancy
interesting.
life right there. What did I eat? I have like a tub of cookies beside me. That's all I got right now. I'm living the sugar high. I got
The
ship
sugar
cookies.
high.
You can't
I had
go
some
as
Shake Shack for lunch, so
oh my
that's
god.
pretty cool.
Alive establishments in your area. How to be you, sir? How to be you? I'm just
I don't
doing.
know.
I just do that.
Food Panda, bro.
That's true. That's true. Food Panda, you can't go wrong with that. I remember ordering from Grab the other day, and it was like, hey, at least I can feel civilization just a little bit. You know, I
Just a
play
little bit.
I play Fallout 76, and I was like, oh, this is the outside world, right? This is how it looks outside. And so they Colt will get that kill though.
With that
He cleans up
wall
foods. Yeah, that's a really good wall bang there. By the crate, by the corner. And it feels like walls will not protect you if the bullet just grazes the wall sometimes, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Hey, it's the game we go.
Trippy has an op in heaven, but they choose to go B. He's still up there. He's committing to that angle.
Yeah, smart decision, honestly. They expect that the B side is the one that will have less members, and as we say that, it is Shroudy Mikey versus the world going for the peak though, and really smart to use the boom bot for that. So I see that for the raise, as actually will get rid of Shroudy Mikey. I see that
But
the
you're gonna get a
raise,
free plant right now.
yeah, is gonna get so much more value than other duelists because of that. If you're playing against a Cypher and you know that it's so difficult to deal with their what do you call them, with the traps,
The
right?
traps?
You throw the boom bots and it actually gets the effect itself. It does count as a unit for collision and it triggers the tripwire immediately. So really smart to get rid of that tripwire because it's so pesky. Now 12 to 6 our scoreline. It's been a pretty good comeback here from Colt and Malakas. They take control of the elbow, they take control of the CT side, and now it even is going to be a push here for Chlorine to see any lurkers, X-Tick frags abound. Impressive work here on the attacking side. So it seems like for them, it's just like, we wanna sandbag a little bit and look to impress, as now it's another score for them. 7-12, Chlorine even cleaning up his counterparts, and it has just been the attacking side show. Apparently Bind, really one of those maps that are so close, and on the attack, Colt lang is truly Malakas.
Damn, I mean, this might end up as that one of those games that become 12-12 from 11-1, you know? Like we were suspecting earlier. That's the thing. This goes completely against what I expected.
It's like
From,
13-1, we're done. we take a nap. It's like, oh, okay, we're done. But thank you for the follow there to AK now and PG. But yeah, what you were saying, Mr. Room?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Omen is sufficient for shutting down that Heaven overlook.
That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how Colt Malakas is actually playing this up pretty well. So for Nebja though, Guardians abound. So it seems like it is 3 battles, 2 Guardians here for the attacking side. They have a little mix of mid and a longer range. So they do want to take fights onto a short to look at the longer angle. Displacement abound. That's pretty much what I see from them. Colt though, on top of the box, very dangerous. Will get spotted here. And as soon as the peak comes, this might be the punish. Wavy, will he go for it? Gets the peak in time. Colt tries to go for the flick shot. It's not gonna happen. Playing with fire there, will get burned. Colt will be the first
Extra
to fall.
PH still with that crosshair.
Oh, he's going for it, but Trippy, I love this. This is another way to play Bind. You go for B short control by playing the judge and destroying every single person. But Trippy right now might pay attention. Oh, Pablo E is the one who doesn't pay attention. Instead, Glory though with the counter kill out the Shroudy Mikey, but inside the Arbala strike, and will get caught by one of those ticks. Now that is Sofa going down. Foods will make it happen, and the defense will take the victory. Shroudy Daddy with a win here and now in our first game. It took a while. It looked like Colt ng Malakas was gonna go for the comeback, but unfortunately for them, it's Shroudy Daddy looking to really put its mark on our first game.
I mean, that's how powerful the judge can be. Like, you pretty much go to a deep corner and pick up maybe 2 or 3 members of the opposite team. It can really turn the tide.
It's also really surprising. It's like, okay, I'm expecting someone to rifle, and then you see someone running at you, and a shotgun with the hold M1, hold W, it is reminiscent of a lot of different. It's so different from what you would expect from the normal pace of Valorant. It's like you expect someone to stop and pop, go for the shot, run away after he kills you, but no, this guy is running at you, guns blazing, and you will take a lot of damage. So we'll look at the score lines real quick. Trippy on the board, all the way at the top. Very, very impressive. Shroudy Mikey a little faltering at the end, but with Trippy on his side, it was just so clutch from the Brimstone many, many times. 96 on that econ rating. And well, interesting rounds all around.
Very impressive 2.0 KD.
What was your favorite round? I feel like, remember that round with the orbital strike and the DP?
Yeah,
that had to be
I say that was my favorite, like, highlight of the match. Like, we didn't know if that was the biggest clutch to make it a 13, I believe 13-2.
Yeah, it was like,
but then that cost him 5 more rounds. So
yeah, it was round 16. It was ridiculous. And if the defense could have, but it just didn't happen. So anyway, it was like 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds extra because of it, because of that 1 second. So sometimes a single second is all it takes to make us sit here for 10 more minutes and decide to talk about takoyaki instead of the game. Dodge is like complaining. It's like,
talk about the game.
There was nothing happening. It was someone running away. What do you want me to talk about?
I want to talk about my dinner, bro. I mean, this is after dinner.
We're trying to.
It's a Monday night.
Yeah.
Trying to get rid of the Monday blues.
It's Monday. It's like, I'm trying to form a rapport here with Mr. Bim, and it's nice. It's nice to have someone new that isn't Dodge this.
Okay, this is my first time doing this, guys. So
it's okay.
Bear with me.
It's okay. So again, it's very simple, Mr. Bim. I can say it to everyone who co-cast with me. When I stop, you go. That's pretty much it. And I won't go till you stop. But usually, if there's something happens, I'm like, hey, give me that shit. Give me the mic.
All right.
It's like you flip the cup, and it's like you go for it, and it's a pretty easy system to do on, unless you want to do play-by-play.
I think we should stick with you talking, and then when you stop, I go.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm good with that. So we are gonna go into our next game, ladies and gents. So yeah, I just want to commend. I want to commend Colt ng Malakas because they actually made that entertaining. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be a wash, and it got really exciting on that second round, that second half.
Definitely.
So kudos indeed. So now we are gonna get a new batch here and now in our Valorant PH Pugs, and it seems like we have a small rotation today, so it is gonna be looking to end a little early. Which guys. If it ends early, I can still play West Virginia. No, I'm not gonna go back. I'm not gonna go back. I ended on a high note. I had like a key card for somewhere, like a mansion, and I'm overlooking West Virginia. I was like, okay, we're done. This is how you end on a high note. You gotta make a cinematic, and this was like.
But that's like, to be fair to Fallout 76, they actually made a huge expansion, right? And that's why a lot of people actually gave it a second chance.
It's a lot better, but it feels like tapped on, like the older quests that you expect. If you remember, they don't have NPCs. There's one guy saying, "Oh, I want to be this guy too." It feels like, "Oh, I want to be this guy too," and then it's just like, "Go do it." That's what's just pushing you to do the thing, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. It's a small thing. There are other quests though that really involve the NPCs, which are more interesting, especially the whole heist to get into the other vault. So that's something. But beyond that, it's fun to explore. I really like the map because it's really new. It's really big. So that's the fun part. But I ain't dropping over 1,000 for a messy game like that.
Microtransactions always get the best of me.
Daks,
if I play it, then I'm gonna, Did someone get DC?
Yeah, if something happened, just tell Dodge. Just say Dodge
Okay.
to, or put it on the scrims chat, the Pugs chat, to make it easy.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at the Pugs lobby right now. Lots of familiar players. I like
Yes, sir.
it. I like
Yes,
it.
sir. You know, you usually get regulars. That's very much it. That's how these things
Mhm.
work. You got people who are willing to wait it out, and well. Hopefully that we do see some other faces also, because we do have a few slots available, especially for that +1 queue. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting the Puggies, because it is such a good way for people to come together as one and just enjoy some Valorant. And I can't wait. I can't wait for SEA to come. That's for sure.
Dude, I have heard some rumors about that, but let's leave it at that.
Yes,
It's gonna come soon. It's gonna come
I
soon.
mean, I'm talking about a little bit over with a few of them.
Mhm.
I've talked about it on stream, that it's, you know, it's within a time frame that you should be ready for it already. So get some more practice, guys, within the next few months. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and be all good with that. Thanks for the host there, Vim. Oh, you're right here.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
One
you.
viewer. Let's go.
That's it's okay. I'm like, let's go for this. No, it's
Yeah.
okay. Thank you for the follow as well.
It's the thought that counts.
No, it's not. You did it. It's not just a thought. The action is there. Thank you for the follow us, Aliyah Maurice. And seems like we are getting our teams ready to go in just a bit. And seems like the sides are looking to build on some chemistry, actually. But unfortunately, you know, in the Pugs, you do get split up from time to time. And we'll be seeing how this one is going to unfold. But, Mr. Vim, I do want to, you know, get a little bit of profile of you. What's your favorite agent and what's your favorite gun here in Valorant?
I am a Sage main, and definitely for me, I love the Vandal. I think the trade-off of not having fall-off damage and that one-tap capability over the Phantom, which takes 2 shots to the head to kill off the enemy. I think the Vandal is one of the strongest guns in the game.
True, the Vandal.
If you know how to control the recoil, it's just amazing.
It really is. It's if you control. It's like a stallion. If you control it, then it's a majestic beast.
Especially on low ping, guys. For those who haven't experienced Valorant the way it's meant to be played, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love the Vandal. So what map are we actually
I'll wait
playing
for
here?
Mr. Dodge this. So wait on for that.
What's the system for like map selection and attacking,
basically
defending side?
they can pick whatever map except the map that has been played beforehand.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sorry, just something I just need to. I had to attend to literally right before the Pugs. It's just kind of. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it is what it is sometimes. Still, life finds a way. Just like what happened to you. It's just like you had something to do.
Yeah, very unexpected.
Very unexpected. There are things
there was
that.
a curveball.
Yeah, hurt. That's happening, Dodge. This. Ay nako, Dodge. Just.
Lolo ko pa sa draft.
Just let them, you know, push them to do better. Push them to actually fix their shit. To be like, hey, let's go. Let's get into this one.
Scrim moderator, by the way.
Excuse me. Daks, someone added you.
Oh, ako ba? Sige lang. Wala.
Alright.
Wala.
Andiyan na pala sila. Alright.
Wala po ako. Wala po
So,
akong
the
friend
map
request.
will be Haven.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the defending side will be Billy. Alright.
Billy? Is that their team name? Billy?
Team Billy.
As their team names.
I'm like, what? Is Billy that?
Oh, Team Billy.
Is Billy so full of himself that he'll just name the team name Billy? Okay, so we have everyone. So who's gonna be on what side? Billy, Evan, Sobisawa, Delwarma, Cyan. Is Cyan gonna be there? Oh, Cyan's on the wrong side. So we just need to make sure that he's on the other team. And then
If I'm not
Akashi,
mistaken, Dax, like a lot of these players are from the Overwatch community.
Yes, sir. But where's Mr. CMS? What we got?
The Pug Team 1, Akashi's team will name KekW.
I love it.
He's been making me put that emote for weeks now, and I finally did. Okay, and then for the
Then
other
for
side,
the defenders, their name will be Akashi.
Akashi
Yep.
without the T.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright. Have fun,
Okay,
guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Akashi? You mean Akashi Cloud Chaser? Can we do that? Mr. Akashi.
Akashi Cloud Chaser.
Confirmed. Yeah, these guys are from the Overwatch community, mostly from Team Meme Court. Actually, from the other thing I do, the weekly seasonal thing, the whole
Mhm.
league thing I do with the New Wave Invitationals, and
Oh.
they were actually we were all together a while ago. They were scrimming and stuff like that, and Billy is their coach to help them out. And on the other side, Akashi is our DPS, Evan's the supports, and Tobisawa is like the water boy. He's a water boy. There you go. You need a water boy sometimes.
Fascinate was from Mineski, right?
Miraculum and IPT beforehand.
Ah, okay, my bad.
IPT, the other side of the coin. That guy. There's a rich history of Overwatch, but dead game. No, it's okay. If
alive
I
and
say
kicking?
If I say it, I'm telling you it's true.
Okay.
It has a
I
lot
mean,
of different things.
It was at the back of my head, okay,
It's
but I didn't want to say it because
I'm
you're
truthful
there and
I'm
these guys
truthful
are
about
here.
I'm truthful about we're all truthful naman about what it is. We can come together easy, but
But
know,
real
a lot-
talk, like there was like a Southeast Asian re-release or Philippine redistribution or
Oh,
something.
you mean AKG shows up and puts some
Yeah,
tournaments?
yeah,
and
yeah,
shit?
yeah. I was kind of
mean,
wondering.
It's cool. It's a support from a regional publisher. They do that for Indonesia, and of course they do that for every single Blizzard game, right? Because
Yeah.
it's every one of them. So I'm not surprised. Of course, they focus on the Hearthstone. Not only do they have a core of people from the Hearthstone community, but also it is the most successful one, right? The thing about Overwatch is so hard to penetrate into the global scene with how open division is. Basically, it has become Korea #2 because of the restrictions being lifted. So big question mark on that. StarCraft in the meantime, it's a 1v1 game, and I mean I handle that too. So it's good for how it is. It's a smaller market, but you only need one person, so it's a lot easier to handle. And Hearthstone, only need one person, but it's a bigger market, so I'm not surprised how AKG is doing thing. And they've been very very supportive. Not gonna lie, I have no qualms with AKG. I love that they're very, very supportive of the community, and I understand their priorities. So kudos to them, and I hope that they do even more with their projects. They had the Hearthstone thing recently, which is pretty cool. And there are rumors to renege more release dates SEA servers. I've been teasing it too.
Within the next
Within the next few weeks, yun na lang sabihin natin. It's
within the
less
next
than
2 weeks.
like what we heard is less than the number of fingers you have on your hands. So I guess are we good to go? Haven's gonna be the map, and our teams are ready, set, and looking to get things done. Yeah.
So
much-
Haven's the map with like 3 bomb sites, right?
Yes.
And a lot of deep corners, lots of unexpected places. Like sometimes when I play Haven, it's like a game of hide and seek. Like I don't know.
True. That's true. It feels like if you're not peeking at the right way,
Mhm.
by a little bit, you're gonna get surprised by someone. And I guess we are good to go. They're busy memeing Akashi, but we are ready, set, and gonna get into the action. Thank you for following there. Fury aim 2-2-2-2 as we move now into Haven. So another map, Mr. Vim, and for Haven, is there something specific that you would like to run as a team?
Definitely something that can smoke off Heaven A site. And basically, of course, you need a Sage because you can't really push C, like a really open site, like a big site like that, without walling off one of the entrances.
That's true.
So also, I think a Sova for reconning because you have 3 bomb sites. So it's pretty good to have info on the rotations of the enemy team.
Thank you for
Might
following
throw
there
you
again.
off.
Exactly. And I for me, in Haven, I do like seeing the double intel comp with both the Cypher and the Sova. It allows you to react a lot earlier than you could have. The Cypher can be a little more proactive. The Sova can be a little more reactive as well. And you put one guy on the other side, you put the other guy on the opposite side of the map, and you're ready to rotate accordingly. But it really is just a matter of preference. It's a matter of who knows how to play what. And we are going to be getting into another game in just a bit. Haven is our second map. We had Bind earlier on with a victory there for the side of Shroudy Mikey. And this is the Valorant PH Pugs, guys. Feel free to join on in. Just use the commands to help you out because it's a little more complicated to hop into this one compared to the Overwatch ones. But basically, you gotta be in the Discord, talking to an admin, and you are good to go to join into the queue. So let's go now into our next game, and it is gonna be who's on what side. Team Akashi, I believe, gonna be on that defense, and it's KekW on the attacking side instead.
Looks like team KekW. Oh wait, Billy is team KekW, right?
So the team,
Team Akashi.
Team Akashi does not have Akashi. That's the thing.
Okay.
So if you
Yeah,
see Akashi, he's killing Team Akashi every single time.
So they're going for that double intel comp that you were talking about earlier. Very interesting. We'll see how that plays out.
It really does allow you such a good movement. It gives you a lot of intel as a tradition.
Wow.
But knife round.
Okay.
Knife round.
Whoa,
Knife round. Gentleman's
okay.
agreement. So we saw this actually tried to happen last time, but then shotguns were thrown out. So this time we're actually gonna see an actual knife round, and good honor from both sides. Courtesy trying to be into the forefront, gets the first kill onto Pandarino. Absolute carnage right now. And honestly, there's no point going for first person. We'll see who's gonna be stabbing who. Everyone's gonna get on the board. Dolwarma gonna let that final blow, and we see corpses everywhere. Clean knife round. I commend them for executing on that. Honorable combat indeed. And now it is gonna be round 2 though in favor of the defense.
Sort of equivalent of a handshake right there before the boxing match, or
Yes, exactly.
what
It's
have you.
no, it's thumb wrestling before the boxing match.
Thumb wrestling.
It's just like, oh, did you remember that
It's a
show?
better analogy.
Do you remember that
What's that?
show in Cartoon Network all the way back then? The Thumb Wrestling Federation. Okay, wait. What is the plan? Look
I
at these
actually
guys.
do remember that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's some good. That was some good shit. But Fascinate. Okay, so this is not a round they want to win. This is not a round that they want to play. And this is a round that will all die.
Okay.
Okay, so some big brain tactics. Now, first it was a knife round for honor. Second round, they know they're at disadvantage, might as well not play it. And this is something I was mentioning earlier on, that there are teams that really just don't want to run in.
Play
and
the
go for
second round.
For second round, it's like there's no point for them, even though there is a small chance that they can get the frag back. Then
Might
you
as well
know,
save. You know?
might as well just kill yourselves to get it over with and actually start
Yeah.
playing the game immediately on to round number 3. Now, honestly, this is the byproduct of how the economy works. So I really question if they're gonna make any changes into that because of how the implications of round 2 works in the first place. But it is what it is. A little too early to talk about the meta game itself, as Mackie gonna be cleaning Billy at the very start. They already know that Jet is gonna be looking to go for the push, as Billy is on the Jet, nothing safe whatsoever. And onto A we go. Cyan gonna be on the board. Mackie though will go down. A short right now will have Fascinates, and he's going for the smokes, making sure that Heaven is covered into the distance.
That critical Heaven shutdown. You always want to do that when pushing for A site.
Absolutely. You just say, hey, you can't see there, and then sometimes, hey, you can't even go through there, and then you get the slows, you get the fires, you get every little bit onto that corner. Good recon vault though being thrown. The double recon right now, looking to make sure that they know exactly what their opponent is. Courtesy though into the forefront. Fascinate, missing the shots, will go down. A-Long still gonna be defended though by 2. And here comes Emma rotating onto the staircase. Now Courtesy has to be very, very careful with the peek. Goes for the fake plant, but the fake defuse rather, but ridiculous there from Cyan. He just holds into the front line, and with the small little split second that he wastes, that is going to be taken down there. Evan right now dropping down. There's no time though, like the president to run on away, and here comes the bomb, looking to blow on up. Will catch the Cypher. No, it's not gonna make it. He knew. It was like this is the moment he knew he fucked up. He stepped up to the plate, and he got hit by the baseball immediately square on the chest. So yeah.
Alright, let's take a look at their weaponry here on the third round.
Yeah, another go.
So definitely, they're gonna go with the Deagles, okay? I mean, the Sheriffs.
You don't call them what they are. It's not anything official. But it's like, okay, so we got two AKs, an M4, we got a Deagle, as well as a. So what is the Spectre? Is it a P90? Yeah, or is it a UMP?
I think it's more of a P90, I believe.
Yeah, kinda. It's less ammo, and the Stinger, of course, is the PP buys some less ammo. But Akashi right now gonna get to the forefront, but Tobisawa popping off in the middle does get to before he gets felled. And that's really, really interesting there. Some good value from Tobisawa. Billy again with the flank with the push. Gets a headshot straight onto Pandarino, and the attacking side looking worse for wear, even though that they had the guns in favor. What a shot there
Oh
from
my
Billy.
gosh.
Flick of the wrist. He has tricks in his trade. Missing the shots right now. Gonna get tripped on. Fascinates will punish that accordingly. And well, it is Fascinate versus 2. Can he actually get things done? He's the Cypher here, Vim. Can he get the looks for the flick? But no. Just pretty far doesn't happen. Emma will get the kill. And well. The defense, against all odds, clutching it out, especially with those sheriffs. And that is exactly why you want to play the sheriff. If you feel you have the confidence and the skill to do so, you can really just surprise your opponent with such a good hand cannon round.
Definitely insane value from that round right there.
Yeah. Thanks for the follows, guys. You've been really supported to Icereborus. I don't think I've said to Jong DV as well. And well, we are gonna get into another round. Now, for Haven, it usually is that 2-1-1-1 defense. But interesting enough, we are getting the 2-1-2 instead. And what's double interesting is that we have Courtesy and Emon both on the C side. So they will go for preemptive recon onto both the double doors as well as that long. But of course, we should stay on Billy. So I keep forgetting my own advice, Mr. Vyminal. It's always stay on Billy at the very start whenever he's playing. Akashi,
I mean, we typically see like a solo C camera.
yeah, exactly. But
Nice
the
pick.
defense.
Huh?
Defense makes it work. It really is just a trades that Billy enables. They have the advantage at the very start, and it's enough to have momentum for them to hold properly and advance forward. So yeah, the aggression has to be stifled though by the attacking side. They have to basically defend on their attack at the very start to make sure they pick off Billy at the very start, and they make sure that the Jet is not going to get the kills from them. And as I've been saying, at the very start, it is critical. Unless they want tempo already in favor of the defense, to do so, agapan nila na maaga. Yun lang yun.
So I think they're trying to play a bit slower now. They're trying to go for picks.
Sion going for the peek onto window, and it's a quick headshot there from the Warma. Will get the shutdown. In the meantime, though, it's Mackie lurking, looking to make sure that he can get a clean kill onto Billy. Even setting up the camera by the tree line. Fascinated on the board, cleaning up all the way onto B. And Mackie is now, knives out in front of the Jet. Can we see the punish there? Here comes the ultimate, though, from Akashi. Run it back onto C side. Meets a tripwire, I guess. That's pretty much it.
Alright, looks like the Jet was negated on that flank right there.
He still got one though, so it does make a little bit of a difference. Evan even on the board, going for a few things here and there, and yeah, so neural theft though in response. Evan now over the Cypher cage onto C. Sees Akashi just die in front of him. Good shot there from Courtesy, and well. It is Mackie right now versus the world going on to B side, and something that I've noticed, guys, is also the chat works. Does the chat? Can I actually type? Oh, it doesn't. So we're seeing pings though. We're seeing pings now. So it's a little bit of improvement from beta to less of a beta, but still a beta. Anyway, Mackie is just lurking around, looking for that spike. Sees the Sova. Good spray there.
Mackie versus the world. Alright, 14 seconds, 12 seconds left.
Oh, not gonna happen. Tobisawa with the backstab. Just gets even the wall bang at the very end as Mackie tries to run on away. And Mackie GG, he's pretty dead there. 5-1 though for Mr. Eman. He is just on fire lately with the Cypher. And it's been mostly the defense trying to play it even. 5-5-5, 4-4. A very, very well balanced team right now for the defensive side.
So it looks like they're going with the same rotation. Like double intel agents going heavily on the C side.
True. And it really is just them getting that initial intel in two ways. So I kind of understand it as Billy is holding up the double doors instead. Because earlier on with Billy at A, they had that intel early in the first place. So instead of having someone at A to go for the scouting, they just let Billy go ham and do whatever the hell he wants. Tobisawa though, playing the same way as his teammate, ignoring that there's someone right beside him. And eventually Mackie will take the headshot. I was like, okay, Mackie kinda choking on that one though. He had the free kill by that point, missing the shots, and that is just enough for the punish. Speaking of punishment though, Tomisawa going for the one-tap Scion. His head is the only thing peeking, since the only thing he can really get a shot on Akashi right now versus the world. It's Emmon surviving with a sliver of HP. Well played though by the defensive end. They changed it up with Tomisawa, the one pushing forward, and it is gonna be enough for them to take the 6-1 lead. Are we getting flashbacks? Are we getting this have the same kind of result coming in from that last map, Mr. Vim?
Yeah, it's just some teams are way more coordinated defending. Some of them are way more coordinated on attacking side, especially in a pug game.
It seems like though, like a little more chemistry established early is the best way for you to snowball in a pug setting. Not only if you know someone, but also if you really just fit in well with someone's playstyle, then you guys can take a quick little lead while everyone else is still trying to form up their formation. Billy though, on to be back of spot where only the Jet can really be. Playing that operator, looking to play it as long as possible. Tomisawa in the meantime onto A short, trying to find the angle as double is already sieged on over by the attacking side. Look how far
Very
that
heavy on the
goes.
garage. Like they know there's only one guy in garage, so they just go ahead and try to overwhelm that defender.
They do try to go for the overwhelm tactic. That was a really good vault line though, catching out one, but unfortunately it doesn't happen. No Warman right now with the resurrection. Scion trying to go for the no scope, and it does connect onto the opposing Sage. Ridiculous stuff there from Scion PH with Hero Fandarina now getting the plant on. Tomisawa walled away. Here comes the Hunter's Fury coming in from the short side. Courtesy though might have to turn around to stay alive. Pings are going crazy, and 1v3 trying to whip out the arrow, trying to see where everyone is. The Sova hopping on the round, gets scared of the tripwire, knows that the Cypher is there, but Mackie pushes forward, and now the attacking side gets another one on the board. 62 our score line, pretty close there, but the numbers advantage overwhelming our last defender.
It's like they worked out pretty damn well for them.
It truly is. It seems like they understood that if they can overrun one spot and position themselves accordingly to go for the plant, they will not be lurked behind. They will not be caught unaware or basically caught with their pants down trying to set up for the attack by either Billy or Tomisawa. So by this point in time, they are going to concentrate on A, and this might be a fake A actually. They just kill the Jet and run on the way to another side. They go for the kill onto Tomisawa though, but Billy takes advantage and a headshot onto Fascinate to start things off.
Here's the thing, like if your opponents are very aggressive and trying to push for trying to overwhelm a side, I usually wall garage as a Sage because it's really hard to retake that area. I think if they give up garage control.
Billy is just letting this happen, and eventually Pandarino will go down. That has to hurt.
He's going ham!
He got 3 kills there. Ridiculous stuff from Mr. Billy, letting the poor Breach move on forward, but Fascinate does get the counter kill, was resurrected back into this round. And with the Orbital Strike ready, he is going to be looking so good for A side, because Emmon as well as Courtesy on Heaven and Hell, one strike might just turn them into a pulp by this round.
Coming in A long right now.
Spike being initialized, and Courtesy with the peak gets to immediately Operator singing at the Blues. Mackie though with the flag, and what a clutch there from the Cypher. Neural Theft was used up by the defense, but it was way too late because Mackie says, I'm right here, I don't care if you know where I am because I will still kill you.
I think that was a pretty good play on Mackie's part. Because, you know, typically when you're in that situation, you just go on head on 3v2 rather. And you would try to take advantage of the number discrepancy. But instead he goes lurking all the way from B.
And it's quite a surprise. Now you can always debate that if he was just there in the direct combat, they would have had the damage in the first place. But you know, safer kills are better, and with just how he played that out, very smartly done by the Cypher. It really just is a matter of communication. Hopefully that it has been sent to the other side. But Akashi winning the close quarter engagement. He has the Phantom right now in hand. Will go for the hot hands, but no, Emmon peeks instead and will get the counter kill along the way. So this economic round for the defense working out in their favor. They're playing ultra aggressive right now. 3v2 though in behind. Can Fascinate survive the onslaught? He has the Phantom. He's looking to hold, and the Orbital Strike right now will connect, forcing the push on over. Delawarma though again with another kill. Heals up the Cypher on the other side. Look how fast
He's gonna
those
get the plant on A side.
Exactly. He runs on over, and this is a rare plant to see for the defense. So it is gonna be an A plant behind the boxes. It's gonna be protected here by the Hell side. And well, though, smartly done already. Coming in through short, coming in through long. Both sides being flanked here by Delwarm as well as Eman. And it's time for the Sage Ball to get to the high ground. Hell now spotted. Spray doesn't really connect on either side. Slow Orb gonna be there. Evan trying to make sure he can get the operator on. Whips out the Ghost instead. Needs to be clutched into this one. Slow Orb in response. And a Cypher pushing forward with a pistol. Gets the headshot in time. Sign will fall down. And it seems like Evan not too comfortable with the operator. But with the Ghost, he is absolutely on fire. 73 right now. The defenders with the advantage. And that is Team Akashi looking to take the win against Mr. Akashi on KekW.
I think that's the thing when you plan for Hell, like they know immediately where you are. So it's pretty hard to defend the bomb from if it's planted for Hell.
That's true. That's true. If it's a planet for Hell and then you just defenders are still coming from their side, it's like you're letting them touch it. You're letting them go for it. It's behind cover and it doesn't matter. It's like when you have a rope, but the thing you need to protect is on the wrong side, and everyone else just touch. That's pretty much it. It's art exhibit gone wrong. And Mackie, I love the camera spots here from Mackie. He does get the good vision onto a long attack
Very
now.
cheeky camera spot.
Yes, and for me, I like that part of the game. There are of course some spammer shots which are stupid because the walls are plywood right now because it's a beta, but using the environment like that is really smart. And if the game lets you, why not? Fascinate don't throw
It's a
that
feature.
volley. It is. It's not a bug, it's a feature. But you know what's a bug? It's allowing your raise to run really quickly because of the jet, or was it vice versa? Anyway, courtesy Kashi, 1-for-1 trade. We see a little bit of flash action from the breach. Rolling Thunder into play already on the other side. Tobisama getting the crowd control on. And Double Door is now in their favor. C-Short with the push. Plant is there. Tobisama trying to go with the spray. Akashi gonna get on the board. Knives out! What are we doing there? Delwarma turns around. And that is enough again for the defense to clutch things out. Seems like though these crucial mistakes from the attack are really costing them. And they are down 5 rounds in this half.
Pretty valiant effort though. I mean, that was a really good push. But they just lost the 1v1s, I guess. Pretty good refrags from Team Akashi, definitely.
And if you guys are ever asking when do pugs end, you just type exclamation point pugs end and a Nightbot will answer you. Don't worry.
I actually asked that question before. And,
Yeah,
you know.
I have the command. It was something. It was a question always being asked in Overwatch, so I was like, I made a command for it. And since it's the same thing, it's on a different game. It's like oh, if we run out of people, then we're done. The definition of running out of people will confirm on that real quick. As Bladestorm from Billy, he knows that people are watching his double door. Is he gonna peek? Is he gonna be that ballsy that he wants to go for the peek right now? He's thinking about it, Vim. He's feeling it. He wants to do it. He knows the breach. And there, oh my god, he misses the knives. Knives out, gets nothing. Heartbreaking stuff. So Billy will go down first. Expected from our Jet. It's kill or be killed. Eman though, that's a good shot with the operator and does get a little bit of that wall bang action onto Akashi. Others Fury, they're gonna be into play already. See long. Eman though taking his sweet time to get the shot, and Mackie will just bum rush his way to victory. Seaside right now being covered by the attack. Courtesy versus the world. We're gonna be facing off against 2 more. Stim Beacon is set up by Long, but Cyan with the flank, well executed there. 8-4. Not the worst for where they're for the attack, but they're still gonna be down in a hole.
Definitely doable. 4-8 on attacker side, and they could have an easier time defending as well.
Yeah. So if you guys are asking why we don't do this in the Korean server, it's because not everyone has it. We're more accessible on NA because of how complicated getting a Korean server account is. And if you're that type who did go for it, then kudos to you. I know a bunch of these guys. Mr. Vyminal here, he plays on Korea, and I'm like, okay, if you want to play already on Korea, go ahead. For me, I don't want
great lengths for nice ping.
I kind of don't want, I don't want an SSS number in Korea. That's not my thing. And from history, if you do get spotted by Riot, you can get hardware banned, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna play Korea anymore.
No. It's just you have to be careful. It's more obvious on League because, you know, League is League. And well, if you stop playing as soon as SEA comes out, then everything is good to go. But hey, it is what it is. It's only for the region, so don't worry about that. But Fascinate needs to worry. Oh, we do have side swap though immediately. I forgot to do that. It is just Mackie holding this corner, getting frag after frag already. Curtsy gonna go on the board yet again. It's again the Sova all alone on C. This time the Pandarino with the flank, and now the score line gonna be 5-8 in favor of the attacking side.
Team KekW.
Yes, sir. I'm
Oh
just
wait,
like,
no.
no, it seemed
Is it?
Akashi.
I'm confused.
Okay. Again, our score needs to be adjusted because this game is broken. It's Team Akashi on the left with 8 points. It's KekW on the right with 5. How do
I
you
wonder
create an
why
NA account?
they don't fix that. Like, it seems like a very easy fix to do.
Beta game.
Beta. Yeah,
Beta.
definitely.
Game is not finished yet. How do you create an NA
Can't
account?
complain. Can't
Yeah.
complain.
You basically need to VPN to make an NA account, and then you link it to your Twitch account, and then you don't need to VPN anymore. Then you're good to go. You only need to VPN once, so that's just pretty much it. So anyway, the attack here for Team Akashi gonna be drawn to B onto one lurking onto A as well. But it seems like for Billy, this is not really the best place to go about this. And interesting enough for the attacking side, they will go for the siege even though they don't have the gun advantage in hand. Mackie now breaking down the wall. They are really desperate to try to get to the B side. Shots abound. It seems like though they're just going for some random fires here and there.
Oh my
Zion
gosh.
fascinates. Ridiculous stuff. As Tobisawa does get one back and will be able to get an Ares in hand.
I don't think I've ever seen this before. Running triple marshals. You know,
Right,
in a round
it's a
like
firing
this.
range. It feels like we're at the Civil War again, and
Definitely.
it's the North versus the Confederacy and something like that. Tobisawa though, capture orb. This is a little ballsy. That's heard. That's really loud, honestly. And here comes Billy again with the rotate. You can't argue. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? He went for the updraft, went for the backstab, gets the headshot of the Pandarino, but Akashi with a takedown there. Still, Mr. Billy, he's always showing off. This guy, always showing off.
This guy.
This guy.
He's a flashy player, but it works out oftentimes.
Yes, sir. So where were we? Where were we? How do you create an account? So yeah, that's pretty much what we wanted to say.
It's
You
pretty
make
straightforward.
yeah, it's really easy, honestly. You just make NA accounts through a VPN, and then you link it, and then you're good to go. So yeah. Who
You get
is
the
this-
drop after watching
Where
2
are they,
hours.
Cypher?
Yeah, it's really confirmed so easily. So apparently our solo player has a YouTube channel, so you guys feel free to drop that down. Even though you get banned suddenly by night, but I can fix it. Or I think I have YouTube black whitelisted, so it's fine. No, it's okay. I'll fix it one way or the other. Just bite the bullet basically. As Tobisawa, he actually gets that aftershock to connect for once, and Zion holding that angle way too long. And he will fall down immediately. Pandarino on the board. Billy again with a click, boom. And it's just going to be the Vandal getting the headshot. Tobisawa as well fragging out 4 versus 2 right now. And it seems like a rotate in order for Pandarino as well as Fascinate.
So that was a really good try of defending A-Long. They all went through A-Long and that stage walled it up. But it's still not enough time for the defending side to rotate.
Exactly. And here we go again. Fascinate. Looking for some exit frags. It seems like though, Curtsy taking his sweet time to actually get a plant on. And now our timer is ticking. Seems like for Fascinate, he was looking around to see if there was gonna be a rotate or not. Billy is just holding this angle. He is the master of A-Long, and he wants to make sure that he's basically playing the same game even on the attacking side. CT though being held. Ares, a lot of bullets cleaning up that Sova there. But here comes Billy. He's gonna go for a knife again here, Vim. He's gonna go for it again. He's gonna go for it again, and he did it. This guy.
You know, that's the thing with the Ares. Like, it's one of the most annoying guns to fight against, LMGs in particular. If you shoot first, there's basically no chance for you to lose that trade, that 1v1.
Exactly. And hey, can't go wrong with how that works. The Ares with just pressure being applied. And wasn't one of the machine guns that if you actually scope in, your shots become faster?
Definitely.
Like
yeah.
that, it's like the Odin, right? It's very different for every other gun. That the fire rate is immediately fast when you're scoped in compared to everything else, which goes a little slower because he wants to be more precise based on how the game works. So 9-6 right now in favor of Team Akashi. They are still on the attack by this point. Here comes the fault line though, looking for a peek a little bit here for Pandarino, but there is just no targets whatsoever. In the meantime, Tobisalva onto A-Long we go for the siege.
And I think, yeah, it might be just an A fake.
Might be. The wall really slows them down. And Fascinate right now. Shroudy squad in hand. The Courtesy though cleans up Pandarino. Smoke is gonna be played. And oh, poor Fascinate. Not paying attention in time. So now it's a big opening here for C. They know that the defenders are all clustered into A. There's no point to siege into it. And well, really good decision making here from the attacking side of Team Akashi. They push on forward. They set things up with the cage and everything else. Maki though cleans up Billy all the way on to B. He's always that entry fragger, but he's also usually the one who dies first.
That was a brilliant fake right there. Or maybe they just decided to rotate after they got walled off. I don't know.
I think it's a little bit of both. They were looking for a fake, but here comes Sion right now whipping at the judge. They had the idea to rotate accordingly, but then with the frags, it was just a big confirmation there. So though the defense, bringing it back. Even though it was such a good movement from the attacking side, they have no chance against those 3A defenders. And clean execution. It feels like a SEAL Team 6 looking to save you from Osama Bin Laden's compound, as that is going to be another round on the attacking side. Or was I don't know, was that like a mockumentary or something that... I don't think it's a sensitive topic for anyone anytime soon. This is so long ago, but it was like the assassination of Bin Laden, and then how they were calling him is like they were whispering while walking around, crouching, Osama.
I vaguely remember that.
I vaguely remember that, but hey, in the end, terrorists lose. But here and now, you know why? You know what? They actually don't call them terrorists here, right? It's defenders and attackers.
Defenders and attackers, but everyone still calls it like CT or T side.
CT or T side until Riot tells you to not to. Honestly,
yeah,
I've been watching, of course, as a responsible caster. I've been watching other broadcasts of different tournaments in NA and EU, and it seems
they're very
like
strict about that, right?
Yeah, there's some more and more casters are calling sites accordingly to their official call outs. So it might be something to pick up very, very soon. Of course, the players gonna have their own lingo in game, but it's gonna be more of a standardized experience for everyone. Akashi though cleaning up Billy immediately with the headshot with that Vandal. Here comes the wall though, not the best one because of how the clipping works. Courtesy right now gonna get another frag on the board, and look at this push here from the attacking side. They don't really have all the guns in the world. They're just picking things up along the way, trying to trade things up with the Vandal as well as some light armor. But here comes the Hunter's Fury, courtesy of Courtesy. Orbital Strike though in response. Fascinate knows exactly where he is, doesn't get to cancel in time. And with the defense, it seems like this 3v how many scenario is the best way for them, because another 3-0 cleans things up. The defenders again with the victory.
Not even getting the plant there, it seems.
No, Orbital Strike's a little too much. Yeah, again.
They might go through garage, it seems.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out on how this offense is actually gonna be changing things. In terms of like ultimate economy, they are gonna have the Neural Theft and the Resurrection available. In the meantime, Sion and Akashi will be ready to go with Pandarino close to that Rolling Thunder. So those are gonna be factors now moving into the game, and that's something the CS players, honestly, I've noticed not really pay attention to. Ult economy is something pretty important in games like Overwatch and Apex, honestly. You understand who's gonna have what, and you can plan into this game. And since the game itself exposes it in the first place, then you can really make sure your plans are good to go. I like how it gives you enough information, vaguely, to have an idea of what's coming, but at the same time, it isn't exactly how precise it really is. But Evan and Billy on the board immediately. It's gonna be a push onto Double Door, Neural Theft right now to get the information on. And we'll see if this is gonna be enough. Here comes the C-side. Maki on the board already, gets 2 frags immediately. Akashi going for the dual Emma though with the counter kill onto the counterparts. And another clutch here from our Cypher player. This time though, it's the attacking side who gets a victory on 10-8 our scoreline. And it really feels like Vyminal that this second half is wherein everyone is able to bring out their best game.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. And talking about those ultimates earlier, there are, I think it's a mixed bag for a lot of players. Like, they don't want the information there. some players don't want their ults to be shown. I don't know if
I understand.
you agree with that.
I understand with that. I can understand why, but also it seems like the whole shtick of Valorant is to have a vague idea of what's to come. So it's consistent with showing money, and then showing how you lost the other round. I
think it makes it more tactical.
Yeah, exactly. It gives you the tools to use your brain instead of just guessing of what is to come. Like, it feels like it's a convenience thing also. It feels like a 2020 esport kind of game. Even though the graphics aren't the best, for Valorant, it feels very, very optimized on how esports it is. It's courtesy, it just gets a shock darts to connect onto Pandarino. Cyan in response though will go for the resurrection. But yeah, back to my point, since Dak is taking its sweet time to actually push on through. For of course some of the best teams, they'll still keep track those ultimates. The only thing they'll have to be guessing will be the orbs as Tobisawa gets a wall bang onto Pandarino while he's getting the channel on. Maki in the meantime with a cannon kill. But for the best teams, they'll count how many kills do happen every single time, and they'll have an idea anyway with a piece of paper instead of in-game. So right, it's just like, it's gonna happen anyway, so we'll be providing it instead. Akashi though with a good curveball cleans up the low armor, 2 versus 3 right now. And we'll see though, as the spike is dropped into the middle, if M can brute force his way to victory. Seems like that is gonna be the case to Sova and the Cypher get things done. And now 11 to 8, creeping in closer and closer here for Team Akashi to take this victory.
Still gonna take their sweet time.
Yes, sir. You just gotta... How about you? Since I went on a tangent and a half there, how about you? You said you like it, but what do you think, like, in the scheme of things?
I agree with what you said, and it makes a lot of sense. Like, top tier teams are gonna count those kills. Like, yeah, definitely a convenience thing, you know.
Yeah, it's just like, just give it to the game, so allow even the lesser tier teams to do it themselves. It's gonna bridge the gap. There are some people who are very, very gatekeepery. This is like, get rid of this shit because so we can have the advantage. It's like an old guard thing.
Like denying in Dota versus no denying in LoL.
Kinda right. It's like, it's okay. It's a little different because in League you die so fast. In Dota you take your sweet time to die. It makes sense just how creep equilibrium is a little different, though it works for the game. It really is interesting. I never understood that till I played League myself, and then
I didn't really play League that much.
Don't worry about it. This is just a good attack though. So basically, they took control of A, and as we all know on Haven, A is the hardest side to retake, especially with the numbers disadvantage. Now, the only problem here for the defensive side is they don't have economy whatsoever. They will have a few guns later on, but in terms of their money, I don't think it's gonna be full buys for almost anyone here except maybe Cyan and A. So yeah, it's a little heartbreaking here because this might be a walkover round that didn't really need to happen per se. They just got overwhelmed on A site. Really effective push there. Maki though going for an exit frag. He wants to get a gun just in case. Tobisawa will go down. Pings are bound. Curtsy turns around. Will clean up onto window. And now it is match point here for the tap. Akashi with 12 points. KekW with 8. Really close though, but it still might not be enough for a potential comeback on the defensive end. What is the plan? What is the point? And what is gonna happen? Apparently it seems like the lose streak actually helping them out to get a few guns here and there for 2 of them. Cyan and Fascinate are the ones I expected. They were at 4 digits and they will get it. Everyone else with Bulldogs and Inspector to get some utility along the way. Do or die.
Looks like they're gonna be playing aggressive, knowing their economic advantage.
Molly.
Yeah, it is time to go for the push. It is time to play the same kind of game. It was effective earlier on, and they are going to do it yet again. Now, Cypher all alone onto the point. 1-for-1 trade though. Billy getting the operator on. Here comes the rolling thunder. Catches out the Brimstone onto the double doors. Onto the window, actually. And then Neural Theft going to be into play right here, right now. Pandarino, though, finds a frag as well. Here comes the Sova ultimate of Curtsy. Trying to get the channel on, and it's gonna be a fast push here and now from Mr. Fascinate. Emando protecting the rear, and he will get traded back by Akashi instead. 2v2, do or die time indeed. Cyan gonna get that first kill on the board. Billy trying to play the long range game. It's not gonna happen, and this is gonna be a plant here, defused by the defense. Very close, but they're able to clutch it out.
That almost looked like a no-reg from Billy.
Oh, that's
I guess he
unfortunate.
slightly missed, yeah.
When you move when you hold the operator and you stumble just a little bit. That is
Yeah, it
where
completely
you can
throws
really
it
miss.
off, definitely.
Heartbreaking stuff. It really is so finicky, just the movement and everything else.
Alright, looks like they're gonna be going for an A push.
So what do you think?
They're just gonna go ham. Yeah?
I have a question for you. What do you think has been the most successful strategy from the attack so far, and should they be doing it in this round?
Yeah, I think they just quickly overwhelmed. Like, that's the thing with defending on Haven. You're very, very thin in terms of defense. So you just try to overwhelm.
Bro,
Hope
I
it
know
works
I'm
out.
thin, okay? I know I'm thin. I don't eat much.
That's not what I meant! That's not what I meant!
Are you? But you do make a really good point. Lines are stretched. The cavalry is a few horses away, not just an arm away, so it's a little difficult. That's for sure. Evando onto a short. Mandarino holds the line. Here comes that recharge yet again. The aftershock trying to get things work, but it's still not gonna happen. Akashi, as he leads up Tobisawa, fascinates. Taking care of Billy onto mid.
I know exactly.
It seems like this attack stifled at its source. Neural Theft right now even getting the information, and this is gonna be very, very deadly for Courtesy as well as the Sage of the Lawarma. But hey, as I say that, Fascinates actually gonna die to the headshot. Clutch mode here and now from our two attackers. And they are trying to force their way to a side. Oh, a rotate though might be in order. And Mackie will be happy. Well, shut down there. It is so close.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
We got the time to rhyme. It's not a crime, so we'll just keep it in a rhyme and bide our time. See if this sage will shine. 12 seconds left though. Indecision is your worst enemy. And now, will you make it? It's a marathon sprint, and Cyan will shut that down.
Very, very cool. I mean, if I was on the defensive side, I probably would have rotated expecting a B or C plant.
That's true.
I did not see
agree.
that indecision coming. So
I completely agree, and it was just the staying power there onto the A side. They found a little more footing there. They found a little more space to work with, and it was really, really impressive for KekW to take advantage of that. They have been pretty good here on this round. It has been very, very even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 to 4. And the defense in favor. But here comes Billy. And I like this. So he goes with the Blade Storm on the C side. He had the spike earlier on. He's gonna leave it right now. And he's just trying to bait someone to go for the push or trying to bait someone to reposition out of the way. Now still, this is Jet gonna be all the way in C. Action happening onto the middle of the map.
So you see that Cypher camera getting a lot of value. Like, they know where to stack right off the bat.
Exactly. It really is that
Oh,
game strong.
flashed.
Maki though, very careful. And Tobisawa even cleaning up Pandarino in response. This is the attack right now. Looking for the killing blow. It is the Phoenix versus the world. It seems like his team is full of Phoenixes dead already. And Akashi gets rid of one as Courtesy doesn't pay attention. Will get wall back along the way. Spike now planted onto C side. Danger is afoot. He blinds himself for no reason whatsoever. But here comes
Is this
Billy.
gonna be an ace clutch?
Oh, gets the backstab! At the end, he is the knife god of this game, and Akashi will lose.
Wait, he actually got knifed?
Yeah, he got knifed. Not the Blade Storm knife, but backstab knife.
Oh.
It's like Aurelia,
What a way to
basically.
end the game.
What a way
to end the
indeed.
game.
What a way indeed. And there you go, victory for Team Akashi, 13-10. Billy, of course, one of their top fraggers. Courtesy, though, the combat score just getting yoinked away from him, but the best econ rating, the best kills as well onto his side. The top 3 filled up by Team Akashi. Very, very impressively done with 21, 22, and 20 kills respectively. But knives round, the knife round onto the first spot. First time you see all knives going crazy, and it was a knife game there from Billy. How about you? Moments from the match, Mr. Vyminal.
Moments from the match. I don't know. I just can't think of anything else except for that knife finish. That's for me.
My favorite knife though was the updraft knife.
The what?
Remember
The updraft knife. Oh yeah.
It was like jump
That's the thing. That's
and
the
knife.
thing.
Jump and knife. It's like a exercise video. Jump and knife. Jump a knife. But we'll just look around at these rounds real quick just to make sure that we get that post-game report that we are looking for. And victory will be taken by Team Akashi in our second game for the session. Hair gets curly. I hate my hair. It's so... when it gets really long, it curls up, and I hate how hard it is to maintain. Because
When was the last time you had a haircut?
The 2 months ago.
Before quarantine?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But I quickly discovered that my brother somehow, for some reason, knows how to cut hair really well. So he just gave haircuts for everyone in our household.
Mhm.
So that's the thing. I don't know.
I feel
Hidden
like I'm just gonna
skills
shave.
in the apocalypse.
Yes, exactly. My hidden skill is to survive staying inside for so long. That's it.
We've been training for this our whole lives.
No. I'm that
Not
guy.
really? Are you more of an outdoors guy?
No, I'm more of an indoors guy, but I do
Okay.
like balance the 60-40, 65-35, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
And like sitting at
Uh.
home like this, it's okay. It's the 100-0. We're good to go. Cause I live near like food streets basically. Maginawa and like so. So there's
okay.
always a reason
yeah,
to go
Maginawa.
out. It's so easy to basically be brought along for a ride and everything else. So yeah, that's something. Anyway, we're getting more people. Good, great, love it. New faces here and there,
alright.
and this is gonna be really
Let me
fun.
check the
I'm loving it.
Discord.
Yep.
Check
He's
the
like, you check the
lobbies.
Discord when this happens. And let's go back to the lobby real quick. Who's gonna be in for the next game? Let's check real quick. It's Colt, Exia, Coco, Nebjas, CMS, Shroudy, Mikey, Trippy, Chlorine Foods, Mike, XT, and Wavy. So repeats of the first game.
Mhm.
We'll get another group of people for the game after. And usually, it seems like these bugs do go for the 4-5 game mark, which is all good, which is pretty fun to see. Now we'll move these guys real quick from the lobby. Goodbye, and goodbye.
While we are in the lobby, I will quickly go take a bathroom.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What else we done? I'm gonna have a cookie on stream. I have a bunch of cookies here, guys. I'll have a red one. Red velvet, aka food coloring and sugar. Sometimes with cheese, like cheesecake. Really good shit. I got a shipment of cookies today from Madame Dion Music, so can't say no to that. Can never say no to cookies. How about you guys? What's your favorite cookie? Cookie lovers in the chat. Fallout trained Daks so well. No, Fallout is me going outside. It's like I go outside and it's like, oh shit, isn't this how the world is? Curtsy beast. I'm like any curtsy fans in the chat right there. Sorry about that, guys. It's the Nightbot. Oh, it's the emotes and shit. And yeah, don't worry about that. I think this is a plain red velvet one. I'm expecting a little bit of cheese. It's salt instead. Not bad. Can can someone sponsor me Fallout 76, please, so I don't feel guilty about buying that game? It's a low-key guilty pleasure, but I am not gonna give my money to such a cash grab. Fuck Bethesda. Not gonna lie. Fuck Bethesda. Oh, yeah, please. Cool. A team for fun and family Stokes. Okay, give me a sec. Let me fix that one up. Thanks, CMS.
Daks,
Oh, I saw.
I've sent you
Ah.
Untitled Chapter.
Yeah, I saw it. Thank you. That's really cool. You're the best.
Come on, go eat.
Better than Dodge this confirmed.
True.
Better Fragger
Good luck.
confirmed by yesterday.
Better than dodge this?
Better than Dodge this confirmed. CMS
No.
better Fragger, better moderator. Big confirmed.
No.
CMS, yeah, I'm a big fan of CMS.
CMS popped off yesterday.
Oh.
Like, not gonna lie, hey CMS, stay here a bit because we're gonna grill you. So day one, pretty dog shit. Day two, not dog shit, absolute class. Well played,
Man,
well played.
I don't have aim on day one, bro. What do you mean?
Exactly,
I'm
that's why I was like,
shooting them and the shots are not registering.
So I was
That's
playing
so-
with the CMS earlier today, and he was
Uh-huh.
like, "I just woke up. Sorry if I won't kill anybody, and then he proceeds to get top frag.
No.
Low key flex right there. But kudos to CMS and the rest of Team Exe for winning in the semifinals. So still one last chance, one last go this week.
Yeah.
I don't think we can leak the date yet, but I heard it's gonna be closer than we expect actually. So
I heard it's going to be. Should I announce it or no?
no, don't leak. Let
Alright,
DJ handle it. But basically,
I-
I'm just saying it's gonna be earlier than people would expect. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I almost
Let's go,
slipped.
let's go.
So yeah, good
go
call.
Luke.
So
It's not my responsibility.
Mm.
are they
Same
there
here.
already?
They'll be welcome
There
again,
we
no
go.
worries. Thank you, CMS.
Thank you. Good luck. Have fun on casting, guys.
Yes, sir, we go again.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you eating right now, Dax?
Yeah, I got a cookie, so I was talking about how
Oh, the cookies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicely.
That's cheese. Okay. What's happening in the chat?
Mhm.
Family Strokes? Nah, nice. Good content. Thanks for the sponsor, he is rich. Yes, please. Official sponsor in the Daks Rebirth. Rebirth said no already, okay? Pugs tayo sa Warzone. You know, I would have gone in on Warzone, and I saw it's 100 gigabytes, so I was like, no thanks.
It's a really good game. It's a really
I mean, it's Call of
really
Duty.
fun game.
At its core, Call of Duty is fun and mindless, so it is what it is. I don't expect much from Call of Duty besides the same old shit. And I was like,
Especially since it refreshes every
Yeah.
year.
yeah,
So that
it's
kind of
like,
kills.
it's okay. I bought Black Ops 4, so I
Mhm.
didn't buy
Yeah,
Modern
same.
Warfare. So I was like, no. Even though Modern Warfare is a lot better, it's like, Call of Duty. You close your eyes, run around with a shotgun, and you win the game. Or yesterday, I remember talking about one of the players on one of the teams, ADS God himself. He always aimed outside. It's like, this guy comes from COD. That's the only way COD players play. Run around.
Definitely.
And play. Yeah.
Hipfire's pretty bad on COD, so
Bro. Wait, give me a sec. I need to check the teams just before you start. Colt, Extra, Shroudy, Coco, Nebja, Foods, Mike, Trippy, Wavy, Korean. Okay, now we can check out. Now we can go. Oh, map pala. We didn't get the map.
mhm. Yay, different map.
Oh, wait, we didn't get the map from CMS nga pala. Or Haven. Cannot la. We just played it.
Just played Heaven.
We just played it.
I'm really glad the system works this way because when you get 2 consecutive maps when you're playing the game, it just kind of feels kind of heavy, you know.
Yeah, Binder split. The funny thing is they've already played Bind, so I'm gonna be like, are we gonna see Bind again from them? Haven. No nga!
No nga! Haven split. Okay.
Okay.
Split. Okay.
Let's go.
Dax, they're good with split. I'm
No,
sorry.
I saw. It's okay.
Yeah.
I fixed it in the lobby. I got you. It's okay. You're still better than Dodge. Don't worry. That will not change my.
Better than
change
Dodge,
my thing.
confirmed.
Better than Dodge is.
Dodge, kind of slacking off recently.
Ay, matagal na. Just ko. Where do I even start?
Dodge was actually no, real talk. Dodge was actually coaching me, coming from someone like me who has no CS background, trying to learn the game. He's been really helpful. So shout outs to you, buddy.
Oh, look at
Um,
this. A Dodge
thoughts?
fan. Thoughts about
Dodge
what? Dodge this
fan.
or
Thoughts about on split. This map has been
Defender
changed
sighted.
very recently.
XD Lamau. Has it been changed?
It has. I was actually gonna ask you, like, do you still think it's heavily CT sided despite the changes?
It's not. People overestimate the defense advantage.
I agree.
Well, at most, it has been 55-45. That is not a heavy favor. That's a
Yeah.
favor. That's not heavy. It's not 70-30. It's not 65-35. Not kind of thing. It really still has the same implications of the defense as an easier time. So what are the changes? What did they change split?
Okay. They changed the spawn barriers. They
Oh, yeah.
made
Uh-huh.
it less forward. I don't know if that's the right word, but they also changed B Heaven. There are less deep corners on B Heaven right now. On the left side of stairs, you can't hide there anymore. So that's one thing that is changed. I don't know how big of an impact that is, but it's there.
I don't think it's the biggest one. I think the barriers are bigger. Like the barrier
Yeah.
changes are bigger. Like, and of course it is just how the formation is. And if you guys do 16 out, I'll check free cam real quick. So the barriers right now are here and here. So you can't look through ramps anymore immediately. The mid one is there. And we got the heaven one there, and then the garage one is there. So the big thing to note is the garage now He's the one with the orb, right?
Yeah.
So it isn't like a suicide run to try and get the mid orb, and then the defense just camps that and makes sure that they control that. If you go into the garage, it's a lot safer for the offense to get another orb in their favor, and ultimates do matter quite a lot in this game. So yeah, those little changes make it a little more easier on the attacking side, but in terms of how the formation is, it's still the same old strategy. As Extra will go down immediately. Let's talk about the compositions after the plant happens, because this is just gonna be a quick push already. Coco though on the board, Foods with the counter kill, 2 versus 2, 2 fights on piece actually, but Shroudy Mikey still on the Cypher, and he's able to get the frag on back. Plant though happens, and well, with the raise out in the open, it is all about that tracking. Shroudy Mikey now cleaning up another one all the way up top. And Strippy playing into A main. Can he actually get the catch on? No one paying attention. And that is just gonna be the Brimstone having no corners, no sight lines whatsoever. We'll try to go for the peak. We'll get taunted by Colt. And that is the
Not
defense
much he can
taking that
do
one.
there, you know.
Exactly. Team for Fun with the first victory. And Mr. Vyminal, take it away. What are we seeing on both sides?
We are seeing both Brimstone. And this is a type of map that you cannot... It's going to be really hard for you without a Brimstone, in my opinion. Because there's heaven on both sides. And you really got to smoke that off, I think. Cypher, also really good solo B. And typically, you know, the barrier on the mid side was moved, right? But if you're a Sage, and it's a popular play to wall mid to deny mid control.
Yep.
So you can still do that.
It's a little longer now. It's not instantaneous because of how the staircase, right? The staircase and how B Heaven is formed up. I actually want to check that again. So here on the corner, it looks like they put... It honestly looks like that they put a really shitty thing behind this, in front of it. It's when you're doing construction and you're not done yet, so you put the plywood on. That's how it looks like. Okay, you know, beta game.
Beta. Alright.
But yeah, I get your point. It's not a square anymore, so you can't really hide on that corner. It allows an easier peek there from the attack, and the fact that the barrier is up on the staircase instead of the middle side, then there is no instantaneous wall. So I get there's no double peek, no instant double peek. So it helps split out to make it lower balance at that early stage. But just how the map is formed, it's still the same win condition. Control mid, control the game. As it's Shroudy Mikey just spraying like crazy. He gets straight inside of the Cypher cage. He knows that people are there, and he just lets it rip. Doesn't even need to aim because he had the idea where one is, and that is enough to get a triple kill at the very side. Solo B. Cypher is the way to go, as you have said. And this is a 5 versus 1 advantage for the side for Team for Fun. Let's keep him coming. Finally, Mike.
With the classic. Let's go.
Hey, you can't hate on the classic. You know, I discovered something a while back. The classic right click is low key really accurate. So if you're struggling, you try to go for a few taps, then you right click suddenly. It's a big burst. 2-0 though. Save the classic. Not gonna happen. Shroudy Mikey gets 4 on that round.
So I'm this is where it gets really interesting. Like typically on the third round, you tend to stop rushing sites and try to play for picks, but we'll see how it works out for them.
Exactly. And hey, you know, sometimes on the defensive end, you expect a little too much from Split, and then Split bites you back. Now still, I feel like it's the same win condition here for the attack. You get 4 rounds, you're pretty okay. You get 5, you're good to go. You get 6, then damn, you are on fire, honestly. And it still feels like just the defenders have the advantage on how mid is played. And if they react in time, well, it is very potent to still go for the crossfire, the double peek into the middle side. But when you have that utility, especially with the Brimstone, you go for the mollies, and it is enough to force one out all the way onto the vet fence. Allows him a little more control, and the Phoenix right now Wavy pushing forward instead.
I'm really not a fan of that, you know, defense from mid vents unless you're holding an op. I think it's a pretty weak spot to hold.
It's easy to get CC'd away, especially like DOTs, like the hot hands, like the molly, like the Viper poison. There's a bunch of things that can force you away immediately, and you're gonna be completely useless for quite a while. Because where do you rotate? All the way to A, and then through defender spawn. So it's ridiculously far if you don't have the insta-kill potential, then that's it. If you're playing the operator, you want to be away from your opponent anyway, so it's fine to not be that far off. But Foods, playing SEAL Team 6 himself, gonna be cosplaying as a Navy SEAL there, and he will rappel up to get that takedown. Shroudy might keep running on around. Here comes the smokes again. It's Coco trying to go for the push onto the site, looking around, and gets rid of Chlorine at the very start. Good angle there with the smoke, honestly. Makes it a 1v1 for a little bit. Gets 2 so far. Shroudy Mikey in the meantime in behind, but Foods has already kept that angle on, and Wavy Foods survive to get a round back. Third round goes for the attack. Pretty even into this one.
Going back to what you said, like if they get like 4 or 5 rounds, they're set up for a really good chance of winning the game.
Exactly.
So it might start off, you know, looking pretty grim for those viewers who haven't really played Split a lot, but that happens.
You know what's funny though? It doesn't even matter in terms of how the pugs have been so far. It is ridiculous in how, you know, how the comeback happens on the second round. It actually becomes a game instead of just being a slaughter. But for now, it seems like we are actually having a proper match at the opening salvo. So good stuff here. Just something to note, guys, that these guys were the ones who played the first bout, and I think they just got reshuffled, which is how the pugs do work, especially if it's one side of the fair from time to time. So kudos to the captains to make sure that everything is all more balanced and ready to go for this next map. Anyway, mid control now on the attacking side, and decision. This is really interesting though. This is the first time I've seen mid control happen without any kills at the very opening. But now with Colt going down, this is going to be an opportunity for them to push into B. But as I say that, exit PH will also go down. And now choices can go on both. Neptune though with counter kill in behind, and it is a rotate to try and go for A. Yep, Moldy onto the fence though. You see that one? It was just like flung in. Like a baseball, honestly. Neptune, Shroudy, Vikey though. Another set of kills yet again. Still, here comes the Sage looking on around, and sneaky peeky. My name is Coco, but it is still gonna be Foods going for the first strike. But oh my God, Coco, he is so good with the tracking. Wavy though, counter kill, headshot connects. Now 1v2. Spike hasn't been planted yet. Curveball will be met by the curved bullets, and Shroudy Mikey with the wall bang to clean up the Phoenix at the last moment.
What I was talking about, like especially in this map and, you know, Haven, there's so many deep corners. If you don't check your corners properly, you're probably gonna be in a bad spot.
This goes here.
And hey, it really is all about making sure you have a chance to actually shoot your opponent.
That goes there.
If you're not paying attention, and you've seen in the other rounds that people who don't peek and they just walk forward. Sometimes you can take your sweet time, like how Billy was watching on A long, right? And it's just like, okay, this guy didn't notice me. I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna watch him more. Okay, I'll take it. So we see a more standard approach here from the attacking side. They play 2A and they are playing 1 sewer to market, which allows them to pellet the mid side at 2 different angles. And now, as we've said, has been noticed by Mr. Vyminal, since the barrier, of course, is on the higher end, it isn't a faster peak here for the defense, but more so at a more even rate. So it really is just who peaks first, who gets the shot first, and who gets the kill first within these first 30 seconds. The defense, though, is happy for the stall, and honestly, the offense will have to execute as quick as can be. XPH, though, blind Hunter's Fury, and yeah, if you don't really have that intel, I don't think it's a good use of the ultimate to do that for no absolute reason.
I think that they didn't see anyone in B main. They also didn't see anyone in A, so he probably figured that they were in sewers, but still not enough intel.
Yeah, it's just it's a guessing game. It doesn't always work at that time. You know, you have that multiple choice test that you have never seen before, and you just answer C every single time. It feels like that's the case. Eventually you'll get it right, but that's one of those questions that you do get it wrong. Action though coming off front. Colt not really handled well there. He stayed on Fits, and he got the kill as a mid-transition, as that is going to be the heaven push. Now, interesting enough though, bait and switch, big mistake here by the defensive side, because they rotate heavily to try and go into B. Here comes the push right now. The Phoenix jumps over Exia, but Wavy was still caught. Did they not plant in time? They did not plant in time.
They did not plant in time. Unfortunately, that was a really good bait and switch, though.
What happened? What happened? They had it. They had it. Did I actually get a replay of that? That's how replays work.
Yeah, I actually wanna see that. How much
Okay.
time they had.
Okay, wait. I have a replay. I'll do it again because I was so fast. Three.
Yeah.
Oh,
that caught me by surprise.
they didn't plant. They didn't plant by around 2 seconds.
Oh,
Big mistake. They ran deeper into the
unfortunate.
point to set up
Unfortunate.
properly. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Noted.
Bit of a miscalculation.
Yes, sir.
Over. Not dead.
And hey, you know what isn't being miscalculated? Wavy with the run it back. He knows he's gonna have 2 lives and he is just going in with reckless abandon. Turns into Nebja. Unfortunately, Sage not paying attention. 1-for-1 trade. Sees like Phoenix back into the action. And the thing about Phoenix is, if you go for the run it back, you do keep your armor if you weren't basically damaged out of your armor in the first place. But if you do lose your armor, at least you get that full HP value when you come back alive. Now it's Wavy pushing forward onto the ramparts immediately. It's forcing Shroudy Mikey to hide into the garage instead and wait for the rest of the crew to come back and try to take heaven away from the opposition.
Looks like they play for retakes most of the time. Like
Yeah,
they take their sweet time in rotating, you know?
I like the discipline. It really is. The Cypher knows that it's so dangerous to stay on, as that is just gonna be the showstopper getting the connection. But beyond all of that, Chlorine fragging out the B-back defense. Even though it was pushed forward, they were able to push into CT, get those kills, and beyond all of that, it is a victory here for Team Family Stokes. So 4-2, the defense still with the lead. We are halfway into the first half. Halfway into the first half. Halfway
Halfway into the first half. Pretty good odds so far. Still anybody's game right now.
Halfway into the first half. Damn. Okay. Okay. That's
Yeah.
wordplay right there. So or as
I'll take it.
as the Americans call it, a quarter. A quarter. That's like I said it.
USA.
I said it and it sounded so right, and then I was like, it does sound right, but why did I say half twice? Huh, interesting. Interesting. You know, it's not the things you learn. You wake up one day and you realize you can't speak English, and it's like, what am I doing in my life? Anyway, again we go into another bout here in the Valorant PH Pugs, and well, Colt again holding that angle, but this time it's Foods pushing forward. And he just punishes that one accordingly.
Oh my
Over
gosh,
to the
he's popping off right now.
He just goes for it. It's ridiculous stuff from the Cypher.
Interesting use of the offensive camera right there. We don't typically see that a lot. You just, you know, spawn the camera right in front of the enemy's face.
Yeah,
But that gives you enough time, enough intel.
Exactly, and it also makes them shoot it sometimes, especially so that sees you in the first place. Defensive action on the attacking side, but here comes more and more of these trades. Shroudy Mikey finally getting the frag formation that he's been looking for. He's 10-2 right now. He's such a reliable player, but Trippy gonna get that kill as well onto the other side.
Conveniently finds a gun. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, hey Nebja, I'm gonna get this gun now. Thank you very much. I'm gonna like this and look to find a little bit of a bounty here. Now Nebja has to get rid of that Heaven Defender. It's not happening with the spray. Now there is no time like the present to get the hell out of there. Time is ticking, bomb going down. It seems like the whoa, Trippy is really playing it safe there, just to make sure that that bomb is not gonna get defused whatsoever.
Yeah, not so sure about that one, but okay. I understand.
I mean, yeah, it's okay. It's a little bit of a waste, sure, but if you're not really feeling the timer, then might as well, right? Might as well. It's understandable. It makes a bit of sense, and if it is what it is, then it is what it truly is. That's how things goes, guys. Playing it safe doesn't really hurt, especially you're only round number 7 with Trippy.
You know what
Pretty
to do.
potent at getting frags, then he might have the momentum to get his ultimate back. But honestly, he's not playing to the same level that we saw from the last round, Mr. Vyminal. He's all the way down the bottom, while Shroudy Mikey is conveniently at the top of his team.
It's like a wall is going off at mid. Very risky play from the Rays, boosting on the wall. Every time I see that happening, he usually gets shut down straight up.
Yeah, we saw it on Bind, and now we're seeing it from Colt again going on to the high ground. But it's a little different, of course, because they haven't really done it too much yet, and it is a 1-for-1 trade between the two raises. Now, still mid control now in favor of the attack. They have gets in the push on. Exia though gets a little bit of the angle, and I like the angle here taken by the Sova, which was really cheeky, just really peaky. Trippy though on the board again, and seems like he's woken on up to get another frag in his favor.
Oh, Nebja holding the backside on CT stairs. However, he rotates and expects an A plant. Okay.
And
Little do they know, they're planning a B.
You know, sometimes I wish there were 2 bombs and then you plant it on both sides. It's just
That would
not.
totally mess with my head, dude.
Okay, look, I was talking to TK yesterday about a map where you have to bomb a site to get through the real site. Like 6.
Wait, what?
6. So
That's the thing?
No, I think it'd be interesting.
It's an idea. Yeah.
It's an idea. It's like you know, taking a little bit from R6 maybe on how to break the map to make new pathways through the map. That'll be interesting.
Pretty
but
interesting. Yeah.
I think they have to finish the game first before they look into things like that, as it's Nebja as well as Shroudy Mikey. Of course, the Cypher has the natural advantage here on B side because of his initial formation and setup to begin with. Cypher Cage though gonna be set immediately. Trippy wants to go for the push. Molly right now onto that one, and it goes to the back.
He's sticking it.
Yeah, he got it. He got a really good stick. He trusted Nebja to do so to protect them, and the Molotov there actually going into B back. That's pretty big brain there from Trippy. I'm not sure if he did that on purpose or not, because he was looking for the kill onto B back first and then flick onto the diffuser. Ridiculous stuff though, but in the end it's just not enough. We'll just give him the benefit of the doubt and say he did that on purpose. And well though, 5-3 right now. Our score line pretty close after our first 8 rounds.
Every time I try to do that, like I try to get the geometry right to land the molly on the bomb on default. However, it doesn't really work out for me.
Isn't there a cheat where it lets you just keep on doing abilities as much as you would like? I think you can keep doing that. It's just like
I lack practice. Like I find it boring, but
that's okay. I understand.
That's why I'm trash. No, I'm kidding.
No, don't worry about it. It's understandable. Just want to enjoy the game. Enjoy the game. Don't make it a pain in the ass to do. Like, if you're gonna try hard, sure, go try hard, but if you're not that kind of guy, then don't. And okay, interesting wall. Shroudy Mikey, though, will survive in the onslaught.
Oh, looks like he may have whiffed that slow right there. I don't know.
Just a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. That wall is really weird. It seems like they had an issue there. Here comes the push though, as Exit is trying to set up, and my EXT is just happy to get a free kill. Needs to make sure though that that B back will be protected, that A back rather, the A screen side. Here comes the showstopper now, tossed forward. And survival is really of the fittest. Coco and Shroudy Mikey still alive and breathing pretty well. Here comes Nebja, taking heaven control away. Trippy in the meantime, holding close. Now it is the stage versus 3.
Could go for the res here. What do you think?
Can potentially. Doesn't have the. He doesn't have the wall though. Very dangerous if someone was watching through that main side. And apparently, the brimstone all the way in hell, even though it's protected, it's almost got the kill onto the Cypher. Now tit for tat, TikTok clock. Shroudy Mikey sees the beret, and apparently that's where the skull is. And you take down onto Trippy. Foods in the meantime, holding onto A back onto this corner, and it's Nebja with the push on forward, coming in from screens. Shroudy Mikey with the clutch though, beautiful resurrection onto their top fragger. You can always trust Shroudy Mikey to get the kill, and he clutches out for his team. You think the attack did something wrong there? Like, besides not hitting the shots, what was the biggest issue there for the attack at the last moment? Because I felt like they had that in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, they heard the res. They heard the res, right? Maybe they could have been more aggressive on that to shut down the res.
I agree, especially at the Brimstone Hell. There's an insta peak, even if you get traded 2 versus 1, get rid of that resurrection. It might be a big game changer. But there are also Sage players that do use the res to bait their teammate, basically. Yeah. Baiting is bad.
Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it works out.
Baiting is hurtful sometimes. It's like, you used me. Why would you use me like this? Why would
it's all for the greater good.
The greater good of our victory. Well, you see, it's a Sage with like 20 to 1 KDA, and everyone else is like 120 in response. It's like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? Why do you keep getting me killed? Why do you keep getting me killed?
Oh, Stinger, best gun. Let's go.
Stinger, close quarters, does get the kill on the overextension there. And that is where the Stinger really shines, to punish anyone aggressive enough, confident enough that they can actually make it through. It's very different from any pistol. It is a lot more consistent on the damage. Of course, the Sheriff, I feel, is the best gun you can buy in a situation like this, especially on terms of high skill cap. But when going gets tough, and times are tougher, get that Stinger to trade things up. KekW right now, though, all the way onto the market entrance. Orbital Strike onto Heaven, but the rotation here from Wavy as Chlorine, I love it. They push forward through Heaven, and now even though they give it up, they are going to be careful. KekW, though, bait and switch. Trippy. Happy to force that rotation on XBH. In the meantime, Tripar will connect from the Cypher, and it is now 2v1.
It's gonna be rough because the bomb is on the opposite end of those two attackers.
Yeah, exactly. It really is just a problem here. They have to go into extra sight lines, but he might not be expecting the Heaven. And hey, I got something to say. Stinger, best gun.
Stinger, best gun.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I mean, it really works close quarters. You're probably gonna lose a fight. It's basically a shotgun that's a spray weapon. I don't know.
It's a shotgun that isn't a one click. You just hold it. You just hold it and you're
left
good
click
to
and
go.
hold left click and whatever.
Can't go wrong with that, ladies and gents. And here we go again, $64 scoreline. Honestly, the attack has already gotten some really good value into this round. Pretty even on many regards, and now this does put the defense on a economic situation, so they're ready to go for the last round of this half. In the meantime, with a big thrifty victory there on the attacking side, they are just going ham, going crazy, and going for the push. Wavy trying to get through sleet, snow, everything, trying to get this mail delivered. And now, he doesn't really. I think he got one in Heaven. That's pretty much it with the rest of the team. And now they move on forward. They have the tactical advantage to get the position on the high ground. Oh, Colt! This guy
really
loves
big play though.
Yeah, this guy loves to do those showstopper bounces, and it is enough for him to get 2 frags this time. Anyway, though, KekW trying to push on forward. Exia will go down, but in response, Trippy not paying attention, thinking that they will be coming from behind. It's now 2v2. Shroudy, Mikey, and KekW versus the Sage and the Phoenix of Mike as well as Wavy. Very, very defensive location. But, oh no, KekW doesn't have the molly actually, so they do have to push on a little more standard. Now, it's a Marshall here for Shroudy Mikey. He's trying to bait with the classic, and instead it's Wavy who gets rid of KekW. Not the best classic burst. The attackers take another victory. Pretty expected though in an economic round, so not bad whatsoever getting 3 frags, but in the end it doesn't matter because money is all in favor of the attacking side.
Really good decision holding backside there, planning default. If you know they don't have ults, the orbital strike, and if they don't have a molly, you basically secure that win.
Exactly. You won't die. You won't die at all.
Yeah, it's a power position.
It really is.
I really think so.
I also think that's one thing that Valorant has over CS. It's those are positions that in CS then the only thing that we deal with is a frag or incendiary. But in this game, there's so many different tools that will force you to move. Even in terms of recon, you might want to move already. But Exia onto Rams, he stays because of Chlorine, and I like A-Rams. A-Rams is a very, very good position to defend to make sure that A main is covered pretty handily as a straight. It's a little dangerous though if you take a little too long for the peak, but in many regards, it is a proper corner for the defense to take advantage of.
Looks like he may have been overconfident walking in front of the smoke there. Got picked off. Not sure if he got picked off through the smoke, actually.
It's just like, yeah, I'll just go. I'll make it through, but he doesn't. He doesn't indeed. KekW now trying to get through the smoke as well. Here comes the push, and Shroudy Mikey going down first, all the way in mid. Opportunity here now for the attacking side to come on through. In the meantime, it's Colt trying to hold his angle, and on the other side, it's still Foods looking to see onto the backhand side. Now, Satchel being thrown out to the right, already confirmed the location, but Exia peeks forward instead and gets a trade. Like, trading on back. Colt now looking for the advantage. And I like that tactic there as Colt gets another kill on the board. It's ridiculous how smart it's played with the one peeking because they're looking for the raise instead. Curveball though into play again. KekW will get that takedown, and a victory here for the defense. We'll be ending this half 7-5.
really good showing from the attacker side. And they really set themselves up for a really good chance of winning this game. But again, as we've seen earlier, the second half really takes an interesting turn. So we'll see.
Yeah, so let's get the score up and running, ladies and gents, real quick. This is not an auto score, this is very, very manual. So hopefully I remember every single time that we have to change it. But it's Team for Fun right now on the left-hand side with 7 points. Family Stokes on the right. We have those big white bars that I have amazingly put to make sure that our, you guys know that what the proper score is. And well, Team for Fun. 2-point
Oh, it's
advantage.
Family Stokes. I
Family
thought it was
Stokes.
Family...
Strokes?
The
No,
other one.
That's okay.
Yeah.
No. Good content, but not for Twitch.
Wholesome,
Twitch.
wholesome content. Let's go.
What are you talking about? It's something. It's something, right?
It's definitely something.
It's a checkbox for some people. I don't really get the step thing. Okay, not gonna lie. I don't get what the whole point of it is. It's just like these two people want to bang, just let them. As Glory the Boom Bot is the big bang of them
my
all.
gosh.
That is huge value. It drops down. It says hello and just blows up in your face. And
Brilliant
Fatty
play
gun.
right there.
Suicide bomb indeed, and well, the spike is now dropped all the way in A. This has to be a commitment, even though this is pistol round. That positional advantage for the defense coming in really, really handily.
I mean, typically you could also do a Sage Wall boost over there and get a really cheeky peek.
You know what else the Sage has? This Frenzy. You get that initial burst on, you are securing that kill. That's what the Frenzy is. If you miss the first, then you're probably gonna miss the whole clip. If you don't, you are probably gonna hit that whole clip onto someone's side.
Not much he can do at this point. He has to commit, but there are like 4 people watching him.
Oh, knife. It's like, fight me.
Knife. Oh
Knife
no.
me. Oh no, running away. This is gonna be a this is gonna be a trap. This is gonna be
out his
look
gun.
at that. Look at that. Look at Shroudy Mikey. This guy.
Hides in the corner.
This is actually
That's a
gonna
save
happen.
cubby right there.
So,
Let's see what happens.
Oh, here comes this actually. He's running it through, trying to get a backstab.
Oh.
Misses the swings too. And off the
Hey.
spawn. It's a marathon. It's a marathon. Will they actually fight? We have shot
Oh,
the gun.
with a low blow right there.
No. He did it first. Shroudy Mikey. We all know his intentions. We all saw his intentions. He can't.
Yeah.
He can't complain about that. And since the round was almost over, might as well, right? Might as well secure the kill.
Might as well.
You want to get that 200 on your side, so it's understandable. But damn, Shroudy Mikey, the honorable combat, the code of life, almost broken there.
Not gonna lie, if that were me, I would have shot him like straight up.
I know. It's like it might well. It's like what the fuck are we doing? Let's go. It reminds me of the last round of the last pug, which I made a highlight on my page. It was just like it was a knife fight, and then someone whipped out an auto shotgun, and it was all over from there. It was all over from there. It ended with a fire battle between Mac2 and Brimstone, as well as Winter Chill on Phoenix, and it was funny because Mac2 even set himself on fire. Just to solidarity right there. Hashtag pray to the fire, Firehawk or something like that. Anyway, now this is the second round of the second half, so it's just like a bomb rush here from the attacking side, and Foods is happy to go for the push, but he gives up the gun. This is really risky, and the headshot connects from Nebja, allowing now the Brimstone to push on forward. Trippy though, holding the line. Colt gonna get that counter kill, and it seems like we're seeing a little more standard play here. The wall is there, but unfortunately, there's a hole in the
Gap
wall.
in the wall.
Yes, have you ever watched that game? Have you ever played that game? Actually, Mr.
Which
Vim.
one?
Hole in the wall. Do you know that?
Okay,
Okay, wait. Nep jump. Gotta get the Florine.
Okay.
Oh no. So
No, I actually haven't played that game. Yeah.
okay, have you ever seen the Hole in the Wall on TV?
Nah.
Okay, so Hole in the Wall basically is there's a wall, and it's coming at you, and there's a cutout, and you have to do that pose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
And then if you
It's pretty
don't
hard
do
to
the pose-
visualize, not gonna lie.
No, it's like think about it. You have a wall in front of you, and there's a cutout of your body. But then it's a cutout where you're doing a high five, so you do the high five pose, and the wall goes through you, right? But if you're not doing the high five, you will hit your hand on the wall, and then it will push you into a pit.
Oh.
That is how you. Some good
Okay,
shit.
okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's been
Pretty
a while.
simple.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. And its production value, your wall is moving at you. A man in Lego City has fallen into the river.
There they are.
But anyways, fuck, I actually ended up doing the meme even though I didn't mean to. I was like, but hey, I was like, oh, wait, isn't that how that goes?
Hey.
Hey!
Hey.
Build the helicopter. I love that, okay? I love that shit. Not gonna lie. It's so stupid, but I love it. Anyway, 2-3 form. You get the sewer lurk here for the brimstone, and this is the round where we actually get guns on both sides. Now, the only issue is Trippy doesn't have a gun because he died alongside Foods, so you're not really gonna have the army that they've been looking for on the other side. Though for the attack, well, they have the lose streak advantage. They have the economic advantage from the first 2 rounds after the saves, and it is basically guns a-blazing with full buys on the board. Now, this is usually the round where the side that lost 2 has the advantage, has a little bit of the push to make it happen, and it is just gonna be danger closer for Shroudy Mikey. Pushes forward onto B side to go already. Heaven though controlled by my EXT, and this Sage using that high ground to such a good degree. Spike though planted, no, it's dropped by the rappel. And honestly, Coco might not have a chance to actually get that bomb back in formation.
He has no choice but to peek on that rappel. And it
he's
usually
like,
doesn't work out well.
I think he thought it was downstairs, and then he saw it
Oh.
upstairs, and it was like, okay, never mind. We're done here. This isn't
done here.
happening. We're done here. So the score right now is 7-8. Apparently I didn't update it last round. There you go. Family Stokes is winning, I think. Is winning. Team for fun is down by 1. And yeah, just those 3 rounds. The defense on point, and as we said, every round on the attack you get counts, every round you get is an advantage for your defense. And it has been a pretty good comeback so far from Team Family Stokes.
It's like we are going for the Sage wall at mid again. Trying to deny that mid control, maybe? They're heavily stacking A right now.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Sage wall on mid, no matter what. It really is it just matters when you drop it or not, so you expect when the Sage wall will dissipate naturally or when someone actually shuts it down. So that's one thing, people have to keep count on is the duration of a few things here and there. Walls, smokes, and the like. So there's your must skill cap there, guys, if you really desperately need it.
It's a very common mistake to preemptively wall it off straight up, and then it just dissipates after, if their enemy plays it slow.
Now all of China knows you're here, basically. That's pretty much it. Okay. So Colt's gonna be playing that Ares. Seems like there's a little different firepower here now. Very interesting that Coco is playing a Vandal without any armor. So this does mean his TTK is less Y1 bullet. He will die very, very quickly to anyone wielding the same kind of gun. And I'd never recommend buying something like this without the armor. You want to maximize your time to actually get the shot on. Go for the firefight.
Oh my god.
Look at this heaven push already from the attacking side. They are just going ham and going straight to the objective. Coco right now even catching out Foods as Shroudy Mikey was looking to try and get through that cipher cage. And well, Wavy is a little awkward. He's on A, he's walking on sunshine, and he's all alone here onto the other side of the map.
I was thinking about that armor thing. Maybe you could get by buying an operator without armor. That's the thing, because you're gonna be really far away. But buying a rifle without armor, probably not a good idea.
Yeah, it's in sudden death situations you usually do the operator plus light armor because it's okay. You have enough time. Yeah. It's like you're far away. You're gonna be looking to play the long distance game, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, Wavy is just giving us a tour of split. So this is gonna be that thing there. There's that thing there. There's that thing there, and this is a curveball. And oh my! Almost gets the kill. But unfortunately, Nebja, a little tanky with the armor, and is happy to survive to live to fight another day. And basically, armor now just needs to be bought by the attacking side. They're good to go. In the meantime, for the defense, still hurting on the economy, huh?
My mic was off. My bad.
No worries. It's okay. Your voice is beautiful. So every word you say is a blessing in disguise. Anyway, 8-8, the attacking side finally gets a point back after 4 rounds, and well, Let's see if they can actually keep up the momentum as they are looking to transition or translate to an A push, which is really what is the defense doing?
I guess they were just expecting a heavy A stack. I don't know. Playing for retake.
I mean, they're playing Econ, sure, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Are we playing for...
Maybe that's the thing. Like if you all go eco and then just play for retake, so you come in full force. I guess.
What is retake without any gun? So
yeah,
maybe,
true.
Maybe they catch out someone who's looking to lurk. It's funny. It's funny. Honestly, as a player, you would never think that there's no one here. It's funny as a spectator that we see this movement.
Yeah, exactly. It just really changes the way.
Yeah, it's changed the way we view it. But as a player, right? There's no way you're gonna run in like that. There's like, I don't trust this. This is not okay. And I feel like it's such an interesting dynamic for us here into the spectator side. So Chlorine right now, throwing the satchels on, Food and Coco, 1-for-1 trade there. Here comes that showstopper, but no sir, says Chlorine, and he has his own showstopper, gets rid of that John B back. It's such a potent tool, especially to get rid of that corner. And what a difference that all makes. Extra PH though, with the Hunter Fury, cleans up Chlorine already, looking around to try and get things done. Halfway mark though on the defuse. Yeah, it's really good. They just stuck it thrifty around there, won by the defenders. And apparently you're right, Mr. Vyminal. This has been such a good economic state, such a good retake from the defensive side.
It could have gone both ways though, to be honest. I guess.
I like the Hunter Fury though, it's really smart since the Sova wanted to play it away, but it really just goes to show when you take those standard formations and your opponent is playing not so standard, you might get punished immediately by shots after shots. And kudos to the Rays for getting the showstopper, for doing so much for that round, and well played indeed. A defense with the one map advantage. I think this is the first time they've actually taken the lead in this game.
It's like they're heavy stacking A. They might go for an A rush.
Can't go wrong with that Shroudy Mikey though. Making sure that they are gonna go for heaven control as much as possible. Neural Theft right now into play again. In the meantime, Chlorine translocating himself to A screens. And well, it is gonna be a heavy concave on A this time. The moment they all leave A, that's when they actually have to defend in this round.
Pretty interesting that the bomb actually went to the spike actually went to heaven. Usually he runs straight to site, but he was playing it a bit safe, and it definitely paid out.
You know what's not gonna be safe here is Chlorine got the orbital strike. And that is just gonna be a 2-for-2 trade up alongside 4 different people. Counter orbital strike though onto the site already. So close.
Almost getting the stage.
Yeah, Memphis though can't go for that top up. Has the Bucky in hand. Can go for a face full of buckshot, but needs to be very careful to see how this one is gonna unfold. Sees the stage, misses the shot. Mike with the execution instead. The extra PH Sova in behind though with that kill, holds the line, and we are all tied up 9-9.
All right, I wonder how they're gonna play this out. I would honestly, in this situation, I would try to go for picks. Try to play it a bit slow.
Wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, it really is just looking for opportunities here and there. And besides all of that, well, I just gotta commend the Cyphers for doing so much. Foods and Shroudy Mikey playing with no fear and playing with all the intel that they can handle. Now there's a Vandal here for Shroudy Mikey. It seems like no operators right now. A few Spectres though on the other side on the defensive end. And hopefully Family Stokes can stem the tide because of that firepower. It is looking really good here again for the attack for Team for Fun.
I don't think we've ever seen a game tonight without a Cypher.
Yeah,
just goes to show how powerful of an agent he is.
It really all goes to show that people are understanding the power of Recon a lot more. It's not just about frags, it's about knowing where opponent is. And, well, for Cypher, even though the Cypher Cage doesn't have the slow anymore, it seems like she's still such a top tier pick. Now for the time being, duel on the ramps. Nebja gets a headshot on Chlorine, looking for another one. Crossfire, so much people shooting just at that Cypher, but they don't really know where they are. So they do get a pick up onto one, and they're trying to make it through. Coco though with a clean up onto Wavy. Mikey XC spraying into the smoke, and eventually Exia. It's ridiculous how much value the attack has gotten onto the heaven side, even through the smoke. even on the main, and seems like patience just wasn't a virtue whatsoever for the defensive end. Now onto the screen side, and so it's Foods getting to by the ramparts, by the, what do you call this actually?
Like
the shelf?
the balcony?
The rafter. Yeah, the balcony of the rafter. There you go.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I call it like catwalk, but
I call
probably
it
not the right
ramparts. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm just using a fancier word for
well,
for
as long as people
rafters.
understand it, I guess this is fine.
I don't want to be misconstrued.
Yeah.
Let's bring
for
the
sure.
let's bring the big words in, you know. The humongous vocabulary that two English speaking Filipinos have. This is why we are a great call center country, not gonna lie. And
gonna
well,
lie.
good communications all around. Sexiest accent, guys. Remember that. Sexiest
I actually
accent.
read about that. Yeah.
I can't believe that's true. But I guess because Asian accents are so weird, in a way.
That is true.
Compared to everyone else, we sound the most English speaking. But then,
The most neutral, I guess.
yeah, but then
some
when
extent.
you talk like this and you don't know how to talk the English language, and there it is pure sa'yo ang libre na to as Colt does get the kill onto Mike. When the ramps are taken by the attack, this is really the opening here for Heaven Control, and even though it is still a defensible position, ramps control is such a big deal for the attacking side, which forces a little bit of notice onto the high ground instead of just a low Foods though. Stingers onto Exia, just stinging him with a few B needles here and there. Coco with that counter kill. Trippy hanging on back on the screen sides, and it will take care of his counterparts. 3 versus 1 though. It's the Sheriff versus the world. And honestly, can Trippy go for the dings? It would be ridiculous here if he gets these 3 headshots to connect and wins this.
22 health in the dream?
Nope,
Damn
no
it.
dream. Immediately as you say that,
No
the dream
dream.
has been shattered. But yeah, I just want to go back to my point about ramps. If you get rid of ramps and
Yeah.
you get control of ramps, you don't even need to push on it. It just basically is less attention away from a main that will allow an easier transition to the point. So I feel like if there are teams wanting to go for the push onto a main and run straight to the point, if they do have the time, if they do have the members, and if they do have the numbers to actually go for ramps at the same time, they should be able to put one on top and say, this is our spots, and be as safe as can be. But anyway, on to another round we go. It is the attack now onto the A side. Looks like it's gonna be a commitment here for Team for Fun.
I really like how the Sova plays that out. Trying to go for that light up recon there. And you see if there's anyone hiding in rafters.
Yeah, I love it.
Really decides where you know, go straight to the side or not.
Ridiculous stuff though. Colt waves out the showstopper. 2 for 2 trades so far. And it gets rid of people on rafters. It gets rid of people on the site if it's in the proper
So much
angle.
value.
It really is. On A, I feel like Sova is such a good agent, especially when you use the geometry on top. There are a bunch of things like the crown that you can potentially use for arrow angles, so that's food for thought for many aspiring Sova players in the chat and everywhere else. But it's Chlorine's time, potentially Shrine, Paint Shells, throwing it over off the wall, and now we'll be busting down on the right hand side. But the attack has been basically having a resurgence here. They have been on fire so far. Chlorine and Trippy though, 1 kill apiece, counter kill right now. 1v1, will it be enough? A sliver of HP here for
Amazing.
Trippy. Oh no, he gives it up though.
Unfortunately, not
Yeah.
enough time.
I think he could have tried. I honestly think he could have tried, but the only problem is he doesn't have the economy anymore to
might not
really go
want to risk that one.
like because everyone else isn't gonna have an economy. That's the only problem right now.
Yeah.
Trippy has
He's
to
gonna need
basically
that
a sponsor.
firepower.
He needs to buy someone a gun, and that is why they gave that one up. No, he could have gotten it, and it might have not been in the situation, but it's really hard to tell in terms of that defuse by that point. It could have been the same case like last time where it was 0.95 away. So, you know,
Yeah,
it is what it is. It's understandable. I love, of course, riskier plays, but when the going gets tough, you need to be a little stingy. And that is exactly what Trippy did in that round. So again, we get another player here without a arbor holding on to that Vandal. Very dangerous. But Exia right now starting things off with the Hunter's Fury. And I really don't agree with these random Hunter's Furies when he has been shown to get value when he has the proper intel.
So we're going to the match point right now with Team Family Stokes on the economic disadvantage. So
Yeah.
this
They
might
can't
be a
afford to
bit
lose it.
tough for them.
Yeah, it's can't afford to lose it, or this will be the match done and dusted. Maybe Chlorine with that stinger can make a difference. Does have the
Perhaps.
showstopper though. Showstopper is the play here, and we'll be shooting it in the garage. Oh, hesitated. If you only went for the shot immediately, could have gotten maybe 1 or 2, but just how slow that projectile is and how loud that ult line is allows the offense to run on away and re-rotate in another angle.
Oh, we see a stinger engagement. Ah, nice.
Yes, he's like Chlorine. Takes control of the garage there and threw away
Stinger
the
paid
Vandal.
off.
He was like, Stinger, Vandal, Stinger? No, Vandal, Dana. And he throw it to heaven. Very, very dangerous though. XPH in the meantime with a counter kill onto Mikey. EXT gets rid of one onto the heaven side. And here comes the push. 2 raises. Chlorine will fall to the hand of Colt as he points on down. A CT side poking on the way. 12 seconds left. They have to go for the touch. They have to go for the plant. And this will be buying time, but Nebja is just hugging onto the side. Has the spike. Is not planting. Oh, that's it. That's done. This round is done. Come on. Again, it happens. Again, it happens. Wavy and Trippy are just basically cleaning up everyone who's tilted after that round.
I mean, yeah, there was a bit of hesitation on the plant right there.
And by bit, you mean like a bajillion?
A bajillion.
A bajillion.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous.
I'm trying to, you know, just beat around the bush.
Let's
don't
say it
know.
straight. He hesitated too long. He didn't notice. He probably didn't notice he had the spike for a while, and then with 10
yeah.
seconds left, trying to run away from the orbital laser. Unfortunately,
Take out the
it's not
cypher.
enough. So, Mr. Vyminal, take the lead real quick. I'll just let my cat out as it's gonna be match point here. We'll see if the defense
All right.
can actually hold still for this upcoming attack. Come on, you
All right, boys and girls. Looks like they're gonna go for an A fake with a rotation, bomb rotation to B. Heavily stacking A, going into sewers right now. So it might be sort of like a ninja play for Brimstone here, who's carrying the bomb. On the defending side, they're expecting a full-on A plant, so they're heavily stacking A right now. Interestingly enough,
Okay, where
they
we at?
noticed the cipher camera. Yeah, they tried to go for a B rotate, and Brimstone tried to go into B main, but was spotted by the camera, I believe.
Yeah,
So now defending side will rotate, but they're going to A.
well, they did get a
I
frag.
think.
Extra got a good lurk, and oh my god, the hesitation. But they did use the resurrection, as I see they lost one on middle. And with the fact that they do have heaven in their control, they are really pondering to go into B. But as we say that, Chlorine with the kill. Here goes the push right now. Everyone peeking to try and get that counter frag, and it just doesn't happen. Boots in the
Doesn't
meantime.
he have to commit right now?
Yes, onto the corner, and Exia, oh, still close. So close for everyone. Here comes the spike plant. Nebja did not notice again. And honestly, you would not believe your eyes when Isa would say that there's someone below you. Do we get the spike plant now though? Is it actually gonna happen?
It's gonna happen, for sure.
X is like, no, you're not touching the spike. I'm doing it. we're actually playing like this. And as we said, match point here for Team for Fun. Do or die time for Trippy. He has shown to be clutch. He has shown that he can get those kills, especially from that last game. But it is time, Mr. Vyminal, to see if the Brimstone will have a chance. As already decision
I
triggered.
believe.
Oh,
I believe.
Yeah, no, he is the showstopper truly there. 4 frags on the board. The entry frag at the very start of this round allows Team for Fun a well-deserved victory, and well played indeed by that side. They got some really good value on the first half, and they just ran away with it into the second. Well played by the initial defensive squad. Yes, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was in game. Yeah, I was like, I thought someone.
Oh, that's in game. Yeah, I thought it was someone in Discord.
Yeah, it's in game. Then it's really weird that we can hear people. So it is what it is. Exia though, showing up like crazy. Really good Sova. 93 on the econ rating. Foods Chlorine on the board for their side. But anyway, that was another round done and dusted with a victory for the initial defense. Pretty much as expected, honestly, onto a map like this. And anything to talk back into after that match? Anything noticeable?
I
Anything
think
memorable?
you just have to be very mindful of the time you have left, and very mindful of when to hesitate planning and when to commit. Like that cost them a few rounds, I believe.
That's true. That's true. It really is. Especially on split, where
Yeah.
you have to know, you have to pay attention who has spike, where they are in position, and even if you have mid control, you have to pick one or the other. You have to find a way. You have to find the push, and you have to find the moxie to actually go. Because if you don't, then you lose. It doesn't matter how many kills you get unless you get them all.
It's so easy to rotate on split as well. So I think more often than not, committing is, probably the play.
I think it's very straightforward. That's the thing about it. I think it's very, very simple to handle. And wow, are we getting the same cue for other game? So it's a little interesting. I do have a little bit of a roll in the pugs if we get the exact same people over and over again. That's different. That's different from having a proper rotation. So we'll see. We'll see what's gonna be happening there because it's a little weird. It's like you have an empty ride and this guy just runs around and you just ride again.
And goes for
Okay.
seconds and
Yeah, the second starts like it's a little weird. But hey, hopefully everyone is okay. Well, I think it's weird because what is the point of them going on again and again and again and shit like that?
Yeah.
But yeah,
For sure.
anyway, what's happening? Why am I getting why I'm getting pinged? And happening. What's our next round gonna be, Mr. Vyminal? So you've had 3 games together. What do you think so far? How does it feel to be cast into Valorant again?
Not gonna lie, I am not in my element right now, despite me, being comfortable in front of camera, in front of the microphone. I'm very comfortable with my voice, but casting is a totally different beast. Even if I have very extensive game knowledge, it's just different. Trying to analyze both teams and looking at the game from a totally different perspective.
Well,
So definitely an enriching experience, I'd say.
I was gonna say if you're casting, you usually starting off simple. You just find something that you can gravitate towards to. You don't need to psychoanalyze everyone. It's a little difficult, of course, to immediately jump into all 10 plus the macro game plus the meta
Yeah.
game and everything. Just find
For
one
sure.
little thing you can latch on, because that's especially like when I'm explaining something. It's like, oh, I find this little thing that I do want to explain a little bit to talk about because I notice it, and that's pretty much all you have to do. And
Mhm.
well, you build from there. You notice more things, and you have more things to talk about, and you are a-okay to talk about video games. There you go. Welcome to my TED Talk.
No, but I really appreciate the advice, especially I'm sure a lot of viewers out there are inspired by you, Dax. So
Oh, thanks,
feel
mate.
free to give a TED talk.
No, I know someone who makes a TED Talk. Miss Mika Fabula. I wonder if she's here. But hey, dodge this. What are you saying? What crown are? What do you mean, bro? It doesn't exist. Saying things like that, make people might want to look into it more. Bro,
Mhm,
why are you so
mhm.
defensive? Dodge this. Besides, if you show them on tournaments, then of course people will replicate it. Come on, Mr.
What-
Sova PH. Why you gotta be like
What-
this?
What is this in general chat? Oh no, it's in Fight Club. Never mind.
No, fight,
On the
fight
Discord.
me. No,
Where's
no,
the-
no. Do it. Read out. Let's just fight me. Fight me now. Some big spice. Oh, the snake. The snake.
Yeah, I was like, okay, is this in
What the-
general chat? I was
what
like,
the-
holy crap. Okay.
That's a big what the fuck. Oh, Dodge this is actually playing. See? This
Oh,
guy.
okay.
He's
okay,
slacking.
I'm gonna roast him. I'm gonna
He's,
roast him, dude.
he's slacking, mate. He's slacking. He's like, I'm gonna say I'm not available, but then I'm gonna end up playing anyway. Again. This guy's slacking on the job.
he's gonna be like, hey Vyminal, can you be co-caster and take my spot away so I can play?
Look at this kid. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Anyway, and he makes CMS do his job too, and Strafol. So I was like, who? Like, think about it. You have a poster, right? That's Saint majestically made, and whose name is
Yeah.
there as scrim moderator? It's not
Dodge
CMS.
this.
It's not Sprola. It's Dodge this. Exactly as you said. It's like, what? Where are you? Slacking indeed.
Just kidding, Dodge. I love you.
No, it's
So,
okay. You have to roast him. about the whole thing about Dodge is you are given free reign to roast him as much as possible. That's pretty much
Noted.
it.
Noted. I
Like
mean, you've known
honestly,
him longer than
if you
do,
don't
so.
bully him, then you're doing it wrong. Nakatulog me. Lotus free, come on, wake up. We gotta get some Lotus reaction going on. I think we'll still have a few games after this so we can keep on going. The +2. +2 is a little live, so we'll see. We can coordinate with CMS and the rest of the queue on what is to come. And well, what is going on next? I'm just looking through Discords. And maybe it's time for cookie segment number 2.
Let's go.
How many cookies do I still have? I have a ton of cookies. It's like in a black
What kind of
box and, like,
cookies
stuff.
are those?
So my girlfriend's brother made a bunch of cookies. There's normal cookies. There's red velvet cookies. There's red velvet brownies. There's red velvet crinkly cookies. There's flat cookies.
Quite a
Anyways,
variety.
There's a lot of different shit. I don't know what the I was getting normal cookie. I was like, come on, let me. only
Here I
try
was
it.
thinking it was like something like Chips Ahoy,
No,
but no,
no,
it's like
no,
those
no.
artisanal,
Yes.
homemade
It was like
cookies.
it's like you have the sugar on top when you put it on a tray and you post it on some
Hello.
Instagram. Oi!
Hello.
He's back.
So
Are you playing,
So-
Dash?
I am apparently pulled into a grudge match.
Apparently.
Apparently. Nice excuse.
So ang bind, it will be bind and we will be on attack. Pag team 1 is attackers
Mhm.
and our team name is no memes allowed.
Ew. Okay, next.
Tapos yung pangalan ng isa is Iwasan mo to.
Come on.
So if you
I like
notice,
that. I like
if
that.
you notice,
Really? It's all about you again? Grabe talaga. Dodge
ginagidripan
this.
nila ako grudge match bro.
Kaya pala, damay ka
Alright,
tuloy na
alright.
naman. Okay, so, are we gonna expect those Sova arrows to show up on stream or not?
I'll be playing Sage bigla, no?
Resident
Oh.
Sleeper.
Alright, alright.
Resident Sleeper.
Papa.
Iwasan mo to, indeed. Ay, nako. This is probably Zara's idea. Who's Mr. Tobisawa or who's on what? So, oh yeah, it is. Tobisawa, Kyle, Winterchill, Billy, and Emon versus Trippy, Foods, Akashi. Who else is there? Oh, Dodge this, of course, and Strafola, I think. Yeah, those are pretty strong teams, huh? Those are pretty strong
Yeah,
teams.
I expect a very high skill matchup here.
Wait long. Oh, the teams aren't set yet. Winter chill. Winter needs to go to the left, and then Fascinate goes to the right. Winter. Wait long. Winter go left. I think Winter is on the left side. Yeah. And then Kyle's on the left. And oh, did we have Trippy for the last game or what?
I think.
Yeah, yeah.
we
Oh, yeah,
did
yeah,
it.
yeah,
He
yeah,
was
yeah, there you go.
like
He's
the
gone.
brimstone, I think.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. So we're good. So I was like, where's Strafola? So that now we have a slot.
Yeah.
Good to go. Good to go.
Going back into bind, favorite map. Let's go. So right now, Mr. Dax, I'm eating some sticky toffee pudding.
What the fuck? Well, first you talk about
Some-
takoyaki, and now you have sticky toffee pudding. Okay, first.
Yeah,
how
a
many-
bit
okay,
of whipped cream on top.
let me
and,
get
caramel
a
sauce.
little bit of how do you say this? Can I have a little bit of a taste of the 9-course meal that Mr. Vyminal is expected to have every day? It's like
I'm a bit of a foodie, and so is
Okay.
my family.
I
And
see, I
ever
see.
since quarantine, like we all just take turns cooking food for the family.
That's great. That's great. You know, it's a way to come together. For my
Definitely.
fam, they steal my dice, all my dice to play mahjong. I'm like, I get my dice. Like every day, get my dice, get my dice, get my dice. And it's like, I've given all these different dice from them now, from these different podiums. So it's like, okay, here, this one's black, this one's white, this one's a triangle.
you play D&D?
Oh, no, I don't want to get into that rabbit hole. Okay, that's a time sink that I cannot afford. It's a little too much for me. There are things that
I
are
was
like,
asking because I wanted to get into it.
nah, I'm not that kind of guy. So, what's happening? I think Dodge is bullying them in chat. Yeah, I don't trust you enough. Oh no, Dodge is bullying them.
Typical Dodge. Okay.
Typical Dodge. Typical Dodge. Well, mahirap i-time out. May mod powers rin eh. R? Monkeys.
Okay, AR and B go.
ARNP, all random.
No power ups.
Mga pops. Ang na. Tagalan na.
No
like,
runes.
No runes. ARNP, NR. I was like, whoa, that's been a while. As SO, switch on, switch on.
Oh my gosh, brings back memories.
Swap bullshit. I played Dota 1 one more time.
I played maybe like 10,000 hours of Dota.
Same. I was like 1,000-ish. Pero, like, there was a time while Dota 2 was out, I decided to just hop back into Dota 1. It just felt so... It felt so nostalgic, honestly.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was like, it feels different from Dota 2, and then... And I stopped playing Dota in general after... Like, it's been 3 years maybe since I played Dota. It's just not my thing anymore. I spent like 5,000 hours on Dota 2. Then...
Yeah, the last time I played was like, I don't know, maybe 2015, 2016. Dota 2.
It's interesting. I was not in esports when I was doing that. I started doing shit like this like 2017 when I stopped playing Dota. So I was like, what could have been? But hey, you know, go into a dead game and now go into a game that isn't out yet. So interesting life choices. First you go, I was like, okay, you know, might as well, right? It's not even out yet. We'll try. And what else? What else to do? So what do you, Mr. Vyminal? What games do you play? Of course, you come from the Apex side of things. But
Yeah.
What do you
Funny
play?
thing, like I was heavily into music in college. So I was in a band, stopped gaming for maybe 5-6 years. Came back in 2017, played Destiny. And then after that, Apex happened. That was it. It's just Destiny all the way until Apex.
Look at this though. Look at how the skins.
What?
Billy is skin supplier on the defensive end.
Oh
so,
my gosh.
So
Okay.
he's
That's a really
giving
sick
her-
skin, by the way.
Yeah, the Raze one. So, oh yeah, that was the thing. I just want to, before we start talking about the game, I wanted to get into Apex, and they did do 2 turns with it, but it's just so hard.
Yeah.
It's just so hard. There's no the custom is. I mean, there's custom now, but it's still restricted. You know, the fact of the matter, they kind of screwed the pooch there to allow communities to thrive, and the tournaments were so scuffed. It was so hard. I hosted it on Mogul.
Like it's really scuffed. That's the only way to describe it.
It was effort I would try to do. That was kind of a volunteer thing. It was so much of a pain in the ass, and I said, nah, I'm not gonna do this anymore. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
And I had like a 10-man crew, and we all said it's not worth it. As you know, what else is worth this B push for the attacking side, because they just get bum rushed to impunity. Seems like for the side of Iwasan, though, they start things off strong. And
my
following
gosh,
the
Billy.
lead of Billy is pretty much the offensive angle that they will take. 4 kills for Billy. That is a flawless victory there for the defenders. And if they
Insane.
be aggressive, that's insane here from the defensive side.
He's cracked. I don't know.
He's not just crack, he is the whole powder right there. He's got a crack cooking going on there and then, and he is just on point, on fire. He is as white as snow as that hair, and you can say that he is just on a fire with every kind of aggression he likes. He's even going to go for the Marshall right here, right now. And is this gonna be quick scopes abound to punish anyone in front of his sight lines? That's gonna be the real question. No armor.
It's
even.
like he might get a pick here.
He doesn't even look for armor. He is just all in with how this is gonna work. In the meantime, for the
Very
Soma in the front line, he will try to go for the slow with the concussed immediately with the fault line. I think Billy knows someone is here, but he doesn't get the angle. Tit for tat, the Cypher and the Jet waiting for one another. Sama.
I feel like we're in a National Geographic documentary.
Oh no, Billy! Now
Oh,
you get
no.
punished. No.
Damn.
He who steps first will step last. Confucius. No, it was me. I made that joke right now.
Oh, really?
On point.
Confucius?
I made that joke right now. No. I ain't gonna slander the good name of Confucius. Good school of thought right there. Not gonna lie, you know, in China does great things sometimes, and I'll leave it at that before I start saying other things. Okay, Fascinate is behind B container. Video game. For the time being though, it's Evan trying to rotate. So on the defensive side, they look to play the defensive as well as the back end here. Fortunately for Akashi though, he gets shut down by Strafola. Gun not taken. Evan Being hit by a shock bolt, not just once but twice. Dodged this, of course, on his Sova. Always saying his signature catchphrase, trying to get pushed on. Here comes the drop already from B short. Fast 8 though will fall down. Edmund with the trade, cleans up dodge this as he's going for Tobisawa. Strafola though still alive, and that is just gonna be the attacking side getting the thrifty victory instead. 1-1 right now, and it seems like it was just a little bit of mistake there from the defense on how they went about things. They gave up the position, they didn't really have the guns in question to properly fight as one, and in the end it was a victory there for the attack with their proper movement.
I think Fascinating had the right idea there though. Like maybe if he took down a Cypher, things would have ended differently. Usually for retaking B, I love taking the elbow. I think it's another powerful position.
That's true, that's true. It really is. You want to take control of at least elbow or the door. If you also take elbow, you can actually pressure the defender's side. So it has a lot of implications. It's a long straightaway, and bullets do go straight. So, and no matter how far it is, honestly, bullets are cool. They go whoosh, and they make
and
it
they hurt. They hurt a lot.
They hurt a lot. I think you can die. I'm not sure though, but I think maybe. Like a small percent chance of that. But you know who might die? Akashi is trying to get on the way. He pops the curveball, has the ghost, here's the machine gun, and he is scared for his life. Bomb planted already, it's an A-safe defense, and they are just walling themselves off to form up properly together.
I just want to take note of both team compositions. Like, it's the holy trinity. You got Breach, Brim, and Sage on both sides.
I think on the attacking side also, it's a full try-hard composition. It really is very, very meta. You have their two intels, you have the Brimstone, you have the Breach, you have the Sage on the other side. There's the double duelist instead looking to make things happen for some kills. But in terms of utility, if the attacking side right now is on the defense, I have them heavily favored with what they have. Billy, though, misses the first shot, gets the second. Here comes two frags on the board, looking for a third. And Strafola playing it smart, fling away from the upcoming onslaught. But unfortunately, the bomb will connect all the way to the other side of the TP. And goodbye to the Breach there. Technically, 3 kills by Billy in terms of the exit, so not bad whatsoever. But as I was saying, the composition, as you said, the trinity of the burly guys and the medic, it really is the difference there. It has to be Billy and Akashi making plays. They have to make plays, they have to get kills, or they will be outscaled by the amount of intel that Dodges and Foods will actually get in response for the passive play.
Very true. I mean, people think that having a duelist is, is like goes without saying, but you can definitely pull it off even without a duelist. So we'll see.
I honestly think duelists have to be the ones that have to carry their own weight the most. In a comp like the attacking side is running, they can all be standard, they can all have kills around each other, but whenever you have a duelist, you have to expect them to have those frags because they are a snowball effect. Some of their abilities that allow them to move around or get kills are exactly that. They are looking for potency, lethality, and the Jet, and for example, is all about speed and getting in angles that your opponent wouldn't expect. So he has to make sure that he's gonna get value and he's gonna be playing proactive, because what does the Jet do in a more passive way? There is no point whatsoever.
No point.
And well, just a terrible defender. Smokes are absolutely useless. And oh no, Billy got spotted and dodged this. We'll just look at him and say, what the hell are you doing there? Shut him down. Honestly, Billy wasting a lot of time there. Could have actually gone for anyone with the Blade Storm. It's very, very quiet compared to some bullet fire. That's highly unfortunate. Spike though is planted already. B guard and defense fear for the Sova and the Cypher. Breach as well, going for it. Here comes the defuse coming into play. And it's on the inside. Sneaky peeky from Tobisawa. As the defenders laughing about that victory there. Big mistake. That was a big mistake on the plan. It was very sneaky, and there was a time they didn't cover the left side because their Breach did go for the Rolling Thunder, and that was just when Tobisawa was like, okay, I'm gonna slide in now.
I'm really not a fan of planning inside, although sometimes you don't have a choice if you want to plan it right away. If the site isn't clear, or if you can't clear it, you have no choice but to plant inside, I guess.
When you plant inside, you cannot play back. That's pretty much it. You have to play forward.
Yeah.
It really is. Holding close and one guy all the way into short, which exposes your B, long, and garden rotation. So yeah, the safer plant is really the closer angle for many. since you already know where your opponent is going to be coming from, and you basically cover whatever is behind you to a good degree. So yeah, we go again, 2-2 now. Our score line, no memes allowed versus Iwasan Mato yet again. Iwasan Mato. It's funny.
I just can't get enough of that name.
Iwasan Mato. I think we should stop calling him Dodge this. Just call him Iwasan or Iwasan Mato. Filipino
Sure.
hour.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. So ito na po si Iwasan na to. Goes for the
Tagalog
operator.
cast?
Tagalog cast? Oh no. Do
No,
not.
no, I cannot.
No, I cannot. We are both Konyo boys, and here we go. Down with the drop down. There's a flashpoint from the Breach. Ooh, it's gonna get the Phantom to connect onto Fascinates. Here comes the Neural Theft though. Rolling Thunder
The
now.
bomb. Where's the bomb?
The bomb is not anywhere, but Tobisawa with really good Rolling Thunder, unfortunately, can capitalize on the kill, and Pal BNA decides to just get a little DNA onward. Goes for the push instead. Akashi right now on the board this time. Seems like the Phoenix finally getting a little momentum in his favor. But as we said, cannot play passively. Sees Strafola will get that takedown. Here comes Foodstow with the rotate yet again. M1 onto the high ground here on B shorts. Will get tased immediately. Takes down dodges first and foremost. He couldn't dodge that whatsoever. What are we doing though with the knife? And that is just Winter Chill with a shutdown. Goes for the plant. Someone needs to go for the operator. Of course, Dodge this will complain every single time if you don't give him that sniper
Get
rifle.
up! Get up! Get up! I can hear it right now through the
Get
team
up!
console.
I am a child, and Dodge this is running away from the operator for some reason.
I'm not good with rifle. I can
Why
only
don't-
play up.
I can only play off, and ano ba to? If you don't listen to me, we will lose. And Dodge this with a 2-3-4.
Whenever I play with Dodge, he would IGL, right? And then he would ask me like rhetorical questions like, "Why didn't you get the op? Why do you think you didn't get the op?" Like,
Oh, it's a sacrifice round. It's a sacrifice round. Oh
it's a
my
sacrifice
God.
round. Okay,
It's a
we saw
sacrifice
that
round.
from the first game. Yeah.
Yes, the second game actually.
Second
Yeah,
game.
so yeah,
My
second
bad.
game.
My bad. My bad.
What? The pipes are. There's an area underneath the pipes. Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh. There are things. There are things underneath the map. That's cool.
Did not know that.
I know when I look at Valorant, I always expect it's just plywood everywhere, and it still is. It still is. They haven't fixed that yet. It's still beta game. So Cypher cams are really interesting. But yeah, apparently there's things there. Is there anything here? Is there anything here? Okay, no. Okay, back to the game. Where are we? 2-3 defense. Oh god, dodge this. Entry frag. So Dodge this always says, "Yeah, I'm the best entry fragger ever." He does have some really good angles, especially when he sees a long snipe. And if anyone peeks against the operator of Dodge, it's just so potent. So though, Foods with danger close again. The Cypher really likes pushing forward. He has a little bit of intel, and he's just like, "Oh, that's good enough for me. I'm just gonna go for it."
It's a tiny gap there on the wall. Pretty cheeky.
And it really is. And that is just a clean sweep. Billy's like, "Oh, everyone's dead. I'm just gonna take a break."
Yeah.
Now, honestly, he can still die because of how bind works. The only map with teleporters, so if he's busy knifing the wall and someone looks at him, funny, he will die. he will just die. But honestly, the position here for Billy is really smart. In a way, if he's not knifing the corner. Because if Dodge... Oh, Dodge.
Oh
You-
no.
Dodge just doesn't get the trigger on. And for now, Billy's like, "Oh, look at that. Seeing all the spam coming his way.
Are
Someone's
they
gonna
going
TP.
for it?
They're
Are
gonna
they
TP.
going
They're
for
going
it?
for it. They're going for it. And with a chill with a shutdown. Okay. That's really
Okay,
smart.
that was really
That's something.
smart. Yeah, actually. Okay.
The smarter call was to allow Winter Chill to push forward first because he was the one with the Phantom. Of course, Dodgers would not let go of that operator. It is his child. It is his he loves the long barrel. He likes to stroke it menacingly. And allowing your Sage to go first is just basically having that extra fire rate, having that extra heal, and you are good to go. And of course, Dodge will say, "No, it's okay, sir. Orbital sacrifice, no worries, no worries. Bait is okay. Bait is okay."
I mean, yeah, you can't really, as much as, that was a bit of a bait, but you can't really push forward then up.
No, it's a right call because the gun, basically the gun choice makes a difference.
the gun choice.
And here we go again. We have seen this before.
What's
We
going
have
on?
seen this- we have seen this
Strafola's
before.
spazzing out?
Safola's like, "I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone." And apparently, now we see someone. So confirm the A onto the defensive end. And by defensive, I mean Doormat, literal doormat.
This okay, really interesting play from Team Iwasan mo to.
Yeah, so they are able to dodge their opponents, basically, but eventually they do have to go through them. And since they're playing an econ round with shotguns, it seems like they were just gonna go for a bum rush that didn't happen. So dodge this again with that first frag. He is looking for a low value, even more so. Foods in the meantime, absolutely fragging out. And honestly, Foods has been the real MVP of this series. He has been so good at properly timing his pushes. And with the Phantom, he is just a menace in the closest of all range. It's ridiculous how strong he can be. Tobisawa though all alone already onto the other side. He's waiting to go for the flash, expecting the same kind of treatment. Winter Chill gonna be first. Dodge is now second. And here comes the flashpoint. Looking for the kill. The Winter Chill will go down, but Dodge this with the proper bait this time. Will sacrifice Winter Chill for the greater good. Even goes for the tactical crouch onto the breach on the other side. 6-2 right now. And it seems like the team of Novim Salat is just running away with it and more.
I mean, Dodge hasn't been really fragging out all that much, but
Yeah, he has it.
the impact, I was gonna say the impact kills though on the op, pretty good.
Yeah, the entry frag is important, but the real, not so unsung heroes, it is Foods and Strafola really carrying their weight and more. Winter Chill
Definitely
has been. I like Winter Chill's positioning a lot on that Sage. He has 7 assists and he's just looking to protect anyone and everyone. Now Kyle BNA almost dies to the flurry of shots. Unfortunately, Tobisawa could not get the final blow there. 4v4 though, as frag after frag happens, the Phoenix, and also I think the Foods rather, on that Cypher will go down first and foremost. Winter Chill right now onto the box, and they want to play the aggressor. They want to push into B, and they are looking to rotate on around. Oh, Winter Chill. Interesting play. He does beat the storm though. He's trying to be sneaky, but he's keeping an eye out, and now he will take there and fascinates. That's a play.
That is a play indeed.
I do want to discuss it in further depth in just a bit, but well, Akashi goes for the running back. He basically doesn't get any frags, and he's now looking to get rid of that bridge he did get in a lower margin. Winter Chill though buying time to wait for the heal. Dodge is in a really good handle, and again, you can't just count out Strafola. He is just absolutely on fire. 3 frags again on the board. He is so close to Foods on the kill count. But Mr. Vyminal, the plan there looking like for Winter Chill, he felt like B was not safe. There was a lot of shit going on. There was snow, there was smokes, there's everything. So he ran from B to B Gardens to try and go for the TP play. But then they got a frag, so he was like, okay, I'm gonna turn around. And then when he actually played, and when he actually had to fight, he won the fight. So I was like, okay, we're going here. We're staying, boys.
We're committing.
We're committing. Apparently, the battle bus is on this angle instead. So we're dropping. We're dropping here. We're the jump master. I'm the jump master now. And here comes...
Loving the Fortnite reference and the Apex reference.
Yes, you gotta drop them eventually. And speaking of drop, though, Strafola did go for the fault line into the kill onto Billy aftershock.
I think if you have a breach opponent on attacker side, it's really a bad call to try and defend hookah from the inside.
Nah, that's true. It's even if you have the shotgun duo sometimes. And the thing about the aftershock, if you put it in a really thick wall, then you won't be able to see it coming. You hear it though. It's very, very noisy. Rolling Thunder though in response from Tobisawa, trying to get a little bit of control on. But it doesn't really matter if you get the concuss if no one is there to go for the frag instead. And complete and dominant positioning here from the attacking side. 72 looking to make it an 8. It's the elbow right here right now for both Fascinate as well as Tobisawa. Here comes the Sim Beacon though, and they are going to be looking for the shots. But Dodge just knows exactly where they are. And here comes the Hunter's Fury, expecting the traits. Good movement though. It is just knowing exactly how also Dodge this plays, so they do know how to avoid that. Fascinate and Winter Chill. Bringing some blows here and there. Tobisawa still holding the angle. Wants to go for Dodge this, and this might be a way to steal the operator, but Foods with the counter kill. It seems like Dodge will only take a risk if someone is there to get the refrag on and get his operator back.
Well, even if he didn't though, I mean, they're completely stacked economically.
This is a
They
run.
could go
away train.
five ops.
Why not? Why not? Or go for the 5
Why not,
Odin.
right?
My favorite
Yeah,
is 5
Odin.
Odin, Stim Beacon, wall up, and 1,000 bullets to your face. The hail of bullets there. So,
Alright,
know, guys,
we
we've been
see
memeing
Fascinate
Dodge,
with the Stinger.
yeah, it's
Stinger
Stinger gameplay. So, I know we've been memeing Dodge a lot, guys, but he hasn't really had the most impact, honestly, for his team. It has been such a good good show from everyone as a whole. And now it is time for
Definitely.
Kyle to go for the operator himself. Foods though will get a few kills here and there with the chill bringing Dodge back into life, as a full rather into life. And in the meantime, it is Emon versus everyone else. Now, Emon not having the best game actually on the stage, which is really interesting. He did pretty well on the Cypher on Haven. He now does get the headshot though onto Kyle, who's peeking the wrong way. And he does show that he can be a mean green machine on that Ghost, but to roll over the bigger gun, the Phantom, the bigger brother, says, "It's my turn now to play video games," and kicks you off your console.
Oh,
round.
ano?
Ano?
Ghost Phantom?
Diba Ghost Spectre Phantom?
Oh,
And then-
like
and
I
then-
actually did not understand like the
They're
the
parang-
synergy of that.
Parang basta it has a silencer, it's part of the Ghost family.
Yeah.
So where's Danny Phantom in all of it? That's a real question. We got silence LMG.
I'm
call it
going
Danny.
Ghost.
He's going Ghost. You know, I mean they do go Ghost in the first rounds, but now it is time for the last round in the first half. And if there's ultimates, the only thing that the problem for the attacking side has to be the fact that they don't have ults. Right now, Winter Chill though, he's setting up the wall. Very dangerous. If it was just a full push there immediately from Breach. And Tomisawa trying to move on through immediately. Billy though with the first kill. He's all out to the Phantom. Winter Chill though with a bigger gun. And here goes Spray. Finally, the Jet getting a few kills here and there. Billy not really having the best game because this is such a disciplined approach. But as you say that, Billy right now with 3, he's looking for the push, wants to go for the operator,
this
and
way.
wants to go against Dodges with the shot. Shockball though will be in the way. Waiting on that, and shot at his Dodge there, shut down by his own kind of gun. In the meantime, Foods, he's the only one left. Everyone bringing Fast 8 back into life. And the real question is, will this be an opportunity for Billy to get the ace? Because it's Foods holding on to B long, waiting for something to happen. Breaks that one down. They're looking to go for the call, and Fast 8 peeks just to die. Foods right now with 2 as well. Emon will say, never mind, they're not going to get the ace anytime soon. You're not in position, and the defenders take a victory at the last moment. But switching sides right now, it's the attack here for Iwasan Moto. It's a defense for no memes allowed. But in terms of that score, well, it's only 3 points here for the attack. A defending 9 points show for no memes
I don't
allowed.
know. Like on the defensive side, and you have an opera like Dodge, it's gonna be pretty
Yeah.
scary.
Heaven
But
is-
I'm not making any predictions because I've been proven wrong all the
No,
past
no.
few games.
Go ahead. It's fine to try. And, you know,
I don't know. It's just
maybe-
pretty scary with Dodge on the outside.
maybe, Mr. Vyminal, that the country roads might take us home, you know, to the place where we belong, because it's almost heaven, and that is where he will be stationing himself.
Almost heaven.
West Virginia.
I love that song so much.
And it has turned into a staple in games because of such a shit game. I think, like, I'm still not over it. You know, Fallout 76 was the first game I've ever reviewed on Steam and put a thumbs down.
Just because you felt so strongly about it.
I felt so strongly about it. Like, I had such a good time, but also it's like, no, this does not deserve your money, people. This is disgusting. And you know, disgusting also dodges in his arrow. So he always bitches to me that I don't keep him on the reticle when he's doing these arrow things because it takes too long. For a spectator, it takes way too long for you to set the shit up. So it is what it is. But this time we had the time. Akashi trying to go for a few shots here and there. And I know he did tag someone else onto a short. It was 3v4 right now. And it is a rotation here for Iwasan to move on through to the other side. 40 minutes
Alright,
left for...
they're
Well, that's
taking
it.
their time here.
Yeah, they are taking their time. They're taking a sweet time to make sure that if they can bait someone into B, they might have the potential to catch someone out, like what Billy is doing on the inside right now. Which is a really interesting way to go about things, but they need to bait. If they want this, they need to actually bait someone out. They have to get Evan to go through and be like, "Hi, I'm here. You might want to take the TP." It's not gonna happen if they're going A. It's gonna happen. So instead, let's just talk about the country road. So when you are taken home to the place where you belong, do you feel like it is almost heaven or not? Is that how it really is?
I'd say.
I'd say. You know, Kyle is saying, guys are here, guys. Stop talking about the song and let's shoot each other. Kashi though, they get the kill. It doesn't really matter because the spike is not planted within the 4-second mark, and that is the defense taking that victory. Billy pretending that he's part of the other team, and he unfortunately spawns on the attacking side instead.
Unfortunate.
I got the chat. It says 40 minutes remaining for Fallout 76 free weekend. Lol. Why gotta be like this?
Wait, There's a freebie.
That's the only reason why I played it. Okay.
Okay.
That's why
Okay,
I'm talking
Daks.
about it.
I pre-ordered it
Oo nga, you
the
told
moment
me.
it went live. I pre-ordered it. Imagine my disappointment, dude.
You know, I'm a little disappointed you bought it in the first place. Seeing the whole multiplayer Fallout, patooey,
Yeah.
patooey, and no NPCs, patooey. I spit
I don't know.
on West Virginia, but okay, I forgot. I forgot to do the score right now. So anyway, we are back into the fold, ladies and gents, and it is a 3-2 defense here for the side of what's her name again? The No Moves Allowed. So they do have the Cypher and the Sage. I like this positioning here. The wall can really slow things down as it's a full bomb rush right now.
Cypher trap as well.
Yeah, Cypher Trap, Cypher Cage, Wall, everything to slow things down and more. Now, this is an opportunity, honestly, for the attacking side to rotate into TP instead. But honestly, for Iwasan Mato, they like the brute force method and are just trying to make it through immediately. So Musawa pushing forward, Food's taking a really good angle.
When the bomber dropped inside.
Yeah, and it's the Spectre there to just get the shots to connect. I like the angle Foods took. He hugged the wall immediately. He trusted that the P shot would be safe and sound. And this is now an onslaught here from Team No Memes Allowed. Iwasan Moto cannot dodge anything whatsoever. Emin in the meantime going through the TP. And will it be a chase yet? It is Trafola making the Sage panic. Flawless victory right now, 11-3, and it has been an absolute snowball so far for No Memes
It's a
Allowed.
massacre.
It's a massacre indeed. Almost as much as how Fallout 76 massacred my hopes and dreams. A great
Almost.
game. Almost.
Wow, this is
It actually did. It actually did.
Yes.
It's been fixing itself, but you know,
goes here.
it's still not No Man's Sky redemption arc. It's just like it's better. But it's still,
Another game I pre-ordered. I should stop pre-ordering games.
you should
That
stop
goes
pre-ordering
there.
games. I don't buy. You know, for pre-order bonuses, they also realize that there are people who are just strictly like that, so you still get the bonuses
Yeah.
you buy day one, that kind of thing. And that's the most I can do. Like the last game I bought full price day one was Borderlands 3 because I just like the formula a lot, and even though the story is shit, it was really really good to play, and the DLCs are great. So yeah, can't go wrong with that purchase. But you know where you can go wrong is when you go in front of Billy and Kyle will say, thank you very much, I'm gonna get the click onto their head, and it seems like this A push is finally gonna be happening for the attacking side of Iwasan Moto. Tobusawa holding onto the corner immediately under the cubby. Slow orbs as well as a molly. Make sure that U is covered. But on the inside, seems like there's a little bit of the angle for the breach. A lot of shots right now though. Foods hugging the wall again. He's been holding a very straight angle. So far, so good. Billy, though, with the counter kill already. Has to run on the way as he feels like that is going to be the chaser from Winter Chill. Speed isn't going to be there enough. So many shots, so little time. 2 versus 2 right now. Wall is set up, but Fastly cannot get the plant on.
There's another gap in the wall, and that's extremely critical. Like, if you don't notice the gap in the wall, you could get really blindsided.
Indeed, and it is the wall actually of the attacking side, which hurts them because they needed that protection. Akashi though with the Phantom, and now it's time for Dodge this to go for his arrows. Recon Bolt to see if Akashi is there or not. But on the other side, Akashi has pushed forward. No, he's baiting. He's baiting and pretend onto the labs. There's no time, don't like the present, and he has to plant right now. He can't afford to be looking for dodges like this. He's gonna be hiding behind this green box. And here comes the up. Oh no, he fakes it! And he's gonna go for the kill. Dodges in the meantime, buying enough time! And oh my god, Akashi! Decision making absolutely in the negative. 12-3 our score right now, and No Memes Allowed is on match point when Akashi should have had that one in the bag. Oh
Goes for the teabag though, so that's cool.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, you know. It doesn't matter by this point. You're already disappointed in yourself. Look at that. Everyone is looking at him. Everyone is just crowding around. Everyone's like, what have you done, Akashi?
Are you throwing the molly onto your teammates?
It's a time. It's a time to sacrifice. Krakatoa. But yeah, so one last round potentially, and looking at the economy of the attacking side, it might be it because not even everyone's full armor. Not everyone is on a rifle, and well, they're gonna try. And Kyle says, no, don't bother. Don't even bother right now.
Very good shutdown there.
That's
You just cannot move. Cannot move from hookah.
That trap is just so strong, honestly. They're putting it onto the hookah exit. It's just so annoying to deal with. You get slingshotted around so easily, especially if you have latency issues. So it is what it is. Dodges though. Seems like he's moving around, but he does get the wall back on the fast take. Cal BNA in the meantime doing the same old thing. Oh well. That is finally the brimstone going down, but it is Emin versus the world. Shock dart right now will connect. One more shock dart might be enough. Surfola with the push, and that is victory there for the side of No Memes Allowed. Absolute domination, 33. And it seems like for Iwasan Moto, they had no chance at avoiding those bullets. A really strong team, honestly, on the defensive start side.
Since this was a grudge match, I was actually wondering who won the first match. Why
I
is it a
don't think
grudge?
I think the grudge match is basically everyone's trying to meme dodge, and it
Oh,
didn't
okay.
happen. It didn't happen. Like, look at the dodge in
Didn't
this
happen.
KDA. He did nothing this
7-7.
game. 7-7.
Yeah.
You know who did
You're right.
something? These guys, Foods and Strafola.
True.
They have really carried this game on their backs and more. Really impressively done by Foods and Strafola. Went to chill as well, 9-6. 9-6. This Sage doesn't die. This Sage is always ready to protect, and well, it was a really good shutdown here by the team of No Memes Allowed. They prevented Billy from fragging out, and it really goes to show their discipline and their understanding of the game, that they don't allow a player who likes to just push forward to get those frags in time. So really good shutdown there, and overall a very quick game compared to everything else. Now apparently there are some games that even if they go 13-1, 13-2, that they will end.
Right.
They will end immediately. And that was a 13-3. Although there was a 9-3 that turned into a 13-3, which is kind of sad. No rounds taken there by the attacking side, unfortunately, because of a certain someone who didn't plant that spike. That could have been their only round. And they needed that. They needed that so badly.
They needed that for
If
sure.
they didn't have Econ on the 16th round, and that's what really was their downfall. So Akashi
Although
probably
I
kicking
do
himself.
understand,
Mhm.
like in those like really tense clutch situations, like it's really your decision making really gets clouded, and
Yeah,
it happens.
Indeed. It also has been interesting that we've seen it a lot today. Like,
Yeah.
people have been messing that one up. So hey, we go again, and I think we get another game
Okay.
going into the next one. Real question is, will we get another game after that? So to commemorate the Fallout 76 free weekend ending, we played the Japanese version of Country Roads.
wait, Japanese version? You
Yes, sir. It's some good shit. I'll
Woo!
link it to you.
I have never heard of that.
Wait lang, I'll link it to you.
Okay,
As I'm
okay.
playing it right now.
I,
No,
okay.
I'll play
I can
it.
just listen to
No,
your
no, no.
stream. Yeah.
I know, but I'll give it to you too if I
Why
did.
not?
Whoa,
Okay,
it's
cool,
Dodge
cool.
this, the
Are we
guy who
going
did
for
nothing.
one more?
Why not? Don't we have
There's
queue again?
people in the lobby.
Oh, there's a lobby pa. And I see some other people. It's not the same thing. Wow, he's actually doing his job now, Mr. Vyminal. He's actually doing his job now.
Good job, Dodge.
Good job, Dutch.
Oh wait, he left.
I know, yeah, it's okay. You didn't say it on stream.
Good showing, 7 frags.
No,
Nice.
he didn't really do anything. He did get some entry frags, but it's honestly because the opponents want to go for the peak. And the one thing you can like, no memes aside, the one thing you can consistently get from Dodge is you give him the operator, he will be able to defend a really good straight. And
True.
on bind, especially on that B, he is happy to take that straight on, and he has enough time to line up the shot and get the takedown before he gets taken down himself. And that is why he's a pretty good entry fragger. It's not because he makes the opportunities for himself, but he's really good at exploiting opportunities given to him by his opponents. Big brain.
Definitely agree. Yeah.
Yeah,
agree.
that's pretty much
Very
it.
big
That's the big brain is there. And yeah, it's just Strafola as well as the Cypher. What's the Cypher again? But yeah, he is just like absolutely god tier. God tier. Strafola has been someone I've been keeping an eye out since the Pugs and since Pugs started, and in a few tournaments here and there in the local scene. He's someone to really keep an eye out, guys. I feel like he can go a long way, as well as a few others that I don't want to name names until we actually get to expose them, because I know of a certain group of friendos who are tearing up the Korean ladder like crazy, like ridiculously crazy.
Ooh, yes, sir. I think I know those people.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
Like,
I've heard of those people.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You can see it on the right side of the Discord.
Actually, that's true. That's true. People who are of an interesting rank. Meanwhile, I haven't played Valorant in a while. Actually, I'm a little too busy. When's the last time I played a game? Last time I played May 12. Holy shit, I've been played almost in a week.
May 12?
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah,
I've been busy.
the new patch rolled out, I think. Not sure. I think it was May 15.
See,
Or yeah.
it's like I went from iron to silver and then I stopped. I was like, wait, I should do. And
Pretty
I
good
and
climb
then
though.
yeah, the climbing is easy. Honestly, climbing is pretty easy. I usually either duo. It's either I do a solo, a duo, or a five. Nothing.
Hello,
nothing,
hello, hello.
Oh, what's up?
Yes.
Team 1,
Mhm.
the map is Haven.
Uh huh.
Team 1 is named Bata Pa Ako.
Okay, are they defense or attack?
They are defending.
Okay, bata pa ako. Next.
Pag Team 2 is Step Bro.
Again, I don't understand
KekW.
why is that fetishized, okay?
Yeah, gago hindi pinag-usapan yun As in, hindi
No,
yun
it's-
pinag-usapan.
Talaga.
Alright. Bata pa ako,
I
step
don't
bro.
know. I don't know. That's like for me, anything that's taboo can be a fetish. I don't know.
But then it's
Oh
so half.
my
I don't,
God.
like, not gonna lie, it's pretty half-assed that it has to be the step brother. If you're gonna go all the way with some bullshit like that, let's just say bullshit
Yeah.
pa yung mga Japanese. They go the distance, that's for sure. If you're gonna do
So,
something
anong
like
gagawin
that, might as
natin?
well.
Do we choose another name?
No, fuck that shit. It's not gonna get me banned. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, you already know the certain keywords that will get me banned, so let's
Totally
not do that.
totally not scripted, guys. I swear. Tinanong ko sila, sabi nung pag team 2, Step Bro na lang, wala akong maisip, sabi nila sa. Tapos sabi naman nung pag team 1, bata pa ako, wala din daw silang maisip. Okay.
Okay, on point, on
Mga
point.
tao talaga.
Post-game interview, dodge this. So, ano po ang kinontribute mo last game?
Mga ano lang.
Were you
mga
calling the
Sonic,
shots?
Mga Sonic Arrow lang. As yun.
Were you
Yung mga-
IGL?
Yung mga shock darts,
We weren't even calling too much.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wow.
Like, it just sabi natin, yung strat was go B until we lose. But, you know what happened.
Really, really strong game.
Charlie
Good
Mike is
job,
telling us, Charlie Mike is asking, what are you doing?
Wait lang, pwede daw change name.
Oo nga, what are you doing sila? What are you doing, step bro?
What are you doing, step bro?
But bata
That's
pa was
like,
pretty, okay, I mean, I guess this is the thing talaga. So, I was like, okay, cool.
Ang haba ng team name. What are you
I
doing,
think,
step bro?
I think it's better for the stream.
You can
What
call,
are you doing?
You can call them Wade. Team Wade. WAYD, Wade. Yes, sir.
Just abbreviate.
Oh nga, Wade. Wade.
What are you
Yeah.
doing? Like WAT?
Wait.
R?
Wade.
Wait,
Wade nga.
I mean,
Wait-
para...
wait or
Wait, what's the
What-
R?
what-
No one will know what it means if you do it as...
Like,
okay.
okay. Fuck you.
Good.
Get out of the lobby.
Sabi mo, ito na lang. Para very text-like siya, tas Kakashi are doing. Just
Ano?
add and
Kasha naman doon sa, alam naman, maayos yung overlay ko. Kahit anong word i-type mo, kakasha doon sa box siya.
Okay.
Delete lang yung ton. So
Fair enough.
going to tell some team, dodge this
Fair
times
enough.
10 times 10.
just
Dude,
go.
production value. Did you not see my
Whatever.
overlay where I
I'm
put a line? I just put a line with the score. It's like,
no.
don't look here. That's production value, boys.
Yeah, I'm using,
Okay,
good luck.
okay. Good luck.
Bye.
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 So this looks like this might be our last game. Is that
Why are we
correct?
friends with him?
Okay. Funny story. This is how I met Dodge.
is this the real story of you and Dodge? Sige, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was streaming Apex, right? So
Uh-huh.
I was really early into the Apex lifespan because it's a dead game now, I think.
Mhm.
Dodge came into my chat, had no idea who he was, has the audacity to say, "Can I join your next game?" So I was like, I was playing alone, so I was like getting wrecked in pubs. So I was like, okay, sure, join me. So I was expecting to carry this guy, this random in my chat. But then he drops a 20 bomb on the first game, right? 20 kills in Apex is a very big thing. So I was like, okay, damn, who is this guy? So I do some research, play a few more games with him. And then my buddy Mac2 from NPC trying to build the Apex Pro team. So I was like, I know this guy. He's really good. He's insane. This guy dodged this. He used to be ex pro Overwatch. So I introduced them, and then that's it. And then yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, that's a nice story. I can tell you the prelude to that story. So basically, what happened there is a twofold thing. Dodge got his 144 hertz monitor and started moving into playing a role away from tank. That was the big thing because he was a tank main he found his wrecking ball. He found the hamster that looked like himself, and he was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, this is
yeah.
my spirit animal." And he got the GM for that. That was the first time he actually climbed through Masters and got the GM because of the wrecking ball. Because it's very different from how you play everything else in Overwatch. That's basically it. He's able to exploit the ladder, and he was able to play the wrecking ball to such a good degree. Now, he was part of a team for a while that I was handling, and then he just couldn't keep up with the meta in a way. It also felt like Dodge wasn't really too interested to play different main tanks like Orisa, where you're more stable and everything when the wrecking ball is like mobile and shit. And that was required for that team, so he was basically yeeted off the team mutually, parang off, and the other guy says off, and then it's like, okay, no problem. And then
Right.
he was moving into actually shooting people now. So he started playing Apex. He was always interested with it, but he was always bitching because his old computer couldn't handle it, and his frames wouldn't handle it. Then he got the 144, as we said, and the rest is history. Actually becoming a top tier Apex player. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's first Apex Predator in the Philippines on season 2.
Yes. He always says that. Don't worry, I am very aware. Look at this huddle, group huddle though. From
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Team huddle. Group hug.
Group hug. So this is basically half the Dodge this roast stream and half the Valorant PH PUGS. So I'm glad that we have finally shared this moment, Mr. Vyminal, that we are able to come as one and give the full story of Dodge this to the rest of the community. But it hasn't been all about Dodge. We have had a lot of different topics here and there. We just ended up now hardcore and
Talking about
he was in the last game. But honestly, I'd love to know more about everyone else in the community, and I'm learning about them through their play, through how they are in the pugs, and just how much fun they want to have. And it seems like it really is gonna be an interesting battle between teams What Are You Doing and Team Step Bro. What are you doing, Step Bro? And one of them is gonna be taking that one in the rear, that's for sure, as it's Coco onto A side trying to hold the line. Exit PH though, he's been fragging out all throughout the session. They get a kill onto Cyan along the way. A push though immediately, and it seems like that is just gonna be Chlorine pushing forward yet again. Extra rotating right now, and it is an A plan happening for the attacking side. Oh, nice
It's
grenade.
the plant. Very good shout from Shroudy Mikey. I expect no less. It's been popping off the whole night.
These guys have been. This is a pretty good team off. So these are really good lobby. We got Foods versus Shroudy Mikey on the Cypher, which is gonna be a really big matchup. Foods was the biggest carry of the other game last on Dust. Damn, on Bind, but it is Foods
On Dust.
on Dust. It just looked like Dust, okay. But yeah, Foods taking care of Shroudy Mikey, and this is this is a matchup that we're looking for. Because that's gonna be really interested in seeing the dynamic on how these two play. Exia, as we've seen a while ago, also really fragging out, and it seems like Loaded Spray has woken up and is here to play. Now there is something to notice, Mr. Vyminal, on the attacking side. That is a composition. That is a composition. That's it. That's a composition. That is a composition. That is missing something.
Duelist.
Triple duelist.
There is
now,
no sage.
There is no sage. There's triple duelist. Now, usually a triple duelist, you do need that sage because these guys are gonna hurt themselves tripping over everything.
Yeah, they're gonna be on the front line, taking a lot of damage. Where's the heal?
Yeah, it's like a kindergarten teacher basically. But since you don't have the teacher, these kids are gonna be probably going rampant in the playground, and it's just them fragging out immediately. Now with triple duelist, of course, you expect everyone to carry their own weight and more to get as many frags as possible and just win through sheer force of will. And it seems like that's the case so far, since the second round, of course, is very difficult for the defense to win right now with their economy in shambles. There's the duelist having fun. Trippy will take care of fun. Coco, though, with the shorty, and will be able to get a bulldog to not be able to put up a fight against the opposition. Window angle is really good, but maybe Coco holding on to this bulldog might be even better. Thinking about it, though, trying to consider all the options. And this stage is like,
he will hold on to.
yeah, exactly. Just run on away. Never mind. So, Mr. Vyminal, what do you think of triple duelists? What do you think about this composition? Like, on positives first, and then onto the obvious negatives.
Yeah. On positives, they know they're going for the attacking side first, so they may be banking for an early advantage on the first half. You can play really fast paced with the Jet and the Raze. You could quickly overwhelm some small places like mid B or even garage.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it could work. The Valorant devs had the same composition as this one on the ESPN tourney. but didn't work for them against Team Mirage. So we'll see.
It's just ill. You know, it's very questionable to go and triple duelist. So you're very, very obvious negatives. You don't have any staying power. You have to play fast and furious, or if you get stalled, you're kind of screwed.
I mean, essentially, the other team has they have a res, so they have like what? Extra life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't never go wrong. That Mario has taught me that extra lives are always good. So, you know, it really is what it is. So, the biggest issue really is just the fact that, especially when they're on the defense, they're gonna have no crowd control. They're gonna have no utility to really face off in many instances. It really will just be kill or be killed. It's very simple. It's a very simple playstyle, honestly, and I can see why people gravitate towards it. But then sometimes you have to play tactically, and maybe here on Haven, it might be actually used in a way because there are 3 sites, so they can't really split up the defenses to a good degree. But when they're on the defense themselves, they're gonna be really struggling. That's for sure. Trippy though, gonna be in front of Coco. Coco taking sweet time to get that kill, and Chlorine easily getting the trade on back. Now the attacking side concaving on to the site immediately. Exia though up on top and sees the raise in time before the spike gets planted. Now still it's 2v3. Here comes Mike. Here comes Cyan. Now in behind it is Shroudy, looking to stay on by the B side. He's looking for this spot with the camera. Very, very smartly done. Gets the angle, and it really goes to show that's a lot of knowledge for Cypher players, knowing exactly how to play in so many cheeky ways.
I mean, Foods was staying back there, trying to wait for the flank, but I don't know. The rest of his team really held the side line.
What a shot there from Cyan. So it was a good effort from Shroudy Mikey. Very commendable, especially with the camera placed up there. Unfortunately, though, you still need to hit your shots. It doesn't matter if you know your opponent's there or not, because they will not die from a camera dart.
Indeed.
Anyway, go game 3-0 right now. The attack of the triple duelist working out in their favor, very, very surprisingly, and it seems like the issue right now for the defense is they're a little bit in the hole because of their utility usage, and they will not have enough for the full buy, so it's another econ round for them.
Yep.
Oh, that's
yeah, again, triple duelist, if there's any map that this is gonna work, it's probably gonna be Haven. Yeah, right?
Yeah, triple duelist. Triple duelist, triple site. Lots of places to go.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, 3-3. You know, it worked in Overwatch, maybe it'll work here in Valorant. But
Half-Life 3 confirmed. Let's
Half-Life 3 confirmed. Let's go. Left 4 Dead 3, Half-Life Legend Portal 3, Team Fortress 3. We go again every kind of game. But the initial frag is on the B side. It really just is the firepower advantage. So I'll just trying to hold the line, and that's good frenzy shot to connect onto Chlorine. But Cyan NA again just making sure that the wall bangs are absolutely on point. Trippy even holding the line right now with this Brimstone, hopping on around, jumping like a bunny. Still gonna be Coco with this Shorty. Cannot come close because those bullets are whizzing on through. Backs on out. Needs to turn around the Brimstone. Brimstone is just there, Coco. Just go for the reach, go for the kill before you die. Ah, Foods, what are you doing to the wall right there? And, finally, Coco. We'll
He's
fall
just
into the hands of
chilling.
Trippy.
Just chilling, trying to check if that wall is bangable.
Maybe. So, again, back to the point. The triple duelist really works so well here on Haven compared to like bind and split. On bind and split, it's easy to get choked, it's easy to get slowed, it's easy to basically get stopped in your push. Bind less so. I think bind triple duelist can still work a little better. Split on the other hand, it is
the most defender sided map, it's gonna be a tough one.
It's very hard to get through the A choke, through mid, through garage. I think A might have the best option if you can actually make it to the ramp. If you have that, but that's pretty much it.
I don't see it happening through garage.
Yeah, I don't see it happening through mid either. You have to kill someone who's already pointing at you beforehand, so that's something. But yeah, Haven is a good option for the map pick. It's a good option for the composition, and we'll see if it's gonna work because it is working so far. 4-0 now a scoreline, but you can really see the problem without the Sage. It is Chlorine with 22 HP forever.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that one of the best ways for the defender side to try and bounce back is for the Sage to play B, definitely. So she can rotate because she has the best stopping power.
Indeed.
And the up.
Seems like
Again-
Voluntary was warming up for like a little bit on
Yeah.
that C long, but eventually he got the shot to connect, and now that is 2 frags on the board. The defense finally holding in line. Here comes the showstopper, and it is really smartly done here by Mike. He pushes forward, and he will go die to the hand of Lunsfree, but takes care of Dwight along the way. The showstopper will take care of him immediately if he stays in position, and with the jet, of course, he can run really quick.
So it was a bit of a slow build-up for the defender side, but as soon as they got enough money for the op, it can really turn the tide.
Cage
So,
triggered.
leaning up Exia. A little bit of the peak action onto B, but the angle has already been taken by the Cypher along the way. Anyway, right here, right now, Lunsfree holding on to this op. Spike now might be planted here onto the B side. And the neural death seems like he's gotten the corpse, but he will be the corpse himself. Lunsfree will go down onto the high ground with Shroudy. Mikey even cleaning up Trippy. And this is gonna be the defuse for the defense, finally getting the destruction on the other side.
Finally. Very big round to win.
They need it.
Now, with the momentum building up, let's see how the attacker side can bounce back without a stage. This
It was a
might be
big...
the beginning of the end, you know.
Oh, that's an early call, sir. So I do want to say though that that was,
Early
essen-
call, yeah.
that was essential because they did go for an op. If they lost the
Yeah.
round with an operator, they give the operator, they lose so much money, and that is just gonna be the snowball effect in full force. Now, this does give the side of what are you doing a chance for a good economy for the next few rounds, but for Step Bro,
Stim
well,
beacon
they might be suddenly stuck in a washing machine or something. I don't know. I don't watch those kinds of videos. But yeah, Coco does get the headshot onto Mike. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what I don't know what we're on. But hey, anyway, we are gonna see an A push. The Cypher though holding the line, and this is really good because Shroudy Mikey is pretty good at the defense, knowing the angles, knowing to see where he can set up, and he's taking care of both long and short. He has to be careful because there's a swarm coming his way, and it is gonna be the other Cypher on his side. It's so close. He will die to the hand of Chlorine instead. Good try though, and he gets critical damage all throughout.
Prepare for hellfire.
This is Foods playing with everyone.
Yeah, food just popping off, dude.
Phantom game on point, but unfortunately Exia saw him trying to go for the peak and he knew exactly which one it was. Exia also on point with the Vandal, and well, Comfort Guns working out really good in favor of many. Oh, yoink!
What
And
was
so-
that?
Yoink.
Oh, okay.
Yoink did. Oh, did you not know
Oh,
that?
yeah. I've actually never seen that before.
Okay,
But
so
noted.
noted. So Raze can knock back people with satchel, and even
Yeah.
teammates, and you can knock them back from the thing,
From
from
the
the
defuse,
spike.
yeah.
So you can get the defuse, get the ult point, and get the stat pad in the end. Very good. Very
All
good.
right, noted. When I solo queue in pubs, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. So play
So I can
Raze
get my ult.
like 0-0-10, but all the defuses. Hard
MVP,
stat pad.
MVP.
MVP. No kills. Defuse god. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I have bomb kit. I bought bomb kit. You know what else is gonna be a bomb? Lunsfree gets the headshot onto Cyan. Cyan did go for the early shot, and unfortunately didn't have the angle. And Lunsfree even getting the headshot there. Effectively done by the Raze at the very starts. 4-2 to our scoreline, and it seems like the attack is anticipating a lot of pushes here that they might not be seeing. Rowdy Mikey though pushing forward. 5v3 right now, and here comes the insult game. Very difficult here for the duelist side to actually get any momentum if they're not snowballing their way to victory.
I got the spike.
I think it's pretty hard going for that 50-50 trade with an operator on C long, especially if you know the opposite operator is very proficient with a gun. It's kind of risky.
That's true, but Foods with the operator this time cleaning up Coco. Seems like since they lost Cyan, he picked up the gun and is looking to just find a way to be dismantled. Now, unfortunately for them though, it is still a big advantage for the defense, and they are stuck on the AB position. Anyway, I'm getting hungry. So, but you know, who else is gonna be hungry? Probably Foods. Even though he's like just holding on to the operator, it seems like his playstyle is very aggressive. He likes to go for kills. He likes to go for the push. And the op, while he might be proficient in it, seems like it is really his style of gameplay. He's just holding the angle
True.
to make sure if anyone's gonna go to doubler, he's gonna get the kill. But with the defense playing it very smart, they just hold the line. They're not even gonna go for the push anymore. And this is another round taken by What Are You Doing?
I don't know. They're in a very tough situation right now. But definitely still very early in the game. Still in the lead. See what happens.
It feels like finally though that the attacking side has been stifled to a degree. They have been slowed, and this 3-round streak from the side of Team What Are You Doing is a big indicator of that success. But for now, we will see operators on both sides yet again. Lord is free versus who's gonna be playing the op right now. Seems like no one's having it, which is really interesting. They dropped the op. Oh, it's Chlorine having it. My mistake there. And here comes
They're gonna be rushing the upper and C long.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's
It's also a
what's happening.
raid. It's also a raid, and that happened. That just
ridiculous.
happened, right?
They're run into the raids, and since we were watching Sion go for that kill, but in behind all of that, it was just everyone taking the pathway, getting choked by the nade, getting the boom bot, and
They knew
wow.
the raid was on C, so yeah, that was a very risky move.
It was not risky, it was unwise. It was pretty damn stupid to do all four. Like, I understand if it was Sion and Sion only, but doing that against with the run back, it's like
running back.
yeah, he gets the smoke and that's it. But everyone else running in tandem like 3 against Raze, you are asking for a rocket launch to happen. But Shroudy Mikey taking a really good angle, not going for the 1v1 against the Brim. Trippy though will get the headshots. Still a bit of a chance here for Trippy. He will transition away as he knows the rotate is coming. Might be able to catch out Exia. Brimstone versus Brimstone. He who has the bigger beret might have this victory. And sees the shoulder.
Who's the bigger boy?
This one, Trippy is. Who is the good boy? Who is the good Brimstone? Trippy is doing good. And again, he's just looking for the clutch factor here. Unfortunately, though, Coco has the angle, is hiding by the wall. And it is enough. Oh, will you go for the rest? Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Any joiners? Is it time? What's up, guys? What's up, guys, in the chat? What's going on in Discord? Are we gonna get more? I don't think.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, I think this is gonna be the last game. There's no one left in the thing, so it's fine. This is usually this is usually how long we go anyway.
Yeah,
Almost 12.
That's like 4 to 5 games.
Yeah, it's like like that. It's like 4 hours. It's really good. It's the same kind of number of games we get usually here at the Valorant PH Pugs, and I really appreciate everyone hopping on in for a little program to just enjoy some Valorant all together. You get some VODs, you get some casting, you get to hear about different things from me and Vim, and it's a lot of fun. Now, again though, what is up with people leaving sites? What is up with people leaving sites? And this is the worst site to leave. You can do this to C, you can do this to B.
It's hardest to retake A, right?
Yes, if you do this to A, you're asking for it. So, is this a scrim now? Are they practicing post plant? Is this the play? Is this the play? But here comes the in the shadows, but unfortunately the Omen will get caught at the open. Shroudy Mikey though, 2 for 1 so far. XCPH fragging up like crazy, and he is just getting kill after kill. 3 frags on the board, make that 4 overall. And what a flex!
They left like completely, but they were still able to flawlessly retake. Oh. And there we go with the raise. Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's gonna get it.
They be memeing right now.
They be memeing. What a flex! That's all I have to say. What a flex here by the defense. Now, it is also a way to show that the attack is, if they play 5v5 norm, it's like play 5v5 in general, they'll lose. Because technically, right, when you're on attack and you plant the bomb, you become the defense. And it just shows that the triple duelists have no defensive power. They just have to fight, they have to go for the shots, and if you're fragging out with your utility members, then there is no value. There is no value for the Phoenix, there's no value for the Raze, there is no value for the Jet. And
so I usually play like solo rank, right?
Yeah.
And if the Sage doesn't really use your utilities, it's very, very hard for you to push aside. Because it's very important that wall can save a match post plant.
It really is, but hey, it's not time for the showstopper. Lawless free dealing up Trippy inside that C short. Here comes the neural theft yet again, don't see a little bit of that vision, know where everyone else is for the time being. And White gonna be looking to go in behind instead. Lawless free though taking damage, Sign gonna get that kill in beside. 3 for 3 trade so far, and wow, that's just a number of kills again going in favor of the offense. Shroudy Mikey trying to play long range foods. With a good chomp there, the operator gets it clean, and we are all tied up again. Very, very close in this regard in terms of the game.
Not gonna lie, I'm really excited to see the defense with triple duelists.
Oh, I'm not. It's gonna be a mess. They're probably gonna.
I want to see how it turns out. Honestly.
I feel like it really will just be walk in
Like
the park.
like a steamroll,
Yeah.
perhaps.
This is my spot.
Might be. Well, not gonna lie, Vim. Yesterday, in the other semifinal, I was made a
Yeah.
believer by the triple duelist, but it was more so the mechanical skill of the players
Oh,
over
yes.
really the composition. And that is where triple duelist really shines. If you know you have better skill than your opponent, you can snowball from them. You can
Beacon down.
really punish your opponents no matter what, because you will win every firefight anyway. So that is
Very
that
true.
is quicker. That's quicker. A lot quicker. Anyway, so Spike is left onto window. On the window. Always holding the angle, but this time Science sees the raise there. Because the Orbital Strike in response. Exia though. Catching out Cyan at the last moment, at the last pixel. And it's a very, very slow push now from the attack. Food still on the board again. Really going on to C-Long. Exia again with another set of frags, working together with Dwight for the crossfire. And lo and behold, Trippy is the only one left again. One more time, one more bout. This is going to be round number 11, and this Brimstone has to run on away with this gun intact.
So I think his only chance is to try and go for, like, wait for them to rotate and then go back to C. I don't know.
Yeah, he probably won't be able to get a free plant though, because I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if the Cypher stays there on C because of the camera set up on A in the first place. And yeah, time is
Yeah.
ticking. So Trippy, you have to go. You gotta go now.
15 seconds and a dream.
Goodbye.
Good
Probably might be-
night.
Good night, sweet prince. Kiss good night. You know, tuck him in, give him a little blanket, and put the beret over his head. Make sure that he's feeling comfy. But yeah, 6 to 5.
Shroudy Mikey holding an angle like that. It's pretty scary. Pretty scary.
I've seen some big ball angles from a few players here in the Pugs, and it
goes there.
actually messes up
This goes
peekers in a way, because they don't really expect that they're gonna be in front. You're in front of them, so it's a different off angle. It's a different angle, that's for sure. Buys you some time.
will
If you
see
can
better
react fast enough, then you might be able to get a kill. But you still have to be very, very careful, because if you don't react fast enough, you will be the one dying out in the open.
Careful now.
It's like they're going for another C rush despite the Raze having her ult.
So that's a raise out on the side of the attackers, and I like how they did
Okay.
allow Cyan to go first. At least this time they're not gonna die in triplicate. But Trippy, why are you killing your own teammate? Mike was caught out in
Wait,
the open
what?
there. Trippy
What?
killed himself. It's his own teammate. He went for the overall strike closer to themselves, and that is just gonna be the Jet caught in the crossfire there. Foods right now moving over to the window onto the double door. Foods will clean up. Shroud and Mikey there. A little show of force. 2 frags on the board already. 3 in total. Kokodo with the
Winnable,
resurrection.
winnable.
Everyone
Pretty
hiding.
winnable in a sense. 3 versus 1 though. He needs to get that spike, but he might just go for the kills instead. Slower right now, a little bit of bait and switch here, and Exia just goes for the peak, immediately turns the Cypher inside out. 7 to 5. The sides are going to be swapped here and now. And team, what are you doing in the lead?
Okay, here we go. I want to see this because I've
Are you-
never. I don't remember the last time I watched a triple duelist team try and defend without a
I
stage.
feel like you're setting yourself up just for disappointment, my good friend.
I'm ready to be. I'm ready to be surprised. Just saying.
It's
I don't know.
very difficult. It's very difficult.
It doesn't
that's
make
for
any
sure.
sense, but I believe.
Okay, so let's actually discuss this a little properly. So in the pistol round, of course, these things are out of our hands, as well as
Yeah.
how the formation is gonna be. But in general, it seems like the Cypher is gonna be going into C, and they'll be using their less mobile members onto B side instead. The Jet onto Windows will be interesting because being closed off as a Jet means you have less angles of attack. So
True.
I'm gonna be trying to figure it out. I'd love to see the Jet actually on A instead, and then it'll be Cyan to be on the Windows side by C, because the Phoenix can really punish with the fire as much as possible. Anyway though, the attacking side right now going over to A, and look at how non-existent this defense is. There is nothing being
Exactly.
thrown. There is no value. It really is gonna be frag versus frag, and the
They
Jet
can
right
just
now,
push sites so fast.
it's close your eyes, hold W if you hear someone shoot them, but that's pretty much it. There's nothing else to bother with. There's nothing else to be scared of. And at least Mike does get a kill onto one. Sage right now turning around. Kogo will get that shut down. Only one left gonna be Trippy up on top. No one down those stairs. But he knows this fight is over. He knows this round is done. And well, even though What Are You Doing has this lead, it seems like it's gonna fall apart at the seams
Out of
immediately.
charges.
Another round taken here, and now the attacking side of What Are You Doing actually with the advantage even more.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking to put the Jet on A because she has the most mobility and probably the fastest rotate to either B or C.
Yeah, true. Because
Can really maximize her kit in garage, I think.
it doesn't make sense. If you go for updrap, you'll smack your head, and
Yeah.
if you're a tall person, then you know that's a problem. It's like, oh, I'm ahead. I'm like 7 feet. Oh, my head. But hey, another round, another go, and this is time for Lonsbury and Co. to look at to get some value even more. They have taken the first round already, and they are going to be playing into 4 Spectre, 1 Stinger. Interesting enough, so it seems like the Raze.
Oh, it's my first right there.
He does get a stab onto 1. Interesting enough. Foods find the angle at the last moment and gets backstab immediately. Sheriff though here for Trippy. We've seen him get some things here and there. Chlorine in the meantime, 3 HP
I had
and a
for
3.
long.
Yeah, that long raise. Really interesting to note. Anyway though, here comes Cyan right now. He's holding onto the Bucky. It's not gonna do anything in that range. But Chlorine gets 1 ding. Even gets a headshot on the Shroudy Mikey. And this is so low already for our attacking side. This is on the potential victory here for Trippy. All he needs to do is make sure he can get the shot. Wrong angle taken here by our Cypher. And that is enough for the Brimstone to come on back. But an absolutely clutch move there from Chlorine. He was just able to get things done in that regard. And well, is a round now taken by the defensive end. Interesting turn of events as they are trying to keep things as close as possible.
However, now they're going full buy, so we'll see. Shroudy Mikey though, still going eco or half buy.
Really goes to show that when you lose that second round, when you had the advantage, it hurts your economy so much because you're banking
Definitely.
on secure win. And the off chance it doesn't, you are the ones forced to eco round 3 instead. So it seems like our timetable has been moved just a little bit. We are going to be looking into a proper round 4 right now from these 2 teams. White though, playing with fire, trying to not get burned. Korea in the meantime going to get on the board. And Trippy just holding the line here on B. Through the smoke indeed. Lonsbury just says go for it. The only one left right now is Shroudy Mikey. And that is goodbye, Sweet Sunshine. Flawless victory again. This is going to be another round going in favor of the defense. And 8-7 our score line. As What Are You Doing is running out of space to have that lead. Again we go. It really goes to show though. It isn't as what do you call this? It isn't as oppressive as it usually is when you have that triple duelist. You do have to deal with guns, you have to deal with angles that you don't really expect. But in terms of smokes, in terms of DOT down below, at least you know it's not gonna happen too much. But it is White already with the first frag immediately. This is the attacking side of What Are You Doing, trying to really just make things happen. In the meantime though, Cyan holding on to the A transition onto the A connector.
Not sure one of them actually DC.
Yeah, might be Shroudy Mikey disconnecting unfortunately. 3v3 by this point, so kudos to the attack for getting the advantage actually. Ridiculous stuff. Lonsbury even on the board pushing forward. He's gonna go for the pain shells right now. In the meantime, Chlorine gonna get tagged on down. Spike planted right here, right now. Foods.
Oh, okay. Shroudy Mikey is back.
He's back. It seems like he had a little bit of an issue, but he's back and ready to go. Domino down below, and Chlorine cleaning up 1. Foods with a kill as well. 3 kills, make that 4. And Shroudy Mikey right now has to beat the rocket launcher. That is enough. What a clutch from these last 2 remaining members.
Amazing.
I can't
Foods
hate
really
that.
showing his mechanical prowess there.
I cannot hate that whatsoever. That was so good, exploiting the matchup and just winning 2v4, 2v5, that kind of thing. It was so sick how quick they adjusted, Mr. Vim, and it really goes to show that how powerful knowledge is.
Oh, this is a nice
He actually came in clutch. Like he started AFK, but then he came in and Oh wait, no, that was Shroudy Mike.
Yeah, Shroudy Mikey. He tried. He got 1 kill. So it was close. It was close indeed. But it is 8-8 right now. And by this point in time, we'll be seeing if the defense will actually play the aggressor at any shape or form. Trippy by B alongside the Jet. I do like the small transitions and changes that the defense is holding, especially with Mike right now onto the high ground by this point. Double North the action. Back on the way. Meantime though, here comes the bomb being tossed. It is gonna be those paint shells looking to make it through yet again. Slow siege right now for the attacking side. Seems like the Foods will get caught trying to push on forward. Yeah, the Cypher giving up this C completely might allow another rotation from the attacking end.
Check C long. Doesn't see anybody. Now they all know they're all mid.
Indeed, Shroudy Mikey with that first kill, and he got the neural theft to get that information. Absolutely critical to know how this play is gonna get played out.
Oh, they take advantage.
They find that one, and goodbye to Food as he is just gonna be able to get that kill. Here comes the showstopper though, looking to punish anyone coming in through CT. Let's fight on the board again. Another set of kills here and there. 9 seconds left. It seems like it's a save in order for the defense, as the plant now has been started.
Run it back. Just stop the Cypher trap.
They're gonna try it. They're gonna try it indeed, but goodbye to the world. As Modern's Free cleans up Mike along the way. Sign right now. Alone yet again. Home alone indeed. No chance in hell unless he gets the absolute power that he requires. But blinding yourself like that isn't a very good start whatsoever. So what do you think about X frags, Mr. Vim? What do you think is like the importance of them?
I don't know, just to damage their economy even more. Especially if they full committed into buying after saving multiple rounds just to buy a weapon. Yeah, exit frags.
That's true, that's true. But hey, another win here, and now the attacking side will take that W. And what are you doing now with a 1-point lead? We are coming closer and closer to the end of our pugs, and while at the 9-8 scoreline, it seems like this is as close as it truly can be in the community like this.
Still going for okay. Probably heavy stacking mid B. Probably banking on that Cypher C camera. And he's gonna leave C alone.
He'll probably look to actually get a little bit of that insult of that vision onto A long first. Sees the Phoenix, and now it's time for a potential bomb rush along the way. They're going through a short immediately, and I would love to have seen them just run into that Phoenix and shoot him down as a 5. But hey, slow push right here right now for the attack yet again. The Garganta to be meeting though a lot of rotations immediately, and Shroudy Mikey actually lurking behind to get rid of another one of them. So it seems like the bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
It seems like a very early rotation on the defending side.
A little too preemptive, and now it is time for a bait and switch.
Pay the price.
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen if you give up your whole site immediately and your timer isn't at the 20-second mark yet. You just can go. You can go anywhere you want. You make sure that everything is a-okay. Here comes the Orville strike though into the middle of the map. Cyan will go down extra on point again with the laser beam. Here comes Struggalo. My name is Lawless Free. He's holding on to the operator. And he's looking for the kill on the Foods, but no, it's still not gonna happen. This is the Cypher really popping off. Spike carrier will be killed. But anyway, it is 1v2 yet again, and oh no, why? It is looking really soft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, he was completely unaware. And with a clutch, Trippy with a clutch once again.
Like now defused. Whoa. All tied up again. 9-9 our scoreline. When will this map end?
They had so much time to plant there. They should have cleared side first, I guess.
Taking this free time and more. You can't really go wrong with that. Very, very safe in a way. But hey, it is 9-9 right now. Our defensive angles did take W. Real question is, can the attack actually keep the civilization from growing till it's gone? Anyway though, another bye phase, another round, another matchup between our two teams. And who have you been really noticing into this one, Mr. Vim? Who has been
out of my
the
way.
star of the show?
Going into this match, I really expected Shroudy, Mikey, and Foods to be top frag on both, on like either side, and yeah, both Foods and Shroudy, Mikey.
Feels like it is the case of the Cypher really using that intel. Another shutdown though onto the Omen, not waiting for it to show on up, but here comes Mike with another kill with the knives. Bladestorm will connect. XPH in the meantime burning down, gets burned down by his counterparts, and Trippy on the board one more time. Foods and Trippy cannot go wrong with these guys. They're completely on points overall. And now it's time to go for the plant. It's time for them to try and get on through. Foods though will go down eventually. Lawton Spree will say goodbye into that one. Well.
I mean, Trippy's second to bottom frag, but he had a lot of impact this game. Couple of clutches here and there. Maybe a bit of trigger discipline needed for that denial of Omen teleport. But
That's true. Like, you want to get the Omen to TP on because you want to get the Omen to go down. And, well, you know, they're resident edge lord. You can't go wrong with that. It's like when you play the piano and you hit that one note and then everyone knows it's Welcome to Black Parade.
Oh my god.
What is the most iconic four note symphony, and then 3-note symphony, 2-note symphony, and just 1-note symphony? Can't beat the classics, mate. But you know what we can beat is if Foods isn't gonna be able to get the spray in time.
Okay,
Still
very
Coco.
good garage here.
Ridiculous stuff here from Foods.
How is he not dead yet?
He's such a damage out to the flawless victory. 4 kills immediately after the takedown on the C-Long. And very, very impressive.
He's cracked, bro.
He really is, and now it
I'm
is.
sorry if you
No,
find
that's
it annoying.
okay. He's
I've been
bopping
watching
off,
too much
dude.
Twitch. I've been watching too much Apex, and like, I don't know. It's like the culture, the Apex culture. It's like they're all like frat boys and stuff. It's kind of
Oh yeah, it's too NA. That's the thing. There's just not.
It's super NA.
Yeah, it's a little sad, honestly. I really wanted to give it a chance, but from how hassle it was, and the fact that I don't have a 144 hertz monitor, it kind of just died on to me. Like, I don't know. Like it was fun in a way. I still like Titanfall better though. Do you ever play Titanfall, Mr. Pim?
I did. Titanfall 1 just for a little bit. But just really casually though.
Oh, I see. Titanfall 2 is really good, and they had a lot of good changes from 1 to 2. And I felt like every time I played Apex, I would just turn on Titanfall instead. But hey, Foods is just fragging out right now. It seems like he's gonna be the pilot here into this game. Orbital Strike though in play. Trippy gonna get on the board, and in behind right now, Shroudy Mikey finds a small little pixel, but it is just a Brimstone with such good knowledge. Trippy knew exactly where he would hide if he wasn't getting blown to bits by the Orbital Strike. Beautiful bounce with the volley, and now it is a match point here for Stepbro. That was a wake-up round, honestly, for everyone included.
That was okay. He's gonna get a 30 bomb for sure, right?
Might be.
But okay, yeah, triple duelist. You know, no Sage, but when you have someone with that kind of mechanical skill and firepower, I guess, you know, it can work.
It can work in a way, but yeah.
But obviously, if they had a Sage, it would be an easier time. You know, it's just what I'm saying.
It is again a matter of mechanical skill, and you know who truly is mechanical here? It's not even one of those duelists. It is just Foods on fire. Cyan though taking care of Shroudy Mikey at the very starts. They are on match point, and every pickup that they can get will be so valuable. Window right now trying to be cleared by the showstopper. Here goes the peak as well. Trippy though cleaning up Loaded Spree. Oh, ridiculous stuff yet again. Push down coming to a shove. The Phoenix coming in through A short. Here goes the resurrection. But can Cyan actually get the punish? Missing all the shots while the X are gonna get on the board as well. And this defense right now falling apart at the seams. Neural Theft though into play. Well, how is the rotating gonna go? Exia cannot actually push into this one. He will have to be very careful. But on the other side, it is Trippy holding the line, and Coco will get another kill yet again. 4 versus 2 into this one. Seems like the Cypher getting gone for the game. The real question is, can the Jet as well as the Raze actually do anything about it? Because it is push coming to shove indeed. They are going to try to really win things out for the Fam Bam, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe if the Raze had her showstopper, but
Yep.
doesn't seem to be the case.
Indeed, it really does make a big difference if you have the rocket launcher or not because of that huge AoE damage. But right now, it's very secure here for the attacking side on this D. They are making sure that they have the wall set up. They are good to go. It will give them the jump onto the bomb barder or the rock tier anyway.
I think that's the only way to play it. Try to go to C long and snipe with an op. Gets a really nice kill through the smoke right there.
Yeah, that's Chlorine saving us up for a rainy day, perhaps, but
but
meeting, and no Shroudy Mikey without the hat.
hat.
Without the hat, gets things done. And now the scoreline turning into a 12-10. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost there, but not quite. Team Step Pro just needs one more. And they will take the victory. On the other hand, what are you doing? What are they doing?
What are you
Trying to make it
doing? Step bro. What are you doing versus Step bro? Let's go. Yeah, it
I
looks
like how
really
you
funny.
I like how you tapped on the versus low key.
Yeah.
You know it. We
I
all
know
know
it,
it.
I know
We
it.
know it, and it is potentially another match point. He'll full buy right now for the defense. They still have a good amount of money to go for an econ state into the later parts of the map. And really, it's just a big investment from many of their victories in the initial rounds to begin with. All about poking though, all about playing it slow on free. Holding on to this sniper as well. Bombardee right now can get thrown into distance operator on the hunt immediately. Sees the shots connecting though. And right here, right now, it is Foods as well as the Rays looking to make it forward and find a punish or two. When push comes to shove, Lawless Free is gonna start things off. He's peeking on the right hand side, not aware that the jet is there though. And Mike doesn't have the angle as well. Small little pokes though, as Chlorine will die to the hand of Dwight. Very close from our Omen. Here comes the shadow step already. Here comes the smoke rather. And it is gonna be a teleport up on top. That is so dangerous. And Mike will get two. Seems like Shroudy might be the first target. Big mistake there from the Omen. Might cost him the round here. And oh, Exia surviving with some HP. But Foods knows exactly where they are. Here comes the running back. And this might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Victory will go to the defensive side. And Step Pro will reign supreme yet again. #1 category that you can search for.
GG.
Well played indeed. It kind of tapered down into the later parts of the games, but honestly, those last two rounds absolutely hype and well played to everyone who has participated today. Well played to this game and Foods on the top of the food chain. 30 kills, 12 deaths, and it seems like he is the true apex predator here into this lobby. So kudos to everyone who has joined. But Mr. Vyminal, before we wrap things up, any rounds, any things you noticed from that game again?
Definitely on that eco round, with Foods getting the 4K in garage, that was pretty much insane. Despite having that aim punch in the game, somehow he was able to evade the bullets Matrix style and gets the 4K seals in the round. I don't know.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
That is ridiculous. You know what else was ridiculous? The push with everyone trying to go onto the Rays, and then Lawrence was like, thanks.
Let's
Thanks
not forget that other moment from Foods though, like the 2v5. I mean,
oh
come
yes, the 2v5 from on A was absolutely ridiculous. Where was that one? Just such a great play there overall by the D, and highly commendable in so many ways. I believe it was this one, or was it? There's so many diffuse rounds at the last one. Oh, this one. It was round number 16, and the Rays as well as the Cypher working together hand in hand, tandem, to get that victory. So our winner is gonna be Team Step Pro with 13. What are you doing on 10? And now it is time to wrap things up, Mr. Vyminal. Thank you for coming with me today on this journey. It was a pleasure to have you for the first time, and we had to share some stories. We got to talk about some Valorant here and there, and well, it was a great way to bring the community back in to our fold. And well, GG, well played to everyone who has tuned in so far. So, Mr. Vyminal, where can we catch you on socials?
You can check me out everywhere on the web at Vyminal.
Yes, honestly,
Yep.
on the Twitch, on the Facebook, on the YouTube, where that's where you really started, right?
Literally everywhere. Yeah, I started on YouTube.
Yeah.
And yeah,
This guy's big time.
3 years.
This
Yeah.
guy's big
No,
time.
no, no,
Big time,
no.
big time,
No,
big
but
time. Promise.
Dax, I really appreciate you letting me come on, the Pug Show match. Yeah, thank you so much for the wisdom, and I hope I can do this again more
Yeah,
often.
of course. You're always welcome to, and I'm great. I'm glad to have you on
Thank you so
our,
much.
on our lobby. And well, it is time for me to call it quits. Gonna grab some dinner, probably take a nap here and there as well. And I
Dinner
hope you
at
guys.
midnight. Let's
I
go.
don't usually get to have dinner before casting because I'm always fixing
Ah,
something
right.
up. So it's a good motivator as well to get on through. It's like get a snack, get food, and we are good to go. So anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for coming for our Valorant PH Bug session. And it is time for us to call it a night. Is there anyone actually streaming Valorant right now that we can toss people
Ray?
over? Yeah,
let me
maybe
check.
If it's TK is up, maybe I'll give it to. Yeah, I'll give it to. Oh, he's playing R6.
Playing
Wow.
R6.
TK's
Playing
done.
R6.
TK stopped playing. Who else is
Oh,
streaming?
okay.
You know anyone?
mhm.
You know anyone? You anyone you can recommend?
Right now, nobody's streaming Valorant on my
Ah,
follower
it's
list.
unfortunate. So yeah, I guess we can just call it here so I can just immediately. Maybe we can throw it over to Hacks. Actually, I see him. He's streaming right
he's
now
streaming?
on
Okay.
Twitch. Let me just check real quick if he is staying on with the Valorants. Yes, might as well. We've had Hacks for a few sessions here and there. And can't go wrong with a good player such as Hacks. And anyway, it is time to call
One
it quits,
enemy
ladies and
remaining.
gentlemen. Thank you. As we said, we're tuning on in. We're rating over to Haxy Fury, so you guys can just give him a little bit of a hello before we go. Come on away. So we are gonna be calling it the night, and from us to you guys, thank you for the support in the Valorant PH Bugs. We'll see you guys in the next one. It's probably gonna be. It really depends on when the Valorant tournament is gonna be. So yeah, we'll see you then.
Mhm.
Bye.